I'm Matt Falble. I am fortunately joined here by Anthony Vitale. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Anthony's mic is off, which I was trying to get away with, but apparently I got called out on. Vote in the chat thread whose mic you want turned off for the rest of the day. We'll live by it.
Oh, boy.
You're about to watch Rebellion take on Mech 13. Rebellion has had a little bit of a rebellion internally and split off to the Wolves, but they still have obviously a great program run by Fabio.
And the Mech 13 guys, I believe, are they from the Tewksbury area? Is that where they're from?
I don't know that. I know I see them up at AG a lot.
Yeah.
And their name implies they've played a lot of Mech.
Yep.
So Speedball's a little bit of maybe a little bit of a course change for him.
Here we go, 30 years. Big fight here by Mech 13 up to the plus sign over here on the snake side, and he is matched by a Rebellion player.
Rebellion has a good spread across the back, and now in what we're calling the X for the cross. Both teams into that cross.
Mech 13 fills up behind.
So from that cross, you have options as a crawler. You can go outside lane or inside lane. Mech 13 chooses to go outside lane into 617.
Ryan Cormier shot it with the red.
So this is Ryan Cormier. Ryan will be generaling at the Star Wars big game next week up at AG, by the way.
May the force be strong with him, I guess?
Yes. This is not the hit you're looking for. This is a beautiful tuxedo field with black and white, and it's quickly turning yellow.
Hopefully you guys can see the brand new turf or brand new container anyway.
A lot of pellets out there.
A lot of grip. Yeah, it's raining. It's actually not raining. It's more like a misty. Mech 13,
did you say it's romantic in its misting?
No, I would not say that. Mech 13 loses the Dorito attacker, so Rebellion is up 5-on-4.
Rebellion being relatively passive in their game plan. They're not really attacking too hard. I think they're banking on Mech 13 making more mistakes. Mech 13 has better penetration up here to the lead 50. Now we're seeing an inside crawl by Rebellion down the snake line. They're going to lose Thomas Harris out of the home bunker for Rebellion. Ryan's going to take a walk from the snakes and Cormier's out. 4-3 body advantage for Rebellion. Rebellion's passivity should come off now.
Mech 13's got 3 plays. Looks like Dorito's going to try to make a move here. Goes up, double knee slide. Classic. 30 years, classic.
Never goes out of style. We're going to see a drop back.
Oh! That was a trip. And an elimination.
Good news for Mech 13. Still in it. 3-on-3.
I think we're going to see this a lot all day, where you're going to have this like counter punch where if the snake can get up a little further here and stop the Doritos and just look cross, then it will hold that side, but they're then going to be probably have some people right in their faces here on this layout. You can really get up, and there's no one that can stop you getting up here in the snake once you're out wide.
Yeah, this snake gives you plenty of crawling options, and I'm actually more worried about the snake corner. Just trying to blind shots. There's a lot of blind shots that the Dorito side can drop in to your snake corner. We'll see how that develops.
I'm going to say thanks to Mike Hinman. This is a USXBL Florida-inspired layout. We changed a couple things. We changed the back bunker was a cake. The home was a cake. We made that an Aztec, and one of these wings in the center here was standing up, and we laid it down. And we eliminated one bunker out of the center.
So you hear that, Mike Hinman? We are legally distinct in layout.
We've changed more than 10%, so copyright infringement is gone.
Have your lawyers come at us. We're rock solid. All right, Mech 13 is going to towel out of that one when they drop to one body. Actually, good play by that Dorito side player for Mech 13, but just lost a few too many teammates. All right, next up, we're going to see AG Torque, force over distance, taking on South Shore Reapers. Reapers at this point have had a lot of success the last few years playing both this and 10-man. Torque is, they're not young guys, but I still feel like they're a young team because they were only formed a couple years ago. But I'm a big fan of the Torque organization. A lot of really good guys.
This should be a pretty good match right here.
Yeah, I think this is a good matchup.
The Reapers, I believe, are only running 6 deep.
Give me a minute. We'll go to the stats department. South Shore Reapers, you're right. It's a pretty thin roster. We got Trenton Brown as their coach, Nicholas Ailes, Sean Klumpa, Carlos Munoz, Joseph Murray, Adam Richards, and Charlie Russo as their players. They have Jeremy Bernstein on staff. By the way, big change this year, 4 pods.
So we are playing D4 today on Saturday, so 4 pod limit. And we went to race to 4 this year instead of differential 4. Just trying to mind
budgets.
The dollar. I mean, it's getting tougher and tougher to play paintball, to do anything really. So we made some mindful decisions in the off seasons to try to make the game a little cheaper without really changing the essence. And I don't think race to 4 does that, or I don't even think 4 pods does it either. So, but in the end, I think it's going to save the teams, a few cases of paint over the course of the day, and every dollar counts to keep people playing paintball.
Anthony is willingly taking less money for teams, which means I know something's very wrong.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's a great development. Hopefully it keeps teams a little bit more financially solid. We're going to lose our home player immediately for Torque. Good shooting. Off the break by Reapers. Reapers still doubled up at home. Now up the middle for Torque.
5 alive for the Reapers. They're in the snake 1 now.
Torque is a little bit slower on the aggression. They're now out to what I'm calling the D2. And the cross on the snake side, up the middle to the brick. Yeah, this fight.
Strong puppet here is in snake.
Yeah, there's no direct line of sight to that middle brick for Torque. If Puffle moves up, then he's at risk from that middle brick.
Good move up to the Dorito, too. So playing that middle brick, it can be effective, but you need to choose what side of the field you're going to look at. Joe Murphy takes a walk here for the Reapers.
Tampa goes the outside route. If he gets away with it, but he's under a lot of pressure. His only choice is to try to play the outside of the snake. He's going to get it checked by the ref. Oh, they did. They caught him on the pad. That is exactly what Torque needed.
4 on 3 for Torque. 2 on this. Oh, they lose their Dorito play. 3 on 3.
Got Mike Bates here in the snake for Torque. An excellent snake player.
Mike has the opportunity of really getting on their side of the field right now and blowing the game open.
So if he goes inside crawl, he's wide open. There's nothing. This tower can't really look down into the snake. It's a little awkward. He'd have to back up and do an inside crawl, but he wouldn't have to fight his way down.
And I've seen a lot of people jumping over that green, and it was not necessary. 1, not necessary. 2, it giving yourself away.
Yeah, exactly. Where you could have gotten away with it without being seen. Instead, you're going to give it up. Like your cleats usually are what the other team sees going over the top.
And right now, Torque has the advantage. They didn't really kill, but why would you turn your back to the Dorito? Anyway, put back there, number 40.
Mike Bates has chosen to go to the inside crawl. We see a drop back by the Reapers over on the Dorito side.
Mike, good move back.
When Mike sees it, he sees it.
Once again, Mike has nobody can stop him going to the next one.
Good counterfire by Reapers. Mike chooses to drop and crawl. If he comes up here, he's going to have to win this gunfight. It doesn't matter. Torque, great. Good work digging in and winning this game. Reapers had the off-the-break kill, took an immediate advantage. Torque comes running back. Force over distance. Hey, you know what I had a pleasure to build this week?
Ooh, bingo?
No.
Oh, nice. Twist that.
This is Thomas Harris. He asked me to help him build it. This is another fine product from Committed Paintball. How am I doing, Ant? Well. Anyways, Thomas, come pick this up at the webcasting courtesy booth.
Yeah, another thing we did to try and help the players actually play a little longer is by doing these layouts, we're putting them out 2 weeks prior, so teams don't feel like they need to go out there at what you call the grind culture and play on the field 4 or 5 times to be competitive. So hopefully, that extrapolates out as well, that teams feel like they can be competitive and only have to practice once potentially between an event.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
I mean, there's still a huge advantage for teams that are willing to practice, even non-layout. But, yeah, it reduces the penalty for not being a ground culture team. A little late to the box for Rebellion.
And big shot off the break right there, shooting out the two. Rebellion's down to 4 players.
Nice aggressive move by Mech 13. They're up to the mistake. We're up on the 40 already.
If you can hold them from getting into the Doritos from that spot, which you should be able to, sometimes you can get a free kill because they don't think you're that far up.
Rebellion doesn't look interested in pushing the Dorito side right now. They're more in just lockdown mode. Which is almost the same as Mech 13, but I think you're right. I think you get 10 free kills if they try to dive into the Doritos from there.
Yeah, if I was him, I wouldn't shoot that much.
Yeah. Thank you, Anthony. It's something I really agree with. A lot of players immediately come up shooting, and they miss a chance to bait an opponent into a free kill.
Yeah, it's a nice trap if you can sit there, because it's a pretty big gap for that Dorito corner to get up into that Dorito 2. And he's going to wrap and put like his mirror in or the home in, and he's going to think he's got a free move to go, and that's a big lane for that snake. It's almost a snake 50.
All right, can I ask a rules question? Or maybe get somebody in trouble? Yeah. So I'm seeing what are either gold or yellow G2 frames on the snake player here for Rebellion. Is that an issue?
I don't think so.
I don't know. The rules say something about the actual size of yellow you can wear.
It's an RMX frame, so yes, it's a problem.
Corporate interest. Shout out to Mike Barrett. Welcome to the cast. A little bit of a drop back there by Mech 13 into that stand-up can. I don't know how much usage that can's going to get under the early play. As I say that, Rebellion is actually planted their feet over there in their can. Their Doritos side can, at least. So Mech 13 did a great job off the break getting up through this 40. He used his teammates to help.
That Dorito corner has nobody really stopping him from going up to that Dorito 2.
His mirror is locked on the cross. Yeah, you're right. And
maybe the 2 can, yeah. But you could put him in for sure.
So right now, Mech 13 is asking their snake player to do a lot of work because they need to push upfield, draw guns away from them right now.
Cortez is going to get an easy kill in this Dorito corner now. I think you're right.
Oh, there we go. Mech 13 snake player is going to take a walk, get caught on his left shoulder.
And there's that body shot on there. He's going to get a penalty in a minute.
Which one?
He's not getting out when they're yelling at him.
Well, to be fair, the ref was kind of indistinct on who he was pointing at. I could understand it.
Unfortunately, it's up to you, especially when you're sitting there, knowing you got hit.
All right, Angel Van Cordes of the illegal goggle frames now pushing up to the snake 40 for Rebellion. Oh, he's going to get a free kill. Mech 13 tries to push the matter by going over the D1 and just basically walks right into Angel's gun. I would have to say that's a communication gap, right? Mech 13 wasn't aware of it. Yeah. Although, they do manage to peel off one of the Dorito sides from Rebellion. So 2 on 3.
Where's the third Rebellion though?
We've got Dorito corner, snake. Good at cutting. Where is the third guy?
Might be a 2 on 2.
That's production values.
Good move there by Man Cortez to get.
Yeah, the Mech 13 player is now kind of trapped in that little baby tunnel in the middle. I'm not even sure he's fully aware of where the snake is now.
That's bad awareness there.
2 on 1.
You feel your bumpers getting pounded.
Yeah, he had a stream come into him from Angel just a couple seconds prior. He really didn't adjust for it.
That wasn't Will Toxin, was it? Was it? He's
on Mech 13. Oh, good question. I'll find out.
It looked a lot like him.
Throwing a beat at Will Thompson already?
Yeah.
Getting called out.
Oh, nice shot there by Mech 13. Snaps out Man Cortez. That makes it a one-on-one. There's a chance I'm going to owe a coin. The first coin of 2026. Number 14 here from Mech 13. We'll see who the Rebellion player is.
Is this a star match already?
No.
Oh. No points for you.
No, it's a one-on-one. We give coins out for one-on-one wins.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've never won a one-on-one.
We're going to see who that Rebellion player is on the Dorito side. Making his way down, but that plus sign does nothing. You can just move to the other side of the plus.
James Wilcoxon is playing for Mech 13, by the way.
Okay, that was him that got hit silly.
All right, good close out there by Rebellion.
Let's see who this player is. The first coin winner right now.
Don't know. No friends. Forget it. We didn't say anything. He gets no point. I'm going to give the compliment and insult thing for Mech 13. My impression of Mech 13 is that they're a team that's kind of relatively new to Speedball.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So for them to take on a Rebellion, which is a really well-established, hardened tournament organization, and play them 2 games like that, this is kind of a moral victory for Mech 13 so early.
Yeah, as long as they can build on it, I totally agree. Again, the biggest mistakes I saw in that point were from the experienced people like Wilcoxon. Like, he should have known I can't come back out on this side.
So Wilcoxon's a veteran player who's gotten much better the last couple of years, by the way. A lot of credit to him. Angel came up shooting at his bunker. He tucked in away from it, but yet still seemed a little oblivious to the angle at which it was coming in and didn't really adjust to it.
Yeah. And Angel didn't do anything to create a better angle. So
no, still just stayed there and shot again. All right, Reapers versus Torque. Reapers on your left. They're up by 1 point. There might have been a false start by I think there might have been a false start there by Torque. It's going to get young for it.
We got the Wolfpack guys out here for year 2 repping. They did a great job for us last year. Really good job. They'll be out here again every Saturday. After this event, we are switching D3s back to Saturdays and D4s to Sundays. So Wolfpack will be doing all the D3 repping.
We have a hopper down for South Shore Reapers in the middle behind that mini temple. Reapers also lose their Dorito. 2 of their Dorito guys. Now they're going to lose that middle guy. This is completely falling apart for Reapers. Torque is just blowing up bodies. Force over distance, my friends. Torque makes a big run to their D2. He gets away with it. Reapers have seen enough. They towel out of it. I don't blame them. Not only down on bodies, they had no position left that was really fightable in that one. Great work by Torque. To be fair to Reapers, they definitely had it done down in the middle during part of that game, so that didn't help. Should we go to the bingo board?
Sure. Well, yeah, let's go take a look at it.
So we got, before you start complaining, I had a member of the production staff blindly pick who got what board.
So you want me to play with someone else then?
I played somebody else for once. You always complain that it's rigged despite the fact that you win every damn time. Do we see anything from that?
These 2024?
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get a chance to make the new ones for this event.
Okay. So this is the last time we'll have to use
I
that
hope so.
board.
Yeah. He's complaining already. just get your game face on.
I don't have 16-inch barrel, so I can't complain.
Oh, I do. Damn it.
Let's see. Crowd boos, I can make that happen.
Oh. False start death.
I'll give it to you.
Yes. Thank you, Torque.
20 seconds.
We have seen a foul. I'm going to take foul. So far, Falble has come storming out of the gate for bingo. All right, Rebellion on your left. They're up with a 2-point lead over Mech 13. Mech 13 very aggressive on the snake right now. Not so much this time. A little bit more passive. Like still 5-on-5. Mech 13 a little bit less aggressive breakout. Rebellion really kind of a standard, kind of a almost passive breakout. They're spreading across the back line.
Mech 13 is completely across the back.
Which is surprising. Mech 13 has such success at that previous point. Will take this one right off the break.
Yeah, that certainly wasn't the reason they lost.
No.
They're looking to push the Doritos. They have one Rebellion guy in the can. Let's do that lane.
All right, Are we calling this, oh, we're losing a player for Rebellion? Over on the Dorito side, they lose that can. Can is not an easy place to live on this layout. Are we calling this an X or a cross or a plus? What is the lingo that we're going to use for this new bunker?
You choose.
We'll say cross or something. Yeah, cross, I guess.
Cross it is.
Just because X has its own lingo in this sport, you know, the next XBall, I don't know. We'll make it up as we go on, just like we do anything else in this broadcast. All right, Rebellion down a body. Mech 13 a little bit more conservative in this game. They're starting to push the Dorito side, still no stand presence at all for Mech 13. Havoc needs to go up the middle, go to that ledge, gets away with it. I like this, focus on the snake.
I like that it draws the Dorito gun inside and it allows the Dorito player to hopefully move up, which he does.
Oh, he's going to launch. I don't like that. Not very well. I don't like this launch.
All right, did allow this buddy to come down, though.
It's going to be a free kill.
That's another free kill.
Oh, beautiful one. Nicely done. Nicely done by Mech 13.
Didn't get hit.
Yeah, he did. He took one on the rib cage on the one side. Right when he was getting to that kill. So I think, oh, Mech is going to close this out. Give themselves enough time to maybe tie up the task. Look at Mech 13 flying. No, I mean, honestly, I complained about them being passive at the beginning of the game, and they weren't given a chance.
Yeah, they're lucky.
They're lucky.
Yeah, I mean, they just ran 3 guys to the same lane and got shot by the same guy.
Please file your complaints to...
You can't, I'm just saying that. You got to go right at him at least. Will Coxon did so, but let's see if he got hit. Nope. Nice point there for Mech 13. Like you said, they gave themselves a chance with 40 seconds.
Yeah.
This field you definitely can win fast on if you want to.
So, you've seen more action on the field than I have. My impression is that it's a little bit hard to run out on the Dorito side. There's a few more open lanes trying to get out there. Snake has a couple lanes, but they're a little bit smaller, tiny windows that the other team's going to shoot through. I think the Snake is a little more capable. Right?
So, typically, if I'm designing a fast play, on this field, you definitely go right up the center and take their brick. Like, you might even want to send 2 up the center. And then you send people wide to hopefully draw their guns out wide, but you know you're going to lose bodies. That little W on the Dorito side is capable, like early in the game too. So I think that you can win fast on this. And then obviously you've got someone to go in the Snake and does nothing but go to their side.
By the way, Bob Howell, welcome to the broadcast on the comment thread. Bob trying to steal ideas from the webcast for this production company.
Some of that we've taken from him, so.
All right, Reaper's going to move the body out of the Snake right off the great retreat by Torque. Torque is down by 2 points with 8.5 to go. Plenty of time here. Big, risky run out to the corner by Torque. Gets away with it.
Richards comes into the Snake now. Mike Bates has matched him.
I don't know if Torque has really aggressive secondary movement or really lucky secondary movement, but they've done a good job pushing that Dorito side with what I would determine to be a little bit risky runs, but this one, 4 on 4. Matched up in the stage. Actually matched up on both sides. Oh, we're going to lose our Dorito 2 presence for the Reapers. Loses a gunfight to his rear.
Well, it's going to put Richards on the island and try to shoot that back corner out.
Back corner now has to live on the outside. No, he's not going to live. He's got good shooting by Richards. These towers, these corner towers, are very vulnerable to blind shots coming in across field. They're real. I think teams are going to figure that out. You're going to have to play on the outside of them as the game goes on.
So we have 3 Reapers. We got Mike Page in Snake 1. He's got some in the Snake corner, but I think he got eliminated.
Kill the Snake corner!
Yep. So we got a 3-on-2 for Reapers. 7 minutes left.
Torque needs this point too.
Especially being raced to 4.
He's not at the
I mean,
baby!
realistically, you go down 3 in a 12-minute match, you're probably not coming back, but which is why I think race to 4 and differential 4 in 12 minutes of time is not really a big difference. Yeah.
All right, Mike Bates is setting up a trap. He's going to lose his teammate now.
Kill another! Kill another!
Dorito gets
Kill
put
it
on
up
his
the right!
cross field.
Go for it, Lee! Where's the Snake? Where's
That's not legal. That's not legal. So here's by the rule books, this is a long, long time rule. You are not allowed to use a bunker to support your weight. So if your feet are off the ground and the bunker is holding you in the air, you are technically eliminated. Now, it's a somewhat obscure rule that doesn't come up very often.
And unfortunately, the NXL has been allowing people to do that, which is no bueno.
What has become of this sport?
Yeah, what are you going to do? Start lighting them. I'll punt to the rest in between sets, and we'll get rid of it. I should have brought it up as a captain's meeting.
I think the thrust bunker is probably the only one you're going to see that kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Torque in a rough situation now. They're down by 3. 6:16 on the clock. That's plenty of time.
30 seconds.
That's a race before. All right, Mech 13 rebounded. Mech 13 has put up some really good points. I know they're down 2-1, but I don't think they're kind of in it on each one of those points. None of them were blowouts.
And if I'm doing a hold play for Rebellion, I'd probably run gun, shooting up the center to the 2 and the 4, and run someone to this plus, because it's so hard to get somebody out of that plus. And then just get out to the corner or the 3-1. Mech 13 didn't try to win the point.
Rebellion is now well set up. Mech 13 on their knees. That's never a good sign. You have to when you watch the players on their knees, it tells you they're not getting anything. So, unfortunately, Mech 13 is probably the best one of the time. Still, good showing for them.
So Rebellion will win this first match. One over Mech 13.
Hey, shout out to Mech 13. I thought they gave themselves a very good showing against one of the best teams here in the D4 division.
No points. Game
Especially
finished.
for a team that's kind of learning how to play speedball.
Oh, absolutely.
XBall.
No.
Shout out to Corey Matthews, by the way, of Mech 13. Good dude. Fernwich Farms YouTube channel.
My barrel bag's going.
All right. Well, Torque.
Yeah, Torque playing that one. Still plenty of time, 6:16, so this one's going to go into XBall for sure. Oh, is it 3-0?
Did we get, I think we have a score.
30 seconds.
Was it a 30? Okay. So apparently the situation's not as I thought for Torque. It's a 2-1 situation. We believe there's some kind of scoreboard issue, or maybe they're in the wrong pits. We should probably confirm
10
that.
seconds.
I don't think they're on the wrong pitch.
So if this score is correct, 2-1, Torque is really in a very doable position. This isn't a desperate spot. Torque's going to make a big run out to the other side. Actually, that's all right. Reaper's much more conservative breakout, doubled up and home.
Whose number I just got, baby?
Are you serious?
Yeah, this guy right here just lost his hat.
Is it Mike Bates?
The man plus. Might be Mike.
Mike's killing me, man. Don't step.
I didn't even look at my board.
Counter move by Reapers up the middle of that brick. Both teams in the brick up the middle. Our snake corner here for Torque. Mike Bates still doing hopper surgery in the snake, so snake side pretty much undefended for Torque. Torque now starting to push the matter over to the other side. They're up to what I call the D4 and the D1. That puts Murphy under a lot of pressure here in the middle. The Reapers, he's turning his back to the other side. I don't like that. You know there's a player in their D4. Don't turn your back on him.
Even in the layout practice, I didn't see a lot of people crawling down to the opponent's deep side, you know what I mean? I'm hoping to see that a little bit during the event here.
Using the snake team between the two Druids, you say? Yeah. So, for Torque, a cross-field shot into the other tower, into the snake tower. They should be exploring that. It's sometimes a free kill. If you catch that snake power, not paying attention to the other side, you get a free kill on it. And I talked to Torque this morning. They're aware of it.
And Bates is playing pretty conservative over here, being on an island.
He's got back up.
They're going to have to win through the Dorito side.
It doesn't matter. Now this is going to be a quick gunfight here between them. This inside lane.
Good job by Miles here, putting the pressure on, and that's allowing the Reapers to move up on the Dorito side.
Ooh, I don't like that. Go over the top and you got to come wait for you. Gets away with it, but. Alright, 4 and 5 situation.
I think it's
No, 4. No, yeah, we're watching the player walk off.
Yeah, Mike needs to get aggressive here. They're down a point. He knows that there's only this one person in front of him.
So
whoever wins this battle in the snake probably wins the point.
Torque now moving up into the Dorito 3.
Yeah, Torque's playing passive. They're going to let this center guy move all the way over to the snake if he wants to. Looks like Russo should be trying to move towards the snake and make this a 2-on-1 on this side.
So for Ailes here, if you get gun dominance, do not give it up. Because you're in a bunker that you're a real disadvantage for a gunfight here in the second battle. If you don't like him coming over the top, he's going to attempt the bunker. No, he's just going to slide the inside and get picked up by Mike Bates. Not a horrible decision, but just horrible positioning. He got there and stayed way to the outside of the bunker, and Mike Bates just ate him alive. Now Reaper's going to try to go through the middle. Did he not learn anything by Mike? Mike's going to blow him up too. With a trade, though, Mike got taken by the Dorito side. But that's fine. Torque now in the driver's seat on this one.
2-on-2, or is it?
We have the can, the snake side can.
Towel.
Yeah,
Towel.
2-on-2.
Towel.
Interesting towel out. Why not play that one out?
I have no idea who toweled.
So they still have for Reapers, they still have the D2 and the snake side can.
Who toweled?
I'm assuming Reapers did. Did Reapers towel out of that one?
They're trying to verify.
Point approved.
Yeah, look.
Why would they call it? Let's
Hey, so it's 2-2 then.
Actually, I believe it's 2-on-2.
It should be a 2-2 score, not a 3-1.
I still don't, for either team, I don't fully understand that towel out.
Well, I can get a Reaper arguing that it was a 2-on-2. Why did you towel? So
Okay, all right. So Reapers toweled out for.
I think they thought there was more bodies alive than there were.
By the way, early in the season, and this is as early as it gets, this is first match of the first event this year, I think you're going to see a little bit rougher, lot of things. Rougher organization, teams trying to find their footing about how to run a pit and how to coach. You're going to see teams that didn't get much practice in the winter because, I don't know if you're familiar, but New England has really tough winters, and a lot of teams just don't get out and play. So I think this is probably something you're going to see, and I'm not entirely shocked by a weird towel.
Yeah, especially if you have new coaching, and again, you still have 2:20 in the clock. Personally, you're up by 1. You usually don't towel ever if you're up. But I would have let the time run out.
So early in the season, here I have some thoughts here about what teams have advantage early in the season. There's a 3-tier system. The teams that have the most advantage are the teams that are part of that grind culture. They're out there practicing snow or no snow. They don't care. They're walking through the Knights could be a good example of that, a grind culture team. Next level is teams that are veteran but maybe don't practice as much. And the reason that they have a slight advantage is because with their years of experience, they can show up at a layout that they haven't had a lot of time to practice on, and there's no videos on YouTube showing them how to play it, and they can handle it. And then the lowest is the teams that don't practice a lot and don't have that veteran experience under their belt.
I like this move out of Mexico, right into the snake, right into the snake line.
It was really impressive. Look at the D2, inside snake 1, little flip.
side. I love this move right here.
I could make an argument that if Reapers win this, they might be not taking enough time.
Kristen knows now. Kristen knows that they're there. That's great.
Something.
Still like Klumper coming up onto this side. I think he can take one more bite if he wants to, if he's only going to be looking that direction.
So Reapers are now up 5-3 with game time 2-2 with a minute and a half on the clock. For Reapers, they can slow down a little bit here.
That was a bad. Klumper definitely missed an opportunity. Hopefully, for himself, he can redeem himself winning a gunfight, which it looks like he does. If we let him through that zone.
Is that Tyler Gonzalez taking a walk over there?
Tyler did a good job of getting through that zone that Klumper shouldn't have allowed him to go through, but
Adam trying to close this out over here. What was that fake power?
60 seconds.
That looked like that hurt.
Days.
Again, I come back to what I said before. If I have any complaint, is that the Reapers maybe pushed a little bit too fast. I mean, that's a pretty minor complaint, you know, all things considered.
well, why would you even push the button until later? You know what I mean?
I'm assuming there's a towel out for the
I didn't see a power.
No? Okay. Well, then, yeah, definitely. Why push the button?
That's a big hit on a leg right there, a rub. If I was him, I would just walk off the field.
There's no way that's rub. You can't. That's hard to get rub in that place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know what he's even doing.
Yeah. He's even doing the, what are you talking about? I don't have, yeah, no, that's, not a good look.
Not a good point.
Do I see a Pelkey running pods here?
We're good.
Maybe. That can? Okay.
Point approved.
Very tall person.
Yeah. You and I don't like those type of people. Let's angle the camera down a little bit to make it look taller.
All right, let's look here, because I definitely got
right.
I definitely got lost. Lose Hopper.
Guilty. I wasn't pointing at you. You were very guilty. You were very guilty. I'm watching you.
Someone shove.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I think that's it so far. Trenton Brown. All right. All right.
1 minute.
So there's an accusation of a second timeout. Founded or unfounded?
Accusation.
Coming in a little hot. If it comes right back hot.
Not hot, just straight.
Yes, Chris. They're on your side. The people are on your side, Ed.
What it is. I like Trenton.
30 seconds.
I don't want to argue.
By the way, Trenton, an excellent videographer and editor. If you need any project.
20 seconds.
We're listening into Coach Jake Morrill trying to give instructions to an under-minute situation, down by a point.
10 seconds.
All right, Reapers on your left. Torque on your right. Torque, don't fall start. Wide spread into the snake. I like what the Reapers did there. They got one body at least wide. Reapers a little bit conservative on the breakout, but they're followed up quickly by their own moves. They're going to attempt a bumper here. I think he's free. I don't think Mike picked him up. He might be hurt though. No, he's okay. That was a little slow. Is that overshooting? We're doing the politicking already. The bingo politicking has begun. All right, Kirk.
So the reason I don't like that is, one, you're up a point. Two, you can easily get a penalty.
No, I believe, unless the scoreboard's wrong, the Reapers are down by a point. They're down by a point. There's now 16 seconds on the clock. I agree with you. The penalty risk is real. Flacco's got to get off his knees and make something happen. He does manage to pick up the Dorito, but they're running out of time. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds.
Game time finish. Game stop.
Mike Bates is not even supposed to go off. He puts two in the back of the Reaper player going by. It is truly an innocent mistake. It was not some...
Not overshooting?
2 balls!
All right. This set is off. The tournament is off and running. Bingo is off and running.
Are we playing by pump game overshooting rules? 2 balls is overshooting?
Let's see what we got coming up next. We have the Boston Ravens, Mass Havoc, and then AG Invasion and Social Reapers. So we're going to see those guys spinning around.
All right, thanks so much for joining us. We'll be right back.
I understand. Hey, we need more squeegees down here. Like usually like 5 minutes. I don't know. I just picked it up at the floor.
Yeah, we get a couple squeegees if you can. Yeah, I was rooting for him. Hey, Ant. Black bunkers are cool. Yeah, when it gets hot out, it might be a thing, right? But the field looks great. It looks great. Here, you got us a couple more squeegees? Thank you.
Yeah, you like that? You like that?
Those pants are from before John Mural started. These are, yeah. Good color's religion. That's how tight they are. But they're not. Got a little piece.
All right. He's gonna come to all these. I'm willing to throw in money to get Richie new pants. Yo, Richie, whose little brother you steal those pants from?
Yeah, if my aunt had balls, she'd be my uncle. I always say the same thing, but the opposite.
Time
The
on.
queen had balls, she'd be king.
You got a flashlight in your pocket?
Guy in the fucking thing goes, at least it's not raining today. Yeah, immediately water comes out. I mean, I got my bootings on, but
Look at those PB&J's, bruh.
don't fuck with Strauss'
Look
calories.
at those
He'll get angry.
PB&J's, bruh.
Oh, he macroed?
4 minutes. Three minutes. Minutes. 1 minute. Seconds.
Yo,
20
you see that?
seconds.
He just ripped his vape before the point. That dude's tough. You saw that shit? He just ripped his vape before the point and blew it out of his neck.
10 seconds.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to NEXL E1 here in 2026. I'm Matt Falble. You're watching our Boston Ravens on the left, looking on Matt Havoc. Matt Havoc a little bit of a wild card here. Not quite as good as the Ravens are a long time over in this area. Ravens are really up the middle to that 40 grid. And Havoc is on from that. He's got the D4 on the breakout and then into the Snake Plus. Both teams into the Snake Plus now. Ravens give a little bit more time to push down the stake. It looks like more of a cross situation here for Havoc. Havoc trying to get information from his stake corner. Looking around the outside, he's going to make a crawl. He's going to go to the inside crawl. He's going to get away with it. No, I think he's going to get picked up by that middle brick, sure enough. So we're going to lose two Havoc players, one on each stake line very quickly. So Ravens that move up the middle of the brick can big dividends. Shutting down that snake push by Havoc. going to reposition at some point to that can. I don't know. Either one of those does not get great protection late in the game. Sure enough, he's going to pay for that decision with his life. Havoc running out of bodies quickly on this one. Ravens completely in control. Havoc holding on to a couple bodies left, trying to pull something out. They're going to need to get the kills. They do have good positioning over there in the Dorito 40. Now, as I say that, I just cursed them right off the field. That one's on me. I apologize. I would foul out. I mean, you've got it's a 5-on-1. You would need 2 major penalties here to pull this one out. And you're really just leaving your last player there to take a beating. And there it is. Ravens going to sweep this one. Looking really, really strong. So like I said, Havoc a little bit of an unknown quantity. I have not seen them here before. I'll give a quick shout out to the roster though. Vicente Cruz, Kyle Fuchs, Chris Hickey, Michael Leach, Rich McKenna, Mark Mahoney, Chris Miranda, Eric Penny, Mario Rodriguez, and Rob Simmons. Good luck to you today. All right, on the backside of that, we're going to watch AZ Invasion taking on the South Shore Reapers. This should be a very good matchup. You might be about to watch what could be a playoff rematch here in a few hours. Invasion's going to be on your left in these orange, dare I say, creamsicle jerseys. A little bit of brown trim. Reapers on your right, of course, the traditional purple and blue
20 seconds.
uniform.
Hey, we're almost aligned on scoreboard, just so you know. We're almost aligned on both scoreboards. They're like right next to each other.
All right, here we go. Reapers just show multiple different looks on the run out. Invasion has some nice big run out. That's that easy, the monkey go part. Invasion exits home very, very quickly. Justin Hutton out to that stand-up can. Reapers going up the middle. See that brick? It's kind of becoming a standard play for them. I think a lot of teams it's going to be a standard play today. Quickly successfully make it out to that snake corner. Drop back. From the mini temple, they're also going to, Reaper's going to pull out that can on the Dorito side of Invasion down to 3 bodies. Reaper's looking very strong, moving both tape lines at the same time. Throwing up that tower for Invasion. Like I said, that snake tower, both of the towers are Reaper's places to play. And that is going to be it. Wow, that was a quick point for Reapers. 45 seconds. Foul out by Invasion. Reapers looking good. This is a back-to-back for Reapers. You can spin that 2 ways. Either the players could be a little bit tired coming off another match, or the players, kind of getting into the zone. The first game of your day is always a little bit of a rusty warm-up game, so for Reapers, that might have helped them here. Anyways, we're going to go back to Mass Havoc versus Ravens. Thank you for joining us here for E1 2026. Shout out to all of you that are currently pretending to watch your son's soccer game, but really sitting in a folding chair watching this webcast instead. Good family decision making.
20 seconds.
Right. Havoc a little bit late.
10
seconds. Oh my God, they're racing. This is a horrible way to start. I'm not entirely sure the last couple of periods going to reach it. I don't think they are. No way. They're going to start shortening the body. Havoc dropped the body just by being late to the box. That's an organizational failure. Ravens with good breakout. They are to the stand up the middle. That was a high stake move by Medina of the Ravens. I don't know how he got away with that. He basically stood up and walked forward. Going to pay dividends, though. He immediately shoots that Dorito side. This is not going well for Havoc. Havoc's going to go back in. Yeah, 5-on-2 immediately for Boston Ravens. The Havoc coach needs to get a little bit more quick on the trigger with flagging out of the games, though. I guess with a race to 4, saving the clock is a little bit less important than back in the old point differential. But still, if I'm Havoc, you're 5-on-1. Save your last player.
Kill three all day.
Kill 4, so kill 3. And you're about to blow up that last player. Snap, pop it over the top. That's it. Actually, respect the Ravens. They were very nice about it. That last Havoc player could have just taken half the case to his side.
IB5, boys. IB5.
Medina kind of controlling the flow of the game from the snake. Talk to his teammates. It's a walk-in. Buzzer push. No. Havoc's still not tallying out.
The rule is they can only have 4 pods, right?
Does Havoc have a coach? You know what? I'm looking at their roster. I called out their roster earlier.
Hey,
There's no coach or
4
staff
pods
listed.
half, right?
They might be entirely player-run
half, right?
innovation.
Okay, what happens if somebody walks on the field with more than 4 pods?
Foul. Foul. Foul.
All right, there we go. Havoc finally towels.
Point approved.
Again, the roster they turned in this week does not have a coach listed. I don't know if they technically have a coach for Havoc, which may account for why we're not seeing timely towels. All right, you're about to see Invasion taking on Reapers. Again, Reapers with a dominant 45-second game on that first point. Invasion, I guess if I'm the Invasion coach, the good news is I didn't lose a bunch of players on the run out. So I feel like my game plan is still viable. At least it's not that Reapers have figured out the field and they're going to cut you up, trying to even get out of the box. That's good news.
30 seconds.
Bad news is your players just died to either sloppy moves or losing gunfights. So you've got that one either way. Sorry, Kurt.
20 seconds.
It's also possible it's part of the Invasion's long-term
Hey,
plans.
that chrono down there is close, brother. On the far side. This one.
Sorry, I had to take that shot.
10
It's
seconds.
done. The chrono, it's not registered.
All right, Reapers on
I
your
had to
left,
let them
Invasion
on
on your
without
right.
it this point.
Invasion come up with a different game plan. Reapers still doubled up at home, a little bit more conservative. Actually, both teams doubled up at home. Now it's out south. Oh, it's not going to work. Kellerz is going to take a walk. For Invasion. Invasion's going to try to get into that Dorito. I think he'll get into a clean. Immediately secondary move by perhaps Justin Hutt into that can. Good movement. Of course, they do lose Caleb. The 5-on-4 advantage for the Reapers. Reapers now up to that baby Dorito. Dorito 3. Now it's getting brick. Invasion counters by getting into that D2 themselves. Reapers looking for a bounce. Oh, he might have overextended. He did. Reapers trying to. So the Reaper D3 player laughed a little bit. He's trying to look to see whether there's a kill or really thinking he's trying to make a bump into the D4. Unfortunately, played with his life. Invasion stems are bleeding a little bit. Neither team with good penetration in the snake. We're at least playing the plus sign for both teams. Again, there's a lot of opportunity here to drop the crawl. Now, if you drop a crawl, you're going to give up your gun, which means maybe you give up a lane and let the other team make a move, but improve your position. Piper playing that middle brick. He reached for an empty pod. I don't know if that means he's picking up his own paint or he just went onto the field with an empty pod. Bledsoe attempts to move up to that wedge. He's blown up for his trouble. That was a really thrown away audio person for the Reapers. I wonder if he was trying to get a better angle on the Dorito side. All right, Piper now looking to do the same himself and suspect he's going to make a bump up to that wedge over there on the Dorito side. For Asian Base, it's a much better game than their first point. Will Park playing plus sign here for Invasion. Piper in the middle behind that brick. There's an attempted pod trick over here on the Dorito side. Pretty neat. You're throwing an empty pod. It's not a very effective pod trick. Clark now pushing up to the 50. Reaper in that Dorito 2 is not going to listen very long. Clark blows him up. That is going to be it. All right, much better point by Invasion. The only thing going wrong for them is Killerz who got picked up. That's not his fault. That's more credit to the Ravens. I'm sorry, to the Reapers. other than that, a nearly perfect game for Invasion on that one. Anthony is
back, bitches.
All right, what you just missed is a good come from behind point by Invasion. They got blown out by Reapers in the first point, but second point came back for a good, technical, slow push game. Oh, no! No! Dirty hang. Dirty hang. I take back everything I said.
Wait, so Invasion had a dirty hang?
Invasion had a dirty hang.
So the Reapers and Invasion were two of the teams that potentially could have gone D3 this year and made some roster changes.
Bodies to fulfill the penalty, so it's 5 up
should be the
anyway.
teams to beat
On that
on
swing
paper
point.
in the D4 division. So this should be a good
they had
match
enough to fill,
heading
so
in.
5 on 5 the next point.
10 seconds.
They come back and then just throw it away with a dirty hang. All right, here we go. Ravens versus Mass Havoc. Ravens on your left and that purple jersey. We are late to the box. That is not going to work. That is the second point that Mass Havoc lost the body late to the box. They did it 2 games in a row. Again, Mass Havoc, I just think
They are a new team.
yeah, they're just one organizational goals. They need a coach, they need a staff.
They might need to go to some rotations where they actually have some time. We've done that before. We'll probably start doing that now that we have such a group of new teams. They might need to have like a buzzer during practice.
Josh Reed, you can just shut the hell up, okay? Because Chris, you're not helping me here.
Yeah, he's out. Dirty hangs on my board.
Damn it. Yeah, so, all respect to Havoc, I think they need more pit organization. Again, the roster doesn't show any staff. It doesn't show any coach, any just staff in general.
Right.
And that means they're just trying to put it together.
Foul.
They struggled here getting players to the box on time. They struggled throwing, Powell in at the right time. Again, it's a new team. I'm not, everybody's got to start somewhere. And there's no D5 league here, so you got to come into D4, which we're playing against teams that are part of the grind culture that have every wrinkle ironed out.
We do have NEPL too. I mean, they could come in and play some NEPL.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things too where, again, they just need to go to some rotations where time is of the essence.
No, there's such good teams playing in the NFL. Off the top of my head, who took first place last year from 5-man? Oh, that was Anti Heroes.
All right, hold on. Let's go back over here and look at this.
Dirty hang.
Yeah. Why don't you just put start game on yours, Towel? Seriously, Towel?
Have we seen a red flag?
I told them they're working on it. I told them.
10 seconds.
You got two paint on your board too?
Tagging up the box. All right, Invasion, you got to come up with a game plan that doesn't end with a dirty hang.
Big fight on the Dorito side from Invasion.
Well, they're going to be starting down bodies, aren't they? They had a dirty hang.
No, they had enough bodies to pull.
Okay, all right.
Which tells you why did they have that person touch the buzzer?
I'm sure he was unaware. But, I think over the top, we can check each other off, make sure they're clean. I saw a Reaper do an incredibly fast head step to get back to his bunker. This reflex gets away with it. When I say gets away with it, I'm not flying the team. Great reflex to get out of the way of that one.
And they're really pinching Adam Richards in that cam here. Nice move by Invasion up to the Snake 40. This is when Adam needs to get out wide, at least to that little W. He's going to fight his 1 year and pick up. He's just over the top, shooting bodies. Wow.
You're right. He's just blowing him up. Yeah. Oh, he took one to the shoulder. Is it clean? I think it's a bounce. Invasion player in stake asking for a check. That's Clark. I think it's clean. Yep.
That was a really bad. I mean, it was fundamentally good by Invasion saying, hey, if you guys didn't come out wide on this side, we're just going to keep one gun shooting the outside of the can as we move wider and down the field. So good job by Invasion. That's a 4-pack. That's a 4-kill game for Clark.
I think you're right.
Slow down.
yourself for hits before you hit the buzzer on this one. Yeah. Throw it dice.
Oh, who's got 4 kill game? We both do.
Okay, well, I'll take it. Doug Hallenbrook, in response to your comment, Chops. No one's got Dead Man's Walk on the card, but I want to point out, a season ago, we watched Kyle Ozier do a Dead Man's Walk to blow up the knife with a 2-on-5 situation.
Left, down.
2-on-5 situation for invasion. Kyle Ozier does a Dead Man's Walk, blows up the knife, 5-on-2. Take a guess what happened to Kyle in the offseason. The Knights picked him up. So, he got himself a roster spot. Maybe they're just, do you think they'll play him or they'll just stash him for special occasions?
I was up at AG on Thursday, and Kyle was talking about trying to do a Dead Man's Walk again, and I was like, you're going to get blown up.
It's the pinnacle of his life. I mean, you've seen his life. Just let him have it, right?
30 seconds.
What else has the guy got going for him?
Hey, I got a little, the hopper exploded while coming off. So that's what happened.
I thought we considered hopper exploding and opening up.
Okay.
Right? Isn't that what we defined?
Whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
So exploding is when the cap comes off.
Yeah.
And it's,
The paint off.
but what loose hopper is...
It's just it comes out of paint.
Okay. Got it.
All right. Havoc versus Ravens. Havoc looking for answers here. At least they got 5 for the box after break. I don't mean that explicitly. I mean that's progress. Havoc's going to take the puck out here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the Ravens are still most impressive. Now he's going to battle the Ravens there. This Havoc player up here on the right, he's trying to do it all himself. Now he's going to move to their brick, gets the thing. Wow, he's been moving. Unfortunately, Bunker, and he's going to get picked up by the snake.
It's a nice try.
You know what? No, I take it back. That Raven player in the brick never knew he was there.
No, he could have come right around and done him.
Yeah. So, my number one there for Havoc, a little bit too much aggression.
I think if he had just continued to bunker him out, there's nobody wide on that side.
Medina slides up. I'm sorry, the snake here and immediately blows up that D1. Oh, and I think they're going to get a minor. There's a minor on Havoc for their trouble.
No, you're good.
They're going to lose their home. Ravens fully in control of this one. They're about to win this match by mercy. I'm going to give you some credit here to the Knicks. So when you're down big points, you're the less experienced team. I'm all for it, right? I don't think you're going to win just to sit down and gunfight 5-on-5 against a more experienced team like the Ravens. So I think your game plan is better off just, hey, throw some stuff at the wall and see what happens. Introduce some chaos into the game and hope to pull something off. So I'm all for that. I do think that player control for Havoc was aggressive. He kind of threw his body away, but I appreciate the attempt.
Right. It's funny that we're saying that now the Ravens are the experienced team when just a
couple years ago.
A few years ago, yeah, they were the new team.
When you've been in this game for 30-something years, as this league has at least, a 2-year-old team feels like a baby team to you, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, I'm going to take that opportunity to do a shout-out, actually. I was thinking about this on the way down here. So if you, listening, or you, Anthony, appreciate the health of the sport up here in New England, I want to give one. I just realized on the way here, I got to give some credit to the other players of the AG Knights. AG Knights have been putting teams on the field now for, 10 years or something like that? And at the head of that organization has been Will McLean, backed up by good support staff, and Eric Lantain. Shout out to Zach Gagney, who's always been one of the people in front of you. So Will has been able to put team after team of both D3, D4, and national on the field. So he's a good big contributor to help our community with always making sure there's more teams, new players to get them into their system. So thank you. Big run out by Reapers. He gets away with it. Dave's going to lose their first body heading out that.
They got 2 trapped at home, too. That's not where you want to be. Good job getting out of there. slightly better positioning for the Reapers because they're wide on both sides, but the Dorito player for the Reapers needs to contain 77 there and not let him get wide. Just like the Invasion guys did to them on the Snake side the point prior.
Invasion's going to lose their stand on the Snake side. So now down to 3 players, 3 on 4, bad positioning. 5 minutes down on the clock.
That's the thing I was talking about, though. The Invasion does a good job getting out wide. Reapers really needed to make sure that didn't happen. Now, this point could go a little longer.
Kurt Lyons doing a drop back to home. I'm fine with that. Either drop back to home or move up to that bridge, but probably staying at that mini temple is not a great idea. I think it's going to slide to Dorito side.
Yeah, paint's going to be an issue for Invasion at this point. I've watched 2 guys with their last pods loaded for Invasion.
It's going to be a factor. It's going to take a little while into the season for a team to adjust to that. We should see more aggressive play overall as the pod count has gone down to 4. Also, I believe the pod trick is going to become too expensive.
Too expensive.
For teams.
An empty pod trick, maybe.
Yeah, that's the best we're going to see.
You have to throw it a little harder. Nice move here by the Reaper.
Boston 50. He's into Evasion. Evasion doesn't know it. Now, he does not have a good vision on that Dorito. There's too many intervening balls for his block.
He just needs to stay there.
I think he got him. Did he get him on the head? Nope, didn't get him on the head. This position is now known. Clark is going to go to the inside ball for Evasion.
So Dorito side has the ball right now.
I wouldn't mind seeing Russo drop back if he could. I think he's now kind of overextended. And he's getting bumped out by Clark. No, Clark is going to take one.
Good job. Good support. Yeah. Now Russo needs to go to the inside and go all the way down.
Yeah, you're right. He's going to stop him. Players left for Invasion, both on the Dorito side.
He doesn't need to get in this gunfight.
Possible 200!
So it's a 4-on-2 for Invasion. If I'm the Invasion coach, which I'm not sure who their coach is, I let this game go another maybe 40 seconds, 45 seconds. If I don't see something significant develop, I drop the towel out.
I agree with that.
Or you use the bottom. Use the bottom of the towel.
They're both back on that side of the field.
That's it. Towel out. There it is. There's the towel. Good.
Towel.
To be honest, that was 2 solid points back to back. The Invasion guys had a really good point, and then Reapers did exactly the same thing, having a solid point. So you got 2 good teams coming back and forth. Let's see if Invasion can bolster a little comeback here. 3:16, still plenty of time.
All right, to our chat thread. Dennis Murphy wants to make this a stock class league. Look, Anthony's already selling less paint as it is. We cannot afford stock class unless we charge like $30 per 12 gram. Maybe that would make up for the revenue.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dennis.
$30 per 12 gram and allow 6 packs. The rapid change.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me have an old guy talk. So I went looking for a good 12-gram stock. You know, a stock with an integrated 12-gram changer. They're basically gone from the market. The last company that I can find making them, and I'm sure you stock class players can correct me, is actually Indian Creek Designs.
They're still around?
They're still around. So Indian Creek Designs, which if you played in the 90s, you'd know that name, has actually largely switched to being a firearm accessory supplier.
There's a lot of real steel stuff.
Yeah, that's just dabbling in paintball. I actually ended up on the phone with Indian Creek. Anyways, if you need a stock class 12 stock that holds a 12 gram, Indian Creek Design, that's kind of your last hope, and they don't make them very often. And I just alienated and lost at least 50% of our viewership with that stock class conversation. You're welcome. That's what they bring me in for.
All right, so we saw the Ravens handle Mass Havoc pretty successfully there, so we're still
any chance of getting a new
right
chrono?
now with the Social Reapers up 3-1 over Invasion.
His down there is not hitting. It hasn't been working for like the
D4
past
day
like
for the 30th year of the NEXL.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, so I'm going to ask you, what do you think is going to see? What changes do you think we're going to see to the style of play due to 4 pods? I have some opinions. I'd like to hear yours.
I'm hoping that they do everything that they would have done mid-game just sooner, and then the game doesn't change at all. I think there's going to be some growing pains where people might not understand that, because really that's all it is. There's a lot of collective dead time in a point that if you just shrink that 20%, nothing changes. So, but from a viewership, the point just happens and everything happens 20% faster and then nothing changes.
I wonder if, and this is just a wonder if, I wonder if you're going to see more off-the-break kills, and here's why. I don't think 4 pods is going to change much in terms of the amount of paint that teams are willing to put into the air on the break. However, with only 4 pods, I think you're going to see a little bit more pressure on teams to be more aggressive in their breakout because they can't really afford a sit-back situation. So I think there might be and I'm not going to overstate it, there might be a 5 or 10% higher off-the-break death rate this year.
1 minute.
I also think, unfortunately, it's going to be a long-ass time before teams get good at closing out in low-team situations. And I say that because for years watching both this level and the NXL semi-pro level, I am wildly frustrated at how many times I see players who are totally out of paint still sitting in a backline bunker. And these are semi-pro players. These are guys that are a step away from the pinnacle of the sport, and they still don't know how to close out games when they look at their hopper and they realize they got no paint left. I don't think players are too cautious nowadays, and I think it's going to take a little while to adjust to that. Some players will do it better, but I think it's going to take a little while.
20 seconds.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams, whether you're low on paint or you're low on bodies, should understand that there's opportunities to still be aggressive to pull back points. We've seen that a lot this past tournament at the WNXL, where teams that were smart, they got down bodies, they still tried to be aggressive, and either take the field or stop the point. You just lose the ability to just power real quick.
All right, Reaper's doing Reaper stuff here. Immediately after that break in the middle, they do lose the body in the back line. Invasion does take the snake and start off with a double up and home to break out of it. They're going to go up the middle also. I believe that's Piper once again playing middle. Yep. 4 Invasion. So 5 on 4. Advantage for Invasion. Positionally, advantage to Invasion also. This is Caleb Stimson switching over to snake side. He hasn't played the rear side so far.
It's 4 on 4 now. The Reapers have turned the field a little bit over here. Yeah, not a kill.
By the way, this is a big gunfight here between Caleb and the Reaper playing that middle brick. It will set the tone for the rest of this point. Whoever wins this gunfight, although they're both taking off it. Piper's going to go for the run through. He's clean. He's blown up afterwards. He's a clean run through.
Fortunately, it's still a 3 on 2 for the Reapers.
That said, I think it is a physical advantage. It's not the best trade-out situation when you're already down a body, if you trade a body, but at least if you're going to do it, for Piper's sake, he took it from a very important position. Reaper at home getting a check. Nope, he's clean. So Reaper's really good spread across the back line for Invasion. I can see that Dorito player get moving. He's thinking about it. He's looking for the wraparound. I'm trying to read body shapes. I think that's either Justin Hutt over there playing the Dorito side for Invasion, or maybe Clark. Settle down a little bit on his gunfighting. He's taking a little bit too many risks.
I'm actually okay with it because the time is just of the essence right now.
Yep, you're right.
He's got to start doing something.
His Dorito player,
They can't power, obviously. It's race to 4, so.
his Dorito player needs to be active. His Dorito player is way too passive in this kind of situation.
You got to understand the situation. Looking inside right now is not the move because the Reapers are not going to move. So you need to be battling and trying to win this gunfight and then turn the field on the center player. And the Reaper over here is giving you ample opportunity to shoot him.
We're now at 45 seconds, to be honest. Even with a win by Invasion, their chance of winning another point, at least Hyman, is getting really thin. Caleb's got a good shot, trying to cross that beam. That's just not it. And you're right, Invasion can't foul out. So this is just pro forma. This is going to does take that last invasion player. You've got 12 seconds if you want to try to hit the buzzer for point differential reasons.
Yeah, it's going to be close. I don't think he's going to get there.
No,
Game
I don't
time
think he
finished.
is.
Game stop.
Dramatic finish, though.
No points. Game finished.
I enjoy the Colton Dole style.
Scorpion.
Yeah, yeah. If you watched the NXL a couple years ago, you know what I'm talking about.
All right, so that was our 9-10 set. That's all finished. Our next set's going to be Massive Sack, Mass Havoc. AG Invasion you're going to see again against Rebellion. So, yeah, we're catching up right now.
Thank you so much. We'll be right back.
This game, that game's over, brother. Someone needs to tell this team. We were just in XBall. That other set's over.
Havoc, you guys, your match is done, Havoc. Aren't you the ultimate? Go break that bad news.
I didn't say no if I was off. I wanted to make sure I wasn't off.
Hey.
Four minutes.
Massive Sack, Mass Havoc is the first point, followed by Amazing Rebellion. Did I hear a team name called Massive Sack? Oh yeah. That's fantastic.
Three minutes.
What it does is it'll turn on and it'll get stuck on the screen. It'll get stuck. And I gotta reset it. I thought it was the harness that was in there. I pushed it back in. I guess it was the harness for that. Just probably shit. Probably old. Yeah, if you can get me another one, I don't think anyone here is gonna be too like, you know, like let me turn my gun up a little more, but like you never know. I'll take a look. See what I can do.
2 minutes. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
Welcome back here. We're at Match 3 NEXL Event 1 2026. You're about to watch Massive Sack taking on Mass Havoc. Massive Sack on your left, led by Eric Dyke. Mass Havoc, a little bit of a rough start so far today, showing some kind of organizational movement. Massive Sack probably favored in this match, let's be honest. Something we've rarely said in Massive Sack history. But last year was a real margin point for them. They got much better as a team. Seeing a little bit of gun surgery going on for Sack over the corner. Good start by Havoc. Still 5 alive, both teams. Spread across the back line, not pushing too hard into the snake. Havoc's going to lose their first player over at D1. All right, now we're going to see a move into snake by Massive Sack. By the way, Massive Sack has gotten permission from Alan Squire to blame everything that goes on today on him. Go back into the chat thread. Sorry to take blame. I'm not hearing communication out of Havoc. Now, as I say that, I finally hear something being said, but they've been pretty much quiet for most of the points so far.
Did Massive Sack lose? That's their second player?
No, I believe that's their first player taking a walk. So it's 4 on 4. Massive Sack at least has penetration up here in the snake. Now moving up to D2. Sack. I'm trying to figure out who's playing the snake for them. I think it might be Nico. God, go with me. Nico Panagiotis.
Nico P. Nico P.
Alright, Havoc's starting to get their communications rolling. Sack's going to be staying also.
Oh, they hit the pack.
Yeah, he's a Havoc player. You're right.
Who's just playing a little too big in there.
Hey, D3's a kill! D2's a kill!
We have Noah McLeod working with Killerz.
The center's going to get shot. The second one's...
Hey, kill the hole! Kill the hole!
Yeah.
Kill the hole!
Once everybody's crossed like that, the snake can just stand up over the top of the bunker.
Havoc is now going to lose their snake player, and that's going to be it, folks.
Foul.
Massive Sack calling story time. However, Havoc responds by fouling again. Fouling out shouldn't be something I congratulate you on, but for Havoc, a new organization that's trying to get it sorted out, and I think without a coach, that was a good towel, saving some clock. So give them credit.
The field's playing a little slower than it should be, to be honest. Even in the practices, it was a lot faster. So I think once teams start to figure out, hopefully they do, that there's nothing that can stop you if you want to come down on the other side of the field. So I know tomorrow when we see the D3, they're going to recognize, there's nobody out wide. I'm going to come right down onto your side. The points are going to be a lot faster tomorrow.
Is it possible that because we are in the layout's only released, a week and a half in advance, and this is not a national layout, you can't research this in advance, you don't get to watch any YouTube videos telling you that teams are going to be less confident in how to approach the layout every single one. So you're going to see a little bit of lost opportunities.
Yeah, I think unfortunately or fortunately, the teams that put a little more time into the practice are going to do better. So maybe the grind culture teams are also the teams that are going to do better just because on a limited amount of time, they're going to understand it quicker. All right, so we have Rebellion over here. We have an Invasion. Invasion just lost. Did Rebellion win? Yeah, Rebellion won, so.
Invasion loses their snake player. Huge run out up to the T3 right off the break. I think that might be Clark again. Although Clark, no, he survives that one. That was sketchy. This is, again, a matchup that we might see in the playoffs. They're two very, very good teams. They could come into the season as kind of favorites. I do like this middle brick. More and more teams are figuring out to use it. It's so good at stopping movement off the other side of the field. You really can't check down. Like, I don't see Clark doing anything. Make that bump unless he gets gun dominance and then immediately bump. Although the Rebellion player just come off that lane. Oh, he's going to get picked up. All right. Down to 4 bodies, Invasion at 3. Wow, Rebellion just losing bodies, getting a little too sloppy. We're now down to 3 on 3.
Montez needs to get in the inside here and do some work. Get out of this plus.
Rebellion is the one now back on their heels. Invasion doing the pushing. They've made it up to the D4. Let's see if they use that snake team in between the Doritos to make that call. He would have to put in the tower, the corner tower, and then make that lap around the Doritos and once to their side. Oh, he's taking the tower. Tower's going to take a walk for Rebellion. This is a huge opportunity for Invasion. Cross the 50 over the Dorito side, sir. There's nothing stopping you. Go to the inside, go.
And now, this is when they unfortunately for Rebellion, just need to cross up and hope that you get a kill.
All right, Rebellion does have D2 to take it back. It's not a trade move for Invasion on the other side.
Good communication by AG Invasion. The snake corner is watching the dead box.
Great communication by Invasion's snake corner, recognizing that move from the D2 to the D3 by Rebellion, informing his front player. That's now put the Rebellion player in one of the smallest, worst players on the field.
See, this is when, Invasion has obviously a huge advantage. The snake player needs to get down here. Because if the Dorito player gets picked up, for instance, before he shoots that guy, well, he shot that guy, but now the snake's going to shoot him in a second.
Creeping on, yeah. Go to that pin. Aiden's going to drop back desperately. And we're in the splash zone now. Oh, has no idea Death is looking for him. Yeah, there's Angel. Angel doing a good job trying to hold that situation, but just had no idea. He was completely...
The Dorito player there, 44, Provost, that played for Invasion, he played really well.
That's Ashton Provost.
The first player in the snake for Invasion, I think, is going to struggle against better teams or a player that's doing a better job against them in the snake. He just needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Especially when you have a snake corner behind you that was communicating as well as he was.
Yeah.
So we've got Massive Sack and Mass Havoc coming back up.
So, Havoc, let's give them some credit. Did a good job surviving the breakout. They look like they're a little bit more organized this match so far. A little bit less panicky. They gave Sack a very good game on that last point.
Yeah, I think the pace of the game is, hopefully in their second match here, is getting a little bit more comfortable for them.
Yeah, so again to that lack of a coach thing. we saw them take the field after the mercy. They weren't even aware of the scoreboard situation. They actually went up to a point that they were not allowed to play.
I think they thought this set was starting.
Oh, okay.
They had back-to-back. So.
Game on.
All right, up the middle for massive stack. Yes, for body time, but might be fairly hard going up the middle. I think I see Alex Squire out to the corner. He's going to immediately die.
Potential that it's kill 2 for Mass Havoc right now.
Yeah, I think it might be.
But that's the difference between an experienced team is letting up the team fill when you got it. You hear a lot of people will be like double Ricky, and that they had the whole center of the field over covered. There we go, Mass Havoc. Don't keep pushing the snake. Nobody's here to stop you.
Yeah, so sack down 3 on 5. Really good reconditioning from the home to the corner, like we just talked about. Mass Havoc should not have let them get away with that.
I mean, and Massive sack wide on the Dorito side. Mass Havoc can continue to get wide without getting shot.
As Havoc, and I think the answer is no, have been picked up on the presence in this middle brick. Havoc, nice move up to the middle brick themselves. War paint here, number 1 for Havoc. Somehow gets through that lane that was waiting for him. He makes it to his snake 40. Now the sack player in that middle brick is on the back foot. He's going to get his paint check. That's kind of a double failure for that stock middle player. He both let the Havoc player get through his lane and then lost gun dominance in all the same moves.
The Dorito shot out the other Dorito, though Andy took ground, so Massive sack is in good shape on that Dorito side. This point could come down to just this gun battle right here between the snake and that middle brick.
So Havoc responds, but the D1 from the candy. Oh, they're going to take the sack player in the middle. That's a big kill.
And they kick out the corner, too, so it's just a Dorito player for Massive sack. We could see Mass Havoc's first point win right now.
26. I don't know their history beyond this year, so I don't know if it's been playing.
There we go.
Here it is. They've got a chance. Here is last sack player taking a walk. Look at him. Congratulations.
There we go.
Yeah, they don't understand talent. Talent, you don't have to hit the buzzer, sir. Calm down.
Nice. I like the excitement.
Congratulations, Havoc. I'm going to give a second to redirect. Thank you to Massive Stack, one of the charities they're working with this weekend. Every time they play, they work with a charity. This is Friends of Forgotten Children, New Hampshire. They work out of Concord, New Hampshire. They're both a food and a clothing bank trying to help families in that community. Massive Stack is always out there trying to have good stuff while they're out here playing paintball. So thank you to Massive Stack. If you get a chance, you can click on that QR code. Click on. No.
What?
Yeah, go ahead. Keep stabbing your finger at the screen. See how that works
Time out?
You can use the QR code. It'll take you a link to the...
Hey, I need a technical.
That is running.
20 seconds.
Thank you to Massive Stack.
Stop
Thank
the
you to
clock,
Eric
please. Thank
wife
you.
who was pregnant with, I don't know, 3, 4 different, I don't know, it might be quintuplets. Congratulations to Eric and his wife.
Why are we saying quintuplets?
I don't know. I just know it's not, they're not having a single child. They're having
Oh, really?
I think it's twins. I think they got twins on the way.
Got it. All right, so we have AG Invasion up 1 on the right-hand side, and we have Rebellion on the left.
Based up by 1 point, 8 minutes on the clock. You know, I've already noticed we're talking less about the clock with this race to 4 format. We're not nearly as clock focused as we were in the previous format.
But it's funny is that I bet you at the end of the day we're not going to have too many 4-point games.
Oh no, I agree with that.
Yeah. And this field is fast, so I don't. Or it could be fast. It could be fast.
Right, both teams 5 alive. Rebellion's still stuck in a double up at home. I'm seeing Thomas Darrow's back there. Thomas needs to get his buddy out of there.
I'd like to see the Invasion Dorito guys shoot towards the home. Try to trap him in there.
Well, Rebellion really wants to get into this snake. They can on the snake side. He's just looking for his opportunity to go. You can see itchy feet.
Yeah, Invasion set up to do the same thing they did against the Reapers at one point, but they let 2 players get out.
Thomas Arias just out-aggressed you, sir. Angel got out-aggressed by Thomas.
They both got out wide. That was good on their part, bad on Invasion's part. They had a good setup to be able to do exactly what they did with the Reapers, where this guy in the plus sign could have played over the top and shot 100% shot Thomas when they were doubled up at home, and then kept them in the can. Anything good coming out of the board?
We haven't looked at it lately. I did see a bunker rub call earlier. I can come off of regular feet. All right, I think we got Nick Waters for Invasions here working the plus sign in the stake. Got John Piper working that middle brick. Something's paying dividends. We're going to have another Valiant player hitting sector, walking off. All right, 5-on-4 advantage for Rebellion. I'm sorry, for Invasion.
Setting up to be another long point.
When I have a chance to call out players by their name, I hate doing it in front of the eye. And everybody loves to hear their name on a broadcast, which is a shame I have to do it with these guys.
Got Nick Waters here in Snake 1. Hopefully if he can continue to get down the field here, he's going to have some free kills. Nothing stopping him.
I don't think anybody can wear his presence. I'm not seeing paint coming in on his bunker. Things now moving up to 240. 240 you might call it. Oh, it's not going to work.
Oh, that shot down the wire.
Yeah, I think that might be ass. He got to the D3 safe, and then he kind of slow walked D4.
That was an awesome move right there by Clark. Game's over now. Once again, could have done that any time. Yeah. When people start understanding you can do that at any point, then, like you said before, the 4 parts don't matter, the race don't matter, the field's just fast. You can play this thing.
But you need to have confidence in that thing you're about to do.
Yeah.
And it takes a little while, and these teams don't have 3 weeks of practice time, and videos and clinics, online universities. And so
right.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Might have to do a film breakdown.
Yeah. All right, so good point there by Invasion. They're going to go up 2-0. We're going to go back to Master Sack versus Havoc. Havoc picking up their first point of the season. We got 6.5 on the clock. And if you have a chance, go up and check out Friends of the Forgotten Children, New Hampshire. That is the charity that Master Sack is working with this weekend. Oh, there we go.
I think they do a great job raising money all year long, different causes.
I gotta say, the best speeches in this business, Eric Dyke, I've seen his game speeches before matches. He is such a motivator speaker. It's like fire in his eyes.
Let's do it for the sack.
He integrates into these fiery speeches that we're doing this to help, kids with cancer or pets that need vacations, whatever cause they're working for. But he's such a good motivational speaker. All right, here we go. Sack on your left, Havoc on your right. Sack it out to the Dorito side, nice and clean. Havoc into the Snake Plus. That Havoc home player needs to be down a little bit. I'm a little bit worried about how tall he is bringing that home. That is a short bunker, and he's on short too. relatively passive across the back line. Corner bunker looks like we're going to have our first eight breakers I've seen today. Closely monitor whether or not that stack player is shooting sludge. That's important for my bingo board. I need an eyes-on report about how much paint is breaking in this barrel.
Yeah. One ball does not make sludge, but
I don't know how many it's been. Oh, he's squeezing again! Oh, this is a good time. Can you and I agree if he has to squeeze a third time, that counts as sludge?
yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay. We're at 2 squeezies. Don't change this camera angle.
The people at home are like, this is boring. I'm watching this guy do nothing.
This is very important for paintball bingo. Come on, squeezy. Come on, squeezy.
I need that guy to shoot sludge and then shoot his own player. Because then I get 2 spots. Alright, we got a little war paint here in Snake 1.
Ooh, we got away with it. Havoc player almost had his head taken off. That's an Eric or Erk. I don't know if his last name is Erk or his real name is Eric and he just couldn't afford the extra eye.
Nice move there by the Havoc player. Now just play tight, don't get shot stupid.
Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing behind the Dorito? Come on. Is he squeezing? I think he's squeezing. I don't know, he's squeezing. Nice run up the middle. A little bit of a rough landing, but Havoc hits that brick. Hopefully can hold on to that Dorito side. Don't let Massive Sack get any bump. We're now at under 4 minutes. We're in the 5-1-1. So these two teams are playing it as well. I got to be honest. It's going to be tough for either one of these teams to win another point or tie the match back up if they lose this game. Because I suspect this game is going to go down to about 2 minutes. One player for Havoc got to play a little bit smaller. That baby Dorito over on the Dorito side.
There we go. Havoc has a chance here. Havoc's in good spots. That Dorito, the player in the little Dorito needs nice. Nice.
There you go.
Oh, that's a bad death right there. Alright.
We see a bunkering coming up the Snake side. What is he doing? No, he's just running for the flag. It's a dead man's run. I don't know what it is. What did I just watch? He just ran right past the Havoc defenses. Oh my God! Is that Noah?
I don't know.
Hey, Victor! Right away to me, Noah!
Is it Nate Acquire?
It might be a Big Brain Award.
It might be a Big Brain Award. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. What did I just watch?
He watched bad paintball.
Yeah, man. That was brilliant.
Oh,
Brilliant.
That's what we're calling it now.
Hey, JC.
Right now, that's a Big Brain Award player. I mean, right now. At first I thought he was going to bunker somebody. Instead, I thought, oh no, maybe he's dead. He's just trying to get off the field quick. And he just literally ran past. You ever watch Band of Brothers? The Shifty, the guy that just literally ran through the German lines. That's exactly what we just watched. We watched the Band of Brothers moment there.
I will give him credit though because they were down bodies. It was a 3-on-2, and he just tried to make something happen. So,
Hot, right?
and sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't.
What do we call it? It's not a dead man's run.
Hold on, Ant.
Hold on, time.
Don't hold. That guy was shooting a gun 370. I don't know what you want to do.
And this isn't working. Still.
All right, we have what might be an extremely hot gun. The refs will see what. Toronto is saying 370.
That's what I was saying. We put it over this one, 3. How do you want me to handle that?
It almost makes me wonder if it's just a bad chrono.
It's the second point he's played with that gun. Yeah, okay.
All right, so we're going to try to confirm that. 370 is almost.
I was telling you,
It's almost hard to believe. Would that be why the player was shooting sludge? Because they were shooting 370?
They said that it's wrong over there. They said it's reading 280 on that chrono.
But maybe that's right.
Unless they're fucking lying to me.
So there's a question of what are we calling bunker rub? Bunker rub is really when a ref officially gives the whole rub signal.
Shoot hot guns at me.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I got a bingo square. Well, I'm getting help from. Did we see? I'm not going to take. I agree with you on the bunker rub because I saw that get called multiple times today. So I will go ahead. Oh. There was bunker rub. There was a bunker rub call. I'm taking it. I'm not going to take the shooting sludge. I'm told there was an underslide. I didn't see it to confirm it. I'm going to, out of respect and honorable play, I'm not going to take the underslide. All right. Well, then even more so do I feel vindicated by not taking it. All right. It'll happen again. I don't know. All right, so we are in a little bit of a technical timeout. We're trying to confirm a gun that might be obscenely hot. I have a suspicion it's just a chrono that's got a little bit of water in it, and it's kind of acting funky. But 370 is wild.
It was that chrono. The red chrono is cooked. It's broken. Over the red chrono it says 270. On the other two chronos, both over 300. Yeah, I mean, I told him, he was checking on the red chrono. He had no idea, so I told him there was no penalty on that, but he can't use that marker out here.
All right, so we're going to disallow a marker. I got to think that the kind of light rain that's been falling for a good part of the day is probably starting to play havoc with some of the electronics. All right, so back to business. AG Invasion on your left. They're up by 2 points over Rebellion.
Is this on?
We've tried to meet you. You always figure out a way around.
I mean, I turned it on. Good move there by Rebellion. Double move to get out wide on the snake.
Invasion a little bit slower moving up the middle than they have in a few of these games, but they are going to get there.
Nice move by Rebellion there.
I think that's Kurt Lyons playing up the middle there for a base.
Just chill for a second. There you go, that's a free one. Oh, you missed it.
No. Got him. Kurt took one to the wrist.
Got both of them. All right, Ted.
Wow, that's a 3-kill game. 3-kill game for Angel. Rebellion needs this point, too. We've got 2 players left in the last Invasion, and they have bunched into this same corner. This is not a good situation. Invasion, but they might as well just let it drag. Try to kill some clock here.
Does not have the ball, sir. This is a common misconception that if you're in the snake and you shoot people off the Dorito side, that Dorito has the ball. The team in front of you is probably still shooting cross, so you can go right at them, which they do.
Clean win here for Rebellion. They're going to have 5 alive. Fabio's going to run their same squad right back out. No substitutions.
I would do the same thing. It's good. Van Cortez played a great point. He looked inside and basically got the first one, and then the other 2 ran through the lanes.
Yeah, he just pulled a grenade pin and just chucked it on the Dorito side and just destroyed him. All right, mass attack heading back on the field. Definitely seeing Space Trip out there. I'm seeing, looks like Trevor Hart. So Eric Dyke taking the field.
20 seconds.
So Mass Havoc has put together 2 back-to-back really good points. Obviously, the massive stack. Big brain maneuver.
Amazing. I don't think he's going to get away with
this. The reason right now that they're up 2-1. Let's see if Mass Havoc can still push it right now. We got 5 across the back for Mass Havoc.
Mass has already lost their first player over on the Dorito side.
They're pitching a home right now. See if that home, I think that might be Eric Dyke.
Eric Dyke in a bounce. Oh, he can on Dorito side.
Again, this is the problem with a younger team. They have a real opportunity right now to seal this side off on the Dorito side. The Dorito player in that Dorito 2 should be playing the outside of that bunker and not letting the can get any further wide.
Yeah, Havoc, you're right. The Havoc player can even wrap that Dorito.
Yeah, looking inside right now is not effective.
I think the Havoc player's looking to move, though. That's something. At least he's not sitting back.
Yeah, no, he's doing good. Just stay on that side.
He goes up that Dorito.
Stay out on the outside. Got one more bump in him. That was a good call.
Eric Dyke into that stand of power in the back line. Massive sack investing heavily over on the snake side. It better pay off. There's all their eggs over here.
Mass Havoc over there. They got the double Dorito. One should be down the tape, one cross.
60 seconds.
We're now at 60 seconds. Havoc, time is running out for you guys. He's got a body advantage. The Dorito side especially. He can pass this quick.
4 on 4 now. They killed the corner from Mass Havoc. So Massive Sack's in real good shape right now. Up a point.
There's the top. All right. Havoc into their D4.
And he's got the whip. He's still the widest body. He needs to win a gunfight by wrapping the outside of this. Mass Havoc needs to be out of the home bunker up here in the center, trying to bunker the center guy out.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I don't see any attempt to run through. Eric Dyke's going to pick up. He's looking across from the snake. I think we really going to jump out that middle brick. Still Mass Havoc. Mass Havoc overcommits to gunfight. He's going to die to that middle brick player from the stack. Now, 5 seconds anyways. All that.
No points.
Good match overall. I mean, probably equally played. Mass Havoc could have easily won that match if they just had zone control and didn't allow that player to
race through.
To run by all their players. So improvement for sure for Mass Havoc. And I think Massive Sack just kind of dodged the bullet there.
I agree. And Sack is a better team than they have been. Like 2 years, the Massive Sack from 2 years ago is not the same squad we're seeing out here today. They're much more experienced. They've got a bit more athleticism than they had a couple years ago. So I agree with you. I think they really dodged the bullet on that because Mass Havoc is clearly just trying to find their way in this environment. So, hey, congratulations, Mass Havoc. Again, I know it's a loss, but that showed some real improvement over their first match. Okay. We have 2 minutes and 50 seconds for Rebellion to figure out how to pull down a point and at least tie this match. I think this is too much time for Invasion to go into full defense mode. I think it's a little bit too soon to do that. Rebellion is going to lose their Dorito side runner. So 5 on 4 advantage for Invasion right off the rip. And Invasion has good penetration up there on the Dorito side. They're at least easy too.
Invasion's doing what they need to do. They definitely need to win this match. They go back 1-1.
Nice counter by Angel here into this snake.
It's going to be huge who wins this gunfight right here.
I wish Piper had given up his gun down. So he had gun down for the snake and he just let it go. Make Angel fight his way out of a laydown bunker. You have a huge advantage. Why willingly give up that position? And now Piper's going to switch to Dorito side. Oh, big run through move by Invasion. Takes out Angel. Really disruptive. Yeah, very good trade. Really disruptive Rebellion.
Oh, wow.
Rebellion's going to aggressively pal out of it. I think I'm okay with that.
If they only, what, do they only have 2 players left?
Yeah, they had 2 players left, and there was we were at 2 minutes on the clock. I think
we're an XBall.
Yeah, this definitely been, excuse me. I thought Jake Moreau was coaching. He's not coaching?
No, he is. He should be.
I see him on the back line over there.
Was he playing?
Oh, he's coaching the Wolves D4?
Yes, that is his team. So
I didn't know the Wolves had a D4 team in here.
Well, give me a second. Give me a second. I'll do a little bit of
what team he's coaching.
Deep dive research.
For some reason, I thought it was coaching Rebellion, but that's Fabio that's coaching Rebellion.
Yeah,
right?
correct. Oh, Jake is with Torque.
Okay.
Jake is that's right. Jake agreed to coach Torque for the season.
Nice.
Jake has also formed AG Wolves. It's a new team out of AG. Can't figure that part out. Took some of the Rebellion players and some other players and put together a new squad. So good luck to Jake.
And Chris is playing with Torque too?
Krista and Tyler are playing with Torque. Yes.
Got it. Very good. So we are in XBall right now, and someone's calling a timeout on top of that, which is killing our game.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike Barney. Where were you a minute ago when I was trying to figure it out? Kind of late to know.
Yeah.
Timeout.
Is there another timeout? Are we calling 2 timeouts?
Timeout?
Oh, my God. We're double timed out.
Double OT?
What happens? Do we multiply? What happens when you call 2 timeouts on top of each other? Is it like, do you raise it to the power of 2? Time becomes a flat circle?
We're still going to go to 10 seconds once 5 people are in the box, so it just helps.
How's your schedule?
Well, it hurt our schedule because they called 2 timeouts. But
Brandon is somewhere calling a 3rd timeout right now as we speak.
Brian. Rebellion's trying to pump themselves up in the pits.
Yeah, they got 2 minutes to pull up 2 points just to tie this thing. For AG Invasion, don't get a major, sir. I think it's safe.
I think it's safe to go to 30, maybe. What do you think? Let them yell at me.
30 seconds.
No yelling.
No yelling has resulted. Anthem's daring gambit has paid off with clock manipulation.
20 seconds.
Yes, Jeff. Just hold it up to your screen. Let me get my wrenches.
10 seconds.
I can time your autococker. Right. Invasion on your left, Rebellion on your right. Rebellion looking for answers here. 2 minutes on the clock. They might have picked up the snake player for Invasion. No, he gets it clean. Looks like 5 alive.
When you're up 2 and you're trying to kill time, Invasion loses the Dorito. Rebellion loses the snake.
4 and 4.
Invasion trying to launch maybe a little bit up the center here.
I think they should. I think that middle break is great for slowing down the court. We're now 30 seconds off the clock. That's not great for Rebellion. They need to move things faster. Now Rebellion's going to lose the middle player. They're going to refill it immediately. This is not going the way Rebellion needed it to. There's the fill up the middle.
Yeah, Xeris has got to launch. Everybody's looking snake way right now.
Here we go.
You got it. Just
grab for it. Nice. Does he get away with it?
He should.
He's got to get away with it. Another. Oh, no, he took it now.
60 seconds.
Great. Great launch by Xeris.
Yep. That was there. Good job, Thomas.
Yeah. Big boy up the middle, doing damage.
Then you can't.
But time is not good.
We need Byron to go.
Yeah. 40 seconds left. Ian O'Neill launched to his death over there at Dorito side, asking the ref for an explanation.
Looks like we're going to have a no point.
Yeah. Which is for Invasion, that's great.
Game stop.
Yeah,
No point.
There's a towel out by Rebellion. Probably a smart towel. Oh, not a towel? Oh, no bodies left. So we just stopped the clock. Okay, got it.
All right, so we are going to have our committed star matches coming up later. They're going to start at 11:10. We're going into our 10:30 match next. which is Boston Ravens, AG Knights, Humboldt, and New England Raiders. So we're going to be seeing them coming up soon. Again, we have an Invasion 3, Rebellion 1. 1 minute. They're playing an XBall. This is NEXL's D4 here on Saturday, running 2 fields. We'll be switching over to 1 field halfway through the day, so you'll get as much of the action on the webcast as possible.
I think we just had our first fill whip blown of the day. That's a new season has started. That's a number 10 O-ring arching through the atmosphere as we speak. Paintball players never change.
30 seconds.
No point, same side.
Once again, this is the start of the 30th season. We have made a few changes this year.
20 seconds.
Hasn't really come into effect except for like maybe 1 match, really, the race to 4. And then also we have a 4-pod cap, which really, again, we haven't seen anybody really running out of it.
It's not been a huge factor yet.
Game on.
All right, desperation mode by Rebellion. Realistically, this match is out of hand. Thomas makes a big run and a big loss up that Dorito side. Invasion make the counters. I think they're going to lose the Dorito.
I'm surprised Invasion's come out so aggressive.
You know who I saw do that at the NXL level? Even Stick does a lot of it. They're up points and they're clocking on it. We're going to actually count it.
Unfinished. Game stop.
All right.
No points. Game finished.
All right, that set is done. We'll be back to you.
No, we won't.
Oh, we're bringing on.
I have a special guest star. Put this on. Join us on camera. Good. Come on in.
Hello.
Hi, you're on air. Introduce yourself to the audience.
Hi, I'm Noah McLeod. I play with Master Staff.
No, do you have any idea why I asked you up here?
Possibly. Due to my run.
Yeah. So we saw a crazy run. I'm going to let you explain what you just did.
Oh, what did you see?
What did you see?
To make that move?
So essentially, on the field, I actually ran into a gun malfunction. I thought I was safe, and it was immediately turning off. So kind of what I did there in the back is just trying to be a body alive and trying to get as much information as I can for the team as possible. For a moment, I was like trying to get my other players to possibly make moves up the field because just drawing the attention from the inside.
Yep.
Eventually, what kind of made me make that decision was I had a player at the home. I told one of him looking snake way because I believe there was somebody at the home.
Yeah, there was someone with snake, someone in the middle, and someone on the Dorito side.
Yeah. And then, so I just kind of wanted to get as much attention as possible. But as soon as I saw called in my way, he got a kill out of the snake. And in my head, I was like, I just gotta go. The D-side kept looking at me. I just sprinted, took off.
Did your plan develop while you're running or from the get-go where you're like, I'm going for the buzzer?
In my head, I was like, a part of me felt like I didn't want my team to tell. There was basically, what else could I do other than just kind of send it down?
Yeah, all right. So everything about what you just told me, of course, I have to give you the Big Brain Play of the Day award. Apologies to anybody else who does something really smart later in the day, but for right now, that was the smartest thing I've seen today. So congratulations on that. You do have an opportunity, as is our tradition, to upgrade to the Evil Genius Award for the day via trivia.
Okay.
So we're going to find out whether you're just a smart paintball player or an actual intelligent human being, which there's not a lot of in this sport. So we have 4 different categories to choose from: science, history, gaming, or literature.
I'm gonna test gaming.
No one ever says literature. Just so you understand, no one in the history of this game has ever said literature. All right, here we go. Created in 1993 by Richard Garfield. This is the oldest trading card game. A, Magic the Gathering. B, Pokemon. C, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or D, Dragon Ball. If you need me to repeat that, I can.
I just got into trading cards, and I was going to go with Magic the Gathering.
Okay.
Final answer.
Final answer, Magic the Gathering? That is correct. Congratulations, sir. Get this piece of crap out of your hands.
I want to say the reason I thought it was a big brain award worthy was more because you took the buzzer out of your coach's hand. And I say that a lot. Is that if I don't see anything coming from my players, I'm going to go over there and towel. And you took that out of his hand and made that decision. I'm either going to get shot and the towel becomes inevitable, or you make something happen. So congratulations.
Thank you.
All right.
Congratulations, Owen. Well done. We'll be right back. Thank you so much. Well done.
Live field!
2 minutes. One minute. Seconds. Seconds.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to NEXL Action 2026, first event of the year. Matt Falble, joined by Anthony Vitale, or Anthony Vitale, joined by Matt Falble. Ravens on your left, Knights on your right. The first match we've seen the Knights out here today. Late attempt at filling by Knights. Did he get away with it?
Yeah, he got bounced.
Yep. There was a little something on top of his visor, or is
that's
that a head wrap?
Yeah, it's a head wrap with a cat. Okay, got it. To your point, this is a whole new Knights team, this D4 team. A lot of what you saw on the D4 team last year has moved up to the D3.
Yes. That's kind of the conveyor belt system the Knights have been running for 10 years now. They just keep bringing players in, training them up, they move up, they rank up, get new players in. Honestly, it might be a pyramid scheme. I don't agree with that again. All right, Ravens took a nice attempt to get into the snake 40. Problem is he stuck up his head a little bit too fast, got it taken off by Leach there in the middle for the Knights.
Do we know if the Knights won their first match on the other field?
We are asking Alex to check that out for us.
I can't read that. My eyes are bad.
What's your readers on? Knights 2-1 over TonTon Arsenal, their first match.
Alrighty. Ravens lose 2 guys, and the Knights move up the snake here.
We're going to see a launch to the middle here by the Knights. I think he's going to do it. He very wisely chose to switch directions. He chose to go to the right side instead of the left side so he didn't run into the gun. I wish more players did that. When you're launching on a run-through, look at where the paint's coming out and go to the other side. I know that's a small thing, but it's a big thing.
Point approved.
It's also good for your body because you're not getting traded and shot.
Yeah, yes.
All right, we got Humble and New England Raiders. So the Raiders are a new team.
Out of P&L Paintball, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
All right, so let's see if I can find a roster for the Raiders. At least shout them out.
30 seconds.
No roster. Oh, here we go. Raiders are Kyle Bartholomew, Ken Bowman, Alexander Briere, Brendan Hurley, Greg Lovejoy, Adam McGrath, Nick Melaragno, Dave Serino, Jeff Wallace, and Matt Zager. Their staff is Brittany Lieberman.
10 seconds.
Welcome. Yep, they're out of P&L, Bridgewater. Shout out to Goody and all the good work he does down there at P&L.
Get back to the box.
Game on.
a little bit of a slide there for the Raider player going to that middle brick. Gets away with it. Humble on your left.
I can see him with his gun up there on the side.
How little paint do you hear in the air right now? These players are not laying on the trigger.
And hit it out of the center. I like the wrap here from the plus, the Raider player. Taking advantage of having his player behind him and wrapping inside.
To the comment thread, just answer the question. It is a 4-pod limit. You get your hopper in 4 pods. Like D4. Tomorrow in D3, there is no pit limit.
We will be having a vote after this event, too, for all the franchise D4 teams to see if they want to continue with the 4 pods.
I'm a fan of it personally. That doesn't mean it's what's best. I'm not going to say my opinion is more important, but I really do like limited team formats. I think it encourages movement, and I think that's good for players to get better at the sport, and it's better to watch. So I'm okay with it. We're going to have a trade out. We're going to lose one of the Raiders over there. There's Black Dorito players going to take a walk. They do manage to take the brick out of the middle for Humble.
The Raiders in the snake. He's doing some good work over there. Commentating first.
Yeah, he just got him. All right, Humble's going to respond by crossing the 50 on the snake, inside snake lane.
There's only one Raider left for Humble.
That is Adam Astari. He immediately picks up the Doritos movement. Ducky for Humble, doing damage quickly. They're calling out the tower correctly. Adam doing some work killing and great communication, great field awareness. He's thinking about bunkering out that tower. He's going to launch. You know what? I'm going to give Adam more credit. He had restraint by not finishing out the bunker move. He heard the player getting called out, and he didn't give him bonus balls. So every phase of that game, good work, Ducky. And he's going to get the flag hang, I think. Unless he's waiting. Unless there's a towel out. Adam Astari has really improved his game the last couple of years. I've been very impressed at how dangerous he's getting as a player. What I've seen of him, especially up at AG over the last few years.
Hold on, guys.
Yeah, Raiders should be hitting the buzzer right now. They are not. Quick shout out to Humble roster. Pat Berry, long time Humble core of their team. So Pat Berry, Chris Pedro. Chris, welcome back to the sport from the old ball field. Andy Castillo, Christian Castro, Ryan Doyle, Antonio Furtado, Jason Delanesky, Adam Astari, of course, who just all did great work. Justin Renaud, Kyle Rennie, and Thomas Weintraub, another great player.
Towel.
All right, there's the towel. Raiders a little bit slow with it, but they do finally towel out.
All right, so Humble takes that first point over the Raiders, and now we've got the Knights coming back out against the Ravens. So Will Buxton definitely is a name you know. Clark. Is that a new Clark or one of the old Clarks?
Give me a second, I'll pull up the roster.
30 seconds.
For the AG Knights, Kyle Osher, Carter Buxton, Kevin Clark, John Dutra, James Haslam, Gavin Leach, Braden Montplaisir, Oscar Poland, Greg Ware, shout out Greg. Of course, their staff. Nick Winnie's on board, Zach Gladney, longtime lieutenant. Osterfield's on board the staff. They got a huge staff.
10 seconds.
The Knights have enough staff they can field another team. All right, Knights on your left, Ravens on your right. Knights are going to be the more disciplined team. Ravens into the snake off the break. Bypass the plus, go right into that snake one on the inside lane. Yeah, this Raven player makes. We're going to lose our home player here for Ravens. The Ravens have the opportunity to get out in the snake and really get some free kills. Pretty soon he's going to lose the window. Yep. Too many bodies. As I said, Knights are a very disciplined team. They don't tend to play sloppy. They tend to punish you for playing sloppy. That said, it's not like they aren't able to attack. They know when to attack. They're just very disciplined early in the game.
Again, this field's playing slower than it should be playing. A lot of the teams.
There's an opportunity to play it faster. I'll put it that way. Medina has been doing good work all day for the Ravens. He slides up to the inside lane. Sorry, snake two. Still 3 positives back. I'm seeing a little bit of squeeging going on for the Knights over in that D2. Inside lane immediately make a move. So coming out high, both risky for him in terms of getting shot, and it gives away any move. So he gets that next bunker, but because he went so high on the move, it let the Knights know where he went to. So no free kills for Medina. He's going to have to give up that cross. Gun waiting from the middle, he gets blown up. And I'm telling you, that all comes back to his move, where he left that snake too high. He basically stood up and then moved forward and go, and it gave away his move. The Knights going to immediately counter that move. Haslam taking the other team's S3. He's going to blow up that Dorito. There it is. And you know what he did? He went in low. Ravens didn't see it, and he gets a free kill immediately. That's it. I think Haslam is risky getting blown up by his own team. Great. Knights in the middle immediately locked on to Haslam, started to put paint his way, and then thought better of it. All right, that was a good example of what I was talking about with the Knights. They may not take the wildly aggressive, risky run out, but they're going to punish you for even little mistakes, which they did there, and then they're going to counter punch and finish it off. That's a classic Knights game, and they played it well.
Under 7 minutes and counting. The Knights should go up 2-0 against the Ravens.
On the Facebook chat thread, welcome to the party, Dave. Good to see you again. I think the field also looks good. Brand new turf feeds, brand new bunker set. Can I ask you, is this a custom bunker set, or is this like the new standard for the sport? Are we going to see black and white bunkers all over the sport this year?
No, I think JT just made them this way, and this is just the JT field that we got.
I'm disappointed that we don't have the giant inflatable JT logo up in 2002.
Oh, yeah. That was real.
Please bring
awesome
that back.
to play.
I didn't hear a point of proof.
Horrendous to play.
You told us to not.
No, you're good.
All right, so the Knights Ravens 2-0.
Raiders coming back out on the field. They're going to be heading off your left. They're in the red, white, and blue jerseys. Got to root for them.
Yep.
I see Falble rolling back out. Castillo Going to Whiskey, Barry,
30 seconds.
Furtado. Who the fifth is. All right, Raiders, I don't know much about them other than they're out of P&L. Again, my sense is that they're a relatively new team. These are kind of finding their way a little bit. Humble's been around a while. They've had some lineup changes over the years.
10 seconds.
But they are not a new team. Wow, Joe Hewitt watching from California. Thank you. Come back to New England. You skipped the winter in California. Come back to
Humble's looking for a check on his back of his center guy.
good awareness.
Five alive for Humble. See if the Raiders can get out wide.
Five alive for the Raiders. They're still live.
Are they in the snake corner?
Well, they're in the snake corner. They're in the snake mini wall, home, and now moving into the two. So a little bit slow getting into the snake there. Now into the plus. So you're on the snake.
Two. Good job here getting up into the snake two. Auto. Free kill for
Furtado picks up on him. If Furtado drops back about 2 feet instead of free killing that thing.
Now, there's no way he's there, though.
Does he or does he not?
He was just shooting at him, so I hope so.
He's going to choose to drop the ball.
I still think Furtado should move up one bunker.
We're going to lose our second player for the Raiders, that mini Dorito. That mini Dorito has not proven to be very successful today. I've watched so many players walk out of it. I'm generally not a fan of mini Doritos in general, and on this layout, it's not been a good place to live. There's just a train of Raiders player walking off now. This is falling apart very quickly. Humble still with 5 alive. Great position up the Dorito side. Now Barry moving up the middle to the brick.
Move there by Vitale, checking it off.
He's aware of it. Is he aware of the snake player just in front of him? No, he doesn't know. Neither of them know each other.
Going in the alpha!
There he goes. All right, last Raider player is going to take a walk.
Humble's going to go off 2-0 with about 6 minutes on the clock.
Joe Hewitt on the Facebook thread has been rubbing shoulders with the biggest pro players out there.
Point approved.
All right, just don't come back all smug. That's all we ask out of you, Joe, okay? All right, calm down with your California stuff, all right?
There's definitely something to the snowbird thing, though, so you can get out of here for the winter, that's for sure.
That got soft.
Oh.
New Hampshire, we still had snow flying. Even like, I think a week ago, I saw snow. Not much, but.
Yeah, it snowed here like just a squall. But
this was the first really good winter I've seen in a while. I feel like 20 years ago, the winters were just brutal, and then this winter was again a really tough winter. But it's been a long string of very mild
20
winters.
seconds.
Mild by our standards. If you aren't living on a generator and counting how much food you have left in the house, that's a soft winter for New England. All right, Ravens on your left, Knights on your right. Knights up by 2 points, plenty of time. Immediately into the stage for the Ravens. Good push. Ravens are now going to make it. Nice dogleg run up the middle. Does it work? It does work. He gets that brick in the middle. Nice respond. I believe that's Leaf again up the middle for the Knights. We are going to lose our Raven player in the middle of the brick. That is, frankly, that gives a lot of flexibility to the Knights to either side. They choose to push the mistake. That middle brick on this layout is not just an interesting change of pace. That's almost an auto take, and it's very effective on this layout. That's slowing down the game.
Actually, we've seen a lot of bigger guys that are playing that center that are taller. And they can just play over the top if they need to. They don't need to be super swift, but they're athletic enough to get up there.
I believe we call that fat leaps, and I am one of them, so
hey, as long as you can get up there, you can be bigger and be athletic on this thing, so yeah.
I'm not going to call it names. Yes, I agree with you.
Nice.
Leaf misses the, no, he doesn't miss it. He catches the move. Again, that baby Dorito. That baby Dorito is just, I know that's a huge run to try to skip it and go to the next Dorito, but I'm telling you, it's not going to livable bunker on this layout today. Oh, Raven's going to lose another body off the back line.
Yeah, you're at an advantage when you can see over the top of these bricks.
I wouldn't know, but that sounds fantastic. All right, Knights just need to close it out. One player for the Ravens left alive in the Snake Plus.
There's a 3-on-1.
Yeah, this is a slow choke situation for the Knights. They're not going to risk any bodies. They're just going to slowly asphyxiate them.
And then the Ravens, I guess, are hoping for a penalty.
Yes, I don't know why you don't foul it out. Oh, this is risky. You're going to get blown up, sir. Yeah, you got blown up. If I'm the Ravens player, I'm going to go back and ask the coach, why didn't you foul that one? 1-on-5 is not really a winnable situation. Okay, so the Knights kill count is off. They think there's still a body left alive. They're wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Knights think
They actually thought there was a body in the plus side.
Knights have tricked us all. The greatest trick the Knights ever played in the world is
usual suspects.
making you think they don't exist.
Kaiser.
So soft. There it is. All right, Ravens going to foul out of that one.
Foul. Point approved.
I love how Leach is just so looking.
He's like,
if anybody comes up.
Yeah, please. I want another kill. It's a contract year for Gavin Leach. He needs every kill he can get.
No, I think he was actually mystified about where they actually were.
They lost track.
All right, we've got Humble and the New England Raiders coming back out.
All right, Humble 2-0 lead, 6.5 on the clock. There's plenty of time. Raiders need to put it together a little bit. I mean, again, I think Raiders are a relatively new team. I'm seeing some body language when they're in bunkers that is suboptimal, for how to fight out of the bunkers, so to speak.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I like to see McGrath. He's out there now for the Raiders, see if he can get in the Snake and press the issue over here. They're only down 2. They win this point.
Yeah.
Right back in it. Yep.
Game on.
Oh, McGrath. I fudged him, too. Got dogged on the run out.
Good work, Will. All right, Humble 5 alive. They're into the Dorito 1. They're up the middle in that brick. Home. 10. One on the inside lane.
Raiders are in that baby Dorito that you like.
Let's see if he lives there. Let's watch. Does he stay alive? It's not possible, but how do you fight your way out of that? You can't. It's hard to fight back to get better dominance. It's stuck in that little tiny Dorito. And even then, you have to play it on your knees to stay small enough to survive, which means it's very difficult to make your bump to the next bigger, safer bunker because you're on your knees. You can't launch it. Raiders lose another player off the back line, so 5-1-3 advantage Humble. For this Raiders player, he needs to hope his teammates do something to take the lead off of him. He's stuck. I will say I'm glad to say that the baby Dorito is no longer in the Dorito corner. The last few years we've always had baby Doritos in the corners, and they were just awful places to try to live at the end of the game. Try to salvage a 3-on-2 or something.
I like to see the Raiders in the corner take some pressure off of this guy so he can move up.
There it is. Baby Dorito taking a walk.
Everybody's looking this way. That's a free kill. Shoot him. Hey.
Oh, nice shot.
Now wrap. No,
Raider shoots the middle player over the top. Rennie taking a walk for Humble. Got a little sloppy looking over the top. Humble makes their move into the D4. Refills that brick.
That's the last Raider, so
That's it. How do you feel about watching a teammate get shot and then immediately watching a teammate kill in that same bunker that just got shot out of? It's just like, is that a good idea?
yeah. No, I see both things. I mean, they drop the lane, and if you're getting out wide, I'm okay with it.
Yeah. But it's a little dicey. It's a little dicey when you watch a teammate walk. You're like, what are you doing, man? Why are you doing that in?
If you're playing a good team, it's going to get hard because as soon as they take that away from you, they're trying to take away the route to fill it, the refill. Yeah.
All right. Well, once again, thank you everybody for watching here on a Saturday when you could be doing something else. You've chosen wisely. You've chosen NEXL Event 1 action. We've got a bunch of teams that are trying to start their season off right. A win here would be a big step forward to moving into contention for the year. Set in the case, and I do expect to see
30 seconds.
the storied teams, the teams that have been around a few years, having a big advantage due to their experience because teams don't get a lot of practice over the winter. And long-term organizations, I think, have an advantage coming into the season. As the season goes along, it gets a little bit more, the playing field gets a little more level.
Yeah.
But this is a tough fight if you're a new team, if you're one of the less experienced teams.
And to your point, where if you come into a strong organization, there's a lot of new players that come into really good situations and can elevate their game really quickly. Take away that learning curve. When you're with a team that even has been around for a while but doesn't have that good structure to it and you're trying to bring new players in, obviously it takes a lot more time for them to develop.
I would be remiss in not seizing the advertising opportunity to mention that we have a big game up at 8 p.m. this weekend, a Star Wars big game, first big game of the season. Good chance, come on up, good time, always a good time up there.
Did you know Little Ant's getting married next weekend?
No.
Yeah. Really? Oh, yeah. Wow.
Congratulations. Local, or are they going somewhere to get married?
They're going to New Hampshire. They got a place up in Harrisville on a mountain. It's like an Airbnb. We're all going up there for like 3 days.
That's where my sister got married back then. It's a great way to do it. Like the big mountain lodge. Ooh, we might have had a false start there by Ravens? No, refs don't think so. Maybe you just got a good kick on the buzzer.
Like this, Roy Sampson is trying to get up there. The Ravens did beat somebody off the break.
So Ravens now kind of stuck in pocket play, stuck this brick up the middle. Now they're trying to start it wide. They get into that mini wall. That's a weird
Like the Ravens not to stop there. Keep moving, keep moving.
So Greg Ware moving up the middle here for the Knights, wrapping around. I mean, he might want to launch. He might want to go take that Raven out. They're up by a body. Yeah. They're in a driver's seat score-wise, 3-0 with 3 minutes on the clock. That might be an unnecessary gamble. Nice. Now move up into D2. Ravens match that energy, D2 themselves.
I'd like to see the Ravens really try to win this point.
Greg Ware gets in that mini wedge. I don't think the Ravens saw it. I think he ran right past the Raven player.
He keeps bumping the bunker though.
Yeah.
He's into the bunker. Yeah.
He's wrapping. He's going to keep wrapping too much. I think he's going to get hit. Yep. Too much wrapping.
He does have the Hulk Hogan hair going.
Shut up. In school. Be quiet. All right, Sanson doing some work in the middle. They have to win this. They're on the verge of elimination here. It's a race to 4 format. They got 2 minutes. Even if they can win this point, I think it's going to be very difficult to win this match at this point for the Ravens. There's just too much clock bleeding off. Ravens are going to lose their stage
Out there by the home player from the Knights.
don't see any Raven that's about to take the ball and run with it and try something crazy. A Noah McLeod, you might say. So I think, unfortunately, we're just going to see the clock. The Knights are taking moves, taking relatively safe moves, and immediately getting their guns back up to lock down. They're playing it right.
The Ravens are not doing anything that signifies they're trying to win the match now.
60 seconds.
Is trying to make something happen. I think he's going to get picked up. He does. Baby Drew finally paying dividends for somebody. Baby Knights taking out Stances from it. We're under a minute now. This match is essentially locked up. From the Knights that should put them 2-0 on the day. Yeah, I mean, the Ravens just do something. Get up, run. I mean, there's 20 seconds to down by 3.
Build on for the next match.
Yeah, some momentum. They're barely even shooting their guns. I'm hearing, like, just a tiny peppering of paintballs. Nobody's really even...
Yeah. Sorry to the viewers at home. That was pretty
we'll give you your money
boring match.
Please contact our organization for a refund on your web stream ticket.
All right, we still got one more to go here with Humble and New England Raiders. We'll have to see Raiders put a point up on the board here.
Humble in a similar situation, 3-0 advantage, 4 points on the clock. Theoretically enough time for Raiders to put something together, but they struggled a little bit so far in this match, so it'd be a hell of a turnaround if they could pull it off. Let's see, we got rolling out for Humble. We got Castillo, Furtado's done good work for him. Wesky, Chris Boudreau, DOP, a royalty from Leading Hamster, one of my favorite fields that's no longer with us. And of course, Mr. Barry, heart and soul of that Humble team.
So like you said, plenty of game time, 4 minutes.
10 seconds.
Raiders can't afford another point to drop, however. See how Humble plays this one.
Yeah, there's a bunch of avenues to failure here for the Raiders. They can't afford to drop a point, and they can't afford a slow point. If they want to try to win this match, they got to win it. Each one of these points in about a minute.
Raiders lost one off the break. Humble lost one off the break.
I think the ref took one to the Nuggets because he's in bad shape.
Yeah, he's not happy.
All right, so tied up 4 bodies at least. Raiders got to push the matter if they win this. Again, if they're not going to win this match, like you were saying, at least win a point or 2 to get some momentum too. Feel better going into your next match. This brave ref who already got blown up right back in. All right. So 4-4, clock is just bleeding away. I think that might be Chris Boudreau making the bump into D4 for Humble. Now he just needs to slow roll it. Don't take big gunfight risks. You don't need to win this point. You've got to win the match. More important is killing some clock, slowly strangling out the Raiders. Furtado about to be down to 2 pods. That still could be 20. Barry moving up the middle. He's up to that brick. Yeah, for Raiders, this situation is just getting worse. You can't towel out and try to play another point. You're down to 3 bodies left. You're going to be down to 2 bodies left. Yeah, your mini temple is about to get blown up. There it is. Chris Boudreau taking out that mini temple. You now just have a little bit of desperate defensive action by Raiders. Barry, big rush through the middle. He gets him, He gets him alive. Close up a Barry. There's no reason, as long as they're clean, there's no reason not to hit the buzzer. There's no reason to milk clock here.
I'm going to bring up our next set, Massive Sack, AG Knights, OG Killerz, and New England Raiders. So the Raiders will be playing back-to-back. With 15 teams, it's half the teams will have to have one back-to-back when you're using two fields.
I know there's a rule that if you're a live player, you get the barrel.
All right, well, that is going to wrap up that match. Congratulations to Humble and congratulations to AG Knights winning both.
You put your bag on your desk.
We're going to take a little bit of break and we will come back. Thank you so much for being here.
There's what? Goody's got a 10-man going. Weekend or something? What is it, all weekend? So a bunch of people aren't going. Yeah, I'm probably, I might make that one. I think they're going nobody else is like picking me up. Yeah. But I don't know. I might just not go. Dougie, where's your backpack?
Alex?
4 minutes.
Oh, in here?
Alex? Hey, Alex, are you up there? Nobody?
Three minutes.
All the wires are like sticking out. Like the teams are tripping on them as they're going out on the field. So I'm trying to tuck them under, but I don't know what the play here was. Like the refs are tripping on all these wires.
Help Rory with the wires.
I got eyes on him. Good, thank you.
All right, I'm Massive Sack, AG Knights, followed by OG Killerz and Raiders.
Two minutes. One minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Hey, block 20 down. Block 20 down.
Game on.
Hopefully you can hear me now. Knights on your right-hand side, on the gray side, Massive Sacks on the black side. Knights have won their first 2 matches. Massive Sack, I believe, is 1-1. Knights are over in the plus sign, and then they send a second body over there in support. Good secondary moves by the Knights. Massive Sack counters. We're getting a body into the plus sign. Massive Sack loses their Dorito player. Quickly they try to fill that Dorito corner, and they do successfully. Eliminated over the top. Knight player gets out behind the Dorito player. Knights are wide with the support player, so 2 and 2 on both sides for the Knights. Massive Sack, Dorito corner. They have the center brick, plus side. Move right here. Get a free one. There we go. Madison trying to get a second kill on that Dorito corner. We're on 3 for the Knights. They're still split out nicely. Hasn't been shoot out at the Dorito corner. Very hard for Massive Sack to recover from that one. All right, I'm back. I apologize to everybody for leaving you alone with it.
Corner. Straight corner.
Got the Massive Sack here in the snake 40.
Yeah.
I agree. He should have crossed over a little bit quicker. He's going to keep moving down. He would have crossed over and tried to bump him around the outside.
I would have liked to see his support player shooting a little bit more pure.
But he did not communicate that move to his support player. He made a decision to do it. Up. The field's kind of playing sideways now. Knights have better penetration on the Dorito side. South doing a better job taking control of the snake. Ooh, that's a big loss for Sack. They're going to lose their Dorito player. That leaves just 2 alive over here in the snake. Knights can now flip the field completely on its side.
There's a Knight player in the back on the Dorito side. The Dorito corner still. All right, yeah, he's going to get in the game.
Nobody's looking down this tape line at his corner player, snake corner. He either walk forward, he could even run the highway if he wanted to. Nobody's going to be looking at him. Nobody's looked at him for a while. It's been a while. And that's it. We're going to lose another Sack player. That was just Eric Dyke, I believe. 3-on-1. outside of that bunker. It's going to be a free kill once the night tower figures it out.
Tower.
Eric is not happy with that tower. Has a lot of self-confidence that he could have pulled off a 3-on-1.
While on his knees in the snake.
With no pops left on his back. Eric does not lack for confidence. Common sense?
So they're having fun.
Oh boy, that is a very dismissive. I have often been described as, oh, he's just out there having fun. I know how much that hurts.
OG Killerz now up with New England Raiders. OG Killerz, another new team to the
30
league.
seconds.
See if I can find a roster giving you any information. It's always fun to look and see if there's any of these players I recognize from other squads. OG Killerz is Leslie Kaiser, Jake Labonte, Dylan Lim, Nick Messier, Brian Spatuli, there we go, Lance Farrell, and oh, that's right, coached by none other than Skip
10 seconds.
Desjardins. Skip of old Devil Dog fame.
Yeah.
Game on.
Triple home. OG Killerz will through with the triple home.
Damn, their bodies just dialing off the field there for Raiders.
Oh, 4 bodies off the block. 4 Hurleys left, and that is it. So I don't know what OG Killerz we're going to have to give some shots. That was,
I don't know.
Tower.
All right, Killerz, that had really good. They just did so much damage off the break. So much damage. So Raiders have to come back with a much more conservative breakout. They cannot risk that again.
it looked like, is Jack Blandino on that team?
I think there's a Blandino. Give me a second. Yes, I'm sorry, I missed 2 players. Kevin Berrigan and Jack Blandino.
Yeah, looks like
Twiggy fame playing for OG Killerz.
20 seconds.
All right, back to the Knights. So the OG Killerz is a star game, but the Knights' Massive Sack is not, because the
10
Knights
seconds.
will be playing Mass Havoc later as a star game, and Massive Sack will be playing.
Box and kick it in. Sack goes up the middle. Knight's going to counter by going to the middle himself. He's likely down the lead. He's doing that all day for the Knights. Spread out the three. But Knights started off with kind of a pocket play spread off the break. They're doing what they do. They take it up very calmly. Eric Beck now sliding out to the mini wall back to the plate. Gavin leads to the Knights looking but not finding targets. That's frustrating. We get a great bunker and then just nobody's going to play ball with it. Just trying to find something. It's down in the 5 alive for both teams. So while Massive Sack has certainly improved a lot over the last couple of years, still got to give a little bit of you got to favor this match a little bit to the Knights just based on their leadership and how much coaching and organization they have. So as I say that, the Fire Massive Sack is taking some more risks. They're playing a little bit more conservative. You got to stay off this game if you're not the favorite team. Might want to take out this anyway. If you sit I still think there's an advantage here. That mini Dorito fighting with this mini wedge, that baby Dorito is such a disadvantage. You just need to keep your gun up and running. Don't give up dominance. Here we go. Gaveline's going to come through. Should be a trade. There it is. That really should break the back of the stack defensive formation. Huge pressure being taken off the night player in that baby Dorito. He should bounce forward, get the hell out of there. Chooses the inside shot block to beat D4.
Oh, there's somebody in the home.
I think that might be Trevor Hart now filling out from home to the Dorito tower. A little bit too overactive in the gunfight. He got there and he got there clean, but he kept trying to do the snap shoot thing to reestablish dominance. And after a couple head jerks, I don't know what you want to call it, snap outs, if you haven't reestablished that out, you stop. You're now telling the other player how to shoot.
Tower.
You also
Point approved.
you can't play shorthanded. And what I mean by that is even if you're even in bodies, if one of your bodies isn't doing anything and a team is decent, they're going to create 2-on-1s,
Looks like he's gonna have a heart
and you're
attack
just
every
allowing
time.
it. So that's attack is allowing the Knights to dictate the pace, dictate who they're going to shoot at. They know that they don't have to worry about this person because they're not really engaging on the game.
Every point looks like he's dying.
I'm going to respond to a comment on the thread, and that's by
that meme and that dude who's like holding in whatever he's got to say really big.
30 seconds.
Here's my tip
His
as a ref.
posture looks
I
like
need
that.
what I call, I've developed something I call a time gap theory. And if you're reffing, you need a very
20
noticeable
seconds.
time gap between, say, somebody getting shot and them shooting another player. If it's anything less than a pause between that moment he got shot and him shooting another player, challenger is going to call both players out. It's just too hard to call. So, technically, someone always shot somebody first. Always. You just need like a noticeable time gap for the rest of the game to make that kind of call.
Game on.
Raiders, I didn't like that start. Raiders tried to double up home, but it looked like one player was kind of confused. Oh, we have a chin strap being strapped. We have a chin strap being strapped. Middle of the game. Oh, he's getting called for it. OG Killerz losing. That is appropriate that it's OG. None of us remember to put our chin straps on because it's a rule that's only, 10 years old, and we're just not used to it yet. Yes, time gap theory is, of course, the Harvard.
Which shipyard guy is this coming all the way over here?
I do not know. Stars and Stripes over there doing work for OG. Are you allowed to shoot the American flag? Is that a penalty?
Oh, bad death there by that Raider out of the center.
OG Killerz are kind of clawing back this match.
2-on-3 now. That was a by the Raider. Keep going.
There you go. Get your gun up. Now we're stopping the fill.
As soon as you feel this guy's down the tape, you just need to go.
So Raiders switch back out to the tape on the other side. Now switch back to the inside. The fans on the chat are running with my time gap theory. It's now a thing. Well, that's an overextension there by American flag player. Going to get blown up making that move. Ball's back in the Raiders court.
Who's number 22 right here? That was a good pickup.
Hit!
Serrano.
Sereno.
Last person is killed from the OG, so let's see if the Raiders can put this together.
Dave Sereno coming out over the top of the snake. Just needs to figure out the kill count. There it is.
Tower.
Doesn't understand the
Point
call.
approved.
out.
There you go.
No, still calling for the buzzer. You only get 1 point. Hitting the buzzer won't give you another one. That was Dave's 3-0. Good game.
Yeah, again, got him on the list.
That was a real back and forth game. I got to be honest, for a good chunk of that game, I wasn't sure he was winning that thing. All right, we're going to go back to Master Stack versus AG Knights. Our comment thread is in a tizzy over whether or not that was a dirty run through by Gavin Leach. There's now some Pruder film style analysis going on.
30 seconds.
I don't think he got shot by the snake before he got there. If anything, he got shot by the Dorito side before he got there. But
another theory
20 seconds.
into it. I think it was Mafia back aliens that killed kids.
Time out.
While I was putting the turf down, I saw Hoffa.
By the way, I think this week was the anniversary of the construction worker at Yankee Stadium that hit the big pocket jersey in the cement. Do you remember this?
No. Oh, yeah.
Great story. So there was a construction worker working on the new Yankee Stadium a few years back. It was a Red Sox fan. Thank you, Jazzy. And he took a David Ortiz big Papa jersey and hit it in the concrete before he buried it to hopefully curse the Yankee Stadium. Unfortunately, he talked, and somebody he talked to kept talking, and the rumor got out, and it became like an urban legend for about a year or two. And it got enough traction that eventually they dug into that part of the stadium, and they 100% they found the Ortiz jersey in the concrete.
20 seconds.
Can't find Jimmy Hoffa.
No. All right, we got the Knights over here on the gray side, Master Sack on the black.
10 seconds.
To your point, I'd like to see some aggression from Master Sack right now.
They've got to introduce chaos. All right, Knights take a risk. Don't get that D2 off the break. Sack up the middle. He's going to get a check with the spinning wall though. Knights are still 5-on-5.
Let's lose their Dorito attacker.
No Gavin Leach on the field this game. Kind of a hero move the last game. Nice. I love the mass attack on the outside. Put pressure on that D1 tonight. A.K.A. Hulk Hogan, according to Anthony, now filling in the state tower. We're going to lose our middle player for Master Sack. That's David Lawson. Looking around where he got shot. I always worry about that picture. When I see a player stand up, I'm like, what the hell? You think you him? I don't know. I can't prove that. It's not on the bingo board yet. It's movement. This Master Sack player, he's wearing the player jersey. This nice player in the Dorito, I think I switch off. There he goes.
Yeah, I'm on the D1.
Interesting though, the Master Sack player here on the other side of the field for Penn State. He's being conservative with his shooting. He's definitely worried about his shooting. They're nice goals. This guy's getting great movement.
60 seconds.
This is, I don't know if the Sack is up for a start point, but this is a start type game.
That might have been a start.
I got
Some of the ball spins when you just lift your gun up, but
famous teleportation move. It doesn't work this time. That is going to be the match.
Which puts us in a lot of XBall for this other match here.
Yeah, we got tons of time left. 9 minutes left.
Hey, we're in XBall! XBall!
He's going to make a comeback. He only needs one functioning shoulder to play paintball.
30 seconds.
All right, so Raiders again, one of the newer teams out there. OG Killerz is new in name, but they've got a lot of veteran players. This is not a new team in the
20 seconds.
New players to this level of paintball. And I got to say, with veteran players, establishing new teamwork is not that difficult. I think the veteran players can slot together pretty quickly.
Game on.
He's choking on it. Someone give that player the Heimlich. Too big of a bite on the run out. It's going to cost him the life.
I like the secondary move from the Raiders. They got out wide and they got support on both sides.
Yo, Chaz.
Another player dropping for Raiders.
Yeah, I would be unstoppable, bro.
Just, I think 2 alive. Dorito 2 and the Snake.
Yo, John.
Speaking of cross, they're going to need to cross it up to try to dig this one out. Hopefully, OG Killerz will run these waves.
Full launch to try to make something happen. Draft over here, number 10.
Yeah.
Who's fucking with
Chaos. Chaos.
Get my coach out of this. It's a 1-1 game. I don't want to see them 4 minutes off the clock.
Well, that's Vitale out. Yeah, definitely Vitale out now. You got no players left alive. Good move over here by the Snake player. He's the one that really closed it out.
Is that a mama's boy?
What does that mean?
Yep. It's got a flex 8 headgear.
Oh, okay. Wait, does he have a protective dome?
Yes.
No. Really?
Yeah.
Well, in any case, congratulations to him. I think he was the closeout factor there.
His name. No, he's going down his mama's boy.
I don't know.
It's right here, number 48. Levante.
Good job closing it out. He's fearless because he's got his head protected. That is Jake Levante.
So you don't remember us having those at Boston Paintball and calling them the
Oh, yeah. No, definitely. Definitely. Now that you mentioned it, but I didn't know that's what you meant at first. Here I'm talking to any mothers that are listening to this webcast. If you're getting your kid into paintball, that would be kind of weird to be watching this if you've never had a kid in paintball. You're going to have an urge to buy lots of protective gear for your kid playing paintball, and that's not a horrible thing. But I always found it to be kind of a waste of money because within a few months of your kid playing paintball, sooner or later, he's going to get shot, right? And he's going to very quickly decide whether the sport's for him or not. You can't cover up every single part of your body. And I'm not saying this out as a macho. You can still clip it up. I'm not that guy at all. But I'll say that. But sooner or later, you get shot, and you either go, okay, that's not that bad. And all this gear I'm wearing is uncomfortable. His chest protector, his throat protector, this full head helmet. And most of that stuff ends up in the closet. And it's never used after 6 months for one of those 2 reasons. Either your kid quits paintball because he's like, this is dumb, I don't want to do this. Or, I got shot, it's not that bad, and I don't want to wear all this stuff. So, that's my argument. Save your money.
Seconds.
If he's a young kid, I can see that stuff.
Yeah. Again, I'm not saying this out of any macho, but I really do believe that all that extra protective gear ends up unused within 6 months for one of those 2 reasons.
10 seconds.
I'm not reading that. What's going on with that comment thread? Your teammates are far more dangerous than your coach. Taking one of the gun rocks and Raiders right off the road. The gun on the Dorito side looks like he's trying to figure it out. Nothing's up. OG Killerz up the middle of that brick. Ever popular brick. watch the Raiders. There's tons of time on the clock. Jack and Jake combo over here. Shake and bake?
On your leg, player. As you crawled up.
The complete opposite hit here. Shoot me in the scalp, I dare you. My head is so cool. Raiders go a little bit back. Please ignore our comment thread. Revolver or take to throw it out there. In fact, you're listening to the two best webcasters in the history of Raiders football. Good thing I can't read. Let's go. Alright, Raiders still far alive, but it feels like they're a little bit on the back foot. I don't see a lot of adjustment out of them. Again, we talked about destroying chaos here, and if you're the team that's down point, it's not there. Gotta put some chaos in there. Gotta break up the other team's game plan. Oh, he's looking great. Yeah. Break players in the middle, give up dominance, that dominance. It's huge. You got your gun dominance over state players. There it is, he gets his gun dominance back, blows up that Raider. Good aggression by the Raider player, at least he was trying to do that, he's going to push it. It doesn't work out. Again, a little extra, moving into the upper star range. Hey, no one ever said the Poops of McKee program didn't turn out great for players. It's got to do the same match. A little bit of a kick back there for the Anthony Empire. Oh, he's got a 3-1 coming. There it is. Wow, 3-pack.
Bust another! Hey,
Looking for something to do that. I don't know. Gets the kill. That's it. Two-man show over here.
Point approved.
That was a good point by the Killerz. They had total command.
Yeah, on the Raiders, I did appreciate that they tried a little bit of push on the snake. I think maybe up the middle, maybe even a run through. Just try it.
Nah,
just
not for me. Not for
me. The Killerz are going to that break in the middle almost
You got
every
mad
time
at me
off the
last
break.
time.
They're doing good work holding you down. Send the body through, again, you got the chaos. Send the body through right off the break. See if you can break that up. And then play off of it, especially down the snake. Right.
I actually think this field and Killerz are a little bit overwhelming for the Raiders at this point. I'm hoping that the Raiders, like you said, will just try to do something that puts the odds back in their favor, and that is to get out wide. I like McGrath. He looked really good in that first match and a couple points.
We're in XBall, let's
He
go!
was aggressive down the snake, so I'd like to see that. I know I commentated cursed him the last time when he came this way, so I'm hoping I see him here again.
Do you ever call times before you can't call anymore?
20 seconds and above, I think.
About 50 seconds.
I said, listen, you want to 10, but I wouldn't chance it. I'd go in the 20s.
Hey, Ant. If someone wants to call a timeout, is it within 20 seconds or 10?
Get some commercials in. Make some money.
I'm just asking. What's the matter?
All right, we have a timeout. I'm going to take another moment to thank Master Sack
You have one?
for what they're doing out here, trying to raise money for
Yo,
friends that forgot
Chad.
to New Hampshire, based out of Concord. If you get a chance, you can follow that QR code link if you'd like to donate. You can either donate in a lump sum, or you can donate by points or kills, like how many points they get for the day or how many kills they get today, which makes it kind of gambling. And Americans love gambling at this point. They gamble on everything.
Yeah, because they're exposed to gambling and everything.
When do you think paintball's going to get gambling? I know we flirted with it a few years back, and I don't think it went anywhere.
What about Mayo?
I'm not a proponent. I'm not a big
You're
gambler
looking at it.
myself.
Yeah. I think you don't have enough I don't think there's enough need in the sense that there's not enough people in paintball worth it to make an app or whatever.
Yeah. I think the problem with gambling is, and I mean no disrespect to the refs, but the refing from field to field to tournament is not locked down, and that means there's too much variance. Can you imagine bettors not wanting to pay up because somebody got away with an obvious goblet hit they wiped? Like it's a very difficult thing to risk money.
10 seconds.
Ben's a billionaire. Apparently, it's already on Kurgo. Yeah, there we go. We've got our two damage degenerates online with us today. OGK is a very smooth start. We've got that transition to run up the middle. It doesn't work. There we go. This is a good start for Raiders. They're up the body. They're up the middle. Start to make their bump out. Now they're across. So they listen to us now because they're injecting chaos. Raiders are pushing.
Yeah, this is Hurley coming up the center here.
This is going very well for the Raiders. Now it's looking like they slow down a little bit. I think they can take the other team's grip from that Dorito side wedge. I think it's a free kick. There it is. Takes the brick. This is going very well. The rest of the game.
That was good getting out wide.
Nice shot. Look, he's going to take Levant with him.
Early coming up with 2 good kills, 3 good kills. Could be a 4-pack.
Yep. There it is. Takes that Dorito with him. Wow. Great point for the Raiders.
Early coming in.
Base.
All right. So we just commentated. What's the opposite of curse?
Blessed.
Blessed. We just commentated the the Raiders into that one. We told them what they do. They listened, which is why I charge $300 a day for coaching. So far, I haven't been able to get into that. But theoretically, if I were ever it's $300. U.S., not Canadian, please. I've fallen for that before. All right. So now do the Raiders try to go back to that same aggression well, and they play right into the Killerz waiting for it. That's the only thing that could backfire them on them in this situation.
I'd like to see the OG Killerz go back to the 3 at home, maybe. They blew up the OG Killerz in that first point.
Just taking bodies on the breakup.
Yeah.
The triple up. Dare we say the quad up? Has anybody ever pulled off the quad up at home and not in a 10-man situation?
Nah, come on. I'll check it.
That's a pretty cheap one.
All right, field 2 is done. So all the teams are coming back over here to finish up the day.
1 minute.
We don't take any reservations with those tickets. You just come out.
Yo, Mike.
The next set is going to have Rebellion and South Shore Reapers and Humble and Suicide Squad. So that'll be the first time we've seen Suicide Squad.
Led by Dan Gagne, another long-time paintball kind of captain in this area.
Yep.
Waka.
30 seconds.
I'm sorry?
All right, we got Lim, Waka, Labonte, Landino. I still need to see, is it Kaiser or what's the last
20
name?
seconds.
It's got to be Sozo. This is for OG Killerz?
Yeah.
So OG Killerz is Kevin Berrigan, Jack Landino, of course, Leslie Kaiser, Jake Labonte, Dylan Lim, Nick Messier, Brian Patchouli, Lance Lear, all coached by Skip Patrick and Media.
Game on.
There we go. The break shooting. Raiders lose the body off the break. Tries to get back in. He's like trying to respawn. Alright, Raiders didn't come out with a crazy game plan this time. They didn't fall into the trap that I was talking about. Not too passive, but not too aggressive. Kind of a middle course breakup. They did lose the body, but it wasn't immediately on the run out. I think it just engaged in that gunfight.
And Raiders lose another body, and this makes out wide open for the Rocket. guys on the line. Another Raider comes down. See if Levante can get him down the snake down.
All right, so the Raiders are holding on to D1. That middle brick.
He's having a little game for himself over there, too.
55
Did he live through it? No, he did not.
He's still a good move.
Oh, there's going to be a minor. A minor on who, though?
On Waka Waka?
On Waka. No, they're upgrading it to a major.
I don't know.
So they're saying Waka played on with a hit. I believe they're upgrading it. That's a major. Are there any bodies left alive, or is that?
Oh, there's like plenty of bodies.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's true.
Base.
Okay.
All right. OG Killerz is going to take that match.
Did Waka have any star points on the races?
Yeah, he was just going to be in the conversation. Now I think it's pretty straightforward as far as Blandino, Levante, and Hurley are our stars, but we got to just do order. I'd say Blandino has a little star next to him, so he had 2 good points. Levante, Hurley. Which one do you think?
So I'm biased. Blandino's a former teammate.
Blandino's
They had enough bodies to pull. He took the major penalty at the end of the game.
He had some very good points breaking games open.
All right, so Blandino.
Point approved.
Suzuki fixes in.
And then Hurley. And Levante. All right, congratulations to those committed star winners. We're going to take a break.
When we come back, I believe we're going to be
Is
watching.
that it for that match?
South Shore Reapers. Humble taking on Suicide
I
Squad.
thought it was who touched more.
Thank you so much.
That's why, yeah, race 2, right?
Yeah.
Not best though, I didn't think. They actually changed it. It's street ball rules now. It's win by 2.
I thought it was whoever touched more first, like whoever touched.
No, it's 21 win by 2.
No, it's 21.
21, dog.
Actually, guys, new format.
New format.
To 21. Yeah, it was. It is. It was the end. That was the end of it, guys.
No more paint game. Your paint game has concluded.
Your paint game is over.
He's over.
Your paint game is completed.
Four minutes.
The kid got shot in the back of the head. No, he was at the point. I'll get a key. Traza!
Rebellion, South Shore Reapers, followed by Humble, Suicide Squad.
They still ended the climb, but they didn't with one
3
alive.
minutes to the point.
They get the point. Even if they got the, were they the ones that got the major? No, you got points for it because like we're competing with those guys, and if they got a point on the Aiden, which Traza? Like points where it's gonna matter. And I'm trying to figure out. Talk to the head ref because he has
3 minutes.
He's over there. Tell him if you can. I'm about
Yeah,
to
you got
the
it.
field. That's what I'm asking.
You got it. Hey, Chris. Guy from Hustle wants to talk to you. Yeah, White Monster?
you go weed whack?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
2 minutes.
One, two.
30 seconds. Seconds.
All right, welcome back here to the NEXL Event 1 of 2026. I'm here with Anthony Vitale. He's been here because he's been running this show for 30 years. I'm here because I needed a good alibi for some crime stuff that's going on today. We got the Reapers down there on the side of the field. Huge run by the Reapers into the 50 on the Reapers side. And it immediately pays off. We're going to get our middle player blown up for rebellion. Another was taking to 50. Who's got that? Oh, 50 on the break. Rico, damn it, do you? Yeah. Oh, he lost the 50. Look, he's at there 40. Doesn't count. We should probably take a look at the bingo board. We've kind of been neglectful. Let's see where we're at. We've seen a lot of stuff. All right.
I got crowd booze.
You got crowd booze?
Yeah, Laurie just brewed.
What do you count as crowd? 50 off the break. I'll take it. Hopper explodes. I didn't see it, so you think that might have happened. Oh, red flag. There was a red flag.
No. It was a red thrown as a yellow.
Are you sure? They upgraded to major.
I don't think so. I'll give it to you.
Well, no, we'll confirm it. I don't want to do it all.
30 seconds.
All right. I'm looking good.
They're looking real good.
I'm shooting Sludge away from winning this thing.
Paint shooting good, though, and the day's getting brighter.
20 seconds.
Switch to the garbage paint. I know you got some garbage paint hiding somewhere in the trailer. Suicide Squad coming out to your right, Humble on the left. This could be a good matchup. I like
10
it.
seconds.
Dan Gagnon looks like he's going to be playing either up the middle or Dorino's side. Dan Gagnon, long time owner and coach of Suicide Squad. Playing for advancing in the playoffs. Good communication on the back line of Humble. They're doing a good job locating and communicating it. Suicide Squad makes a nice move up the stick and really gets done dominance on that middle brick. That's a big deal. And then he gives up the gun pump. These are one of my frustrations. Matt, really good move by Suicide Squad player Max Capara. Getting up Snake forward, but he then gives up gun dominance. He's gotten it back. Doesn't give it up. Once you have gun dominance, you've got that other player touching you. Don't willingly give it up. Make him fight back out into your gun, especially at those short distances. All right, we're losing Suicide Squad players off that Dorito side. Dan, and I'm not sure who, walking with him.
Tommy, I think he's in the Alpha or Bravo. I should not peek my face.
D4, more humble. A lot of pressure over here on him. Now doubled up in the breath. That is what would be called two teammates at the same bunker. Anthony, can you confirm two teammates at the same bunker in that break?
I didn't see it. That's what happened.
We've got footage.
No one believes me, man.
We're going to take a little time to look at my bingo board and look at some of the things that are impossible to happen.
All right. That's why the complaining comes in.
So, you have...
Tower.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and claim teammates go to same bunker. Get that one. By the way, home does not.
What do you think the chances of me getting this one?
Road done? Not good.
This one?
Her sample is okay. There's a chance of that. I'm not going to lie to you. That's not good. That's not good. The rest of them are doable.
Can't find buzzer. That's always a good.
That happens. That happens quite often. It doesn't mean they never find it. It just means they get there and struggle a little bit. I am shooting sludge away from it. Again, if we can on that red flag, I'd be in a good situation. All right. Reaper versus Rebellion. Reaper's up by 1 point with 11 and a half on the clock. That's tons of time. Anthony's had it up. He's storming off the set.
10 seconds.
Just ripped his headset off, folks. He's out. He's done. It's my webcast now. You're just living in my world. Until Alex cuts my mic. All right. Reaper's on your left, Rebellion on your right. Rebellion takes an interesting run out. Feels like 40. It works out. It works in general. It's all, however, Rebellion also going to move the player, but really now. Without the other players now on our island. Lost his back players way up front. Reaper's doing a good job taking that brick as a counter. That brick can stay on that Dorito side. But really takes that down to the player up the middle. I don't think he's aware of number 66 over there. Full Rebellion. He goes right by him. There it is. Shoots from the back. That is just a lack of field awareness. That said, Rebellion is really in a bad situation. I think it's just that player left up there in the 40. That's going to be it. Too many. Too much. Too much. So, good bad news for Reapers. Reapers failed on a couple things. They failed to notice the player getting all the way to the 40 or 50. The D4. That's the failure.
What happened?
Reapers also failed to pick up on his presence for the rest of the game. They had a player run right past him to get blown up. What went right?
Okay, no problem. I got you. All right, yeah.
Pulled off bodies from one after another.
I got you. I'll grab it after this game.
They discovered the mistake. They just had an overwhelming body advantage. Kind of a rush
in the Raptor and my cup. Yeah, the Ford, right?
One man gets the paintball gun. One man gets the paintballs. And then the paintball gun falls. The man with the paintball picks up the paintball.
30 seconds.
All right, Suicide Squad and Humble coming back out. First point, if you missed it, Suicide Squad put up
20 seconds.
They just lost too much on the Dorito side all at once, and it folded for them. Again, I do believe that this is. Thank you, Ben.
10 seconds.
I do believe that this is a good matchup. I think you're going to see these two teams are pretty well matched. lost the body at the same time they got a minor, so they got 3 bodies to go off, leaving just the snake corner and D2 alive for Humble. Our chat friend is making math jokes. N+1 math jokes. That's impressive. That's impressive. That's some freak-out level math jokes. All right, Chris Boudreau sliding up to that D3, that mini group. He's going to get shot the foot. Leaning against him so hard that it's lifting to his feet or his toes. That said, as we all know, barrel hits and foot hits don't score. On a 16, he's going to get beat. I like this. Chris bounces the inside of the wall. Much more survivable than that. It's better neat because it's a 4-5. Also, the movement will helpfully not get picked up on, and Suicide Squad will make a mistake, and then Chris is still with that mini Dorito. Suicide Squad takes their own mini Dorito. Oh, he blocks. Chris takes that baby Dorito. So now it's a 2-on-4. There's a little bit of hope here for Humble. Chris overextends. I believe that's Ethan Johnson that hit the mark on the snake. Back corner. That's Jelinsky. That's the name I can't pronounce. No, I think Suicide Squad's lost a little bit of the count there on certain of it. It's really good Jason Jelena was able to that back corner.
Point is
That's enough. I'm just going to towel out of that one.
Yeah, just. Oh, no.
How was the second point? I missed that Reaper's Rebellion second point. Did you see anybody that did anything good?
I had the memory.
I heard him, yeah. I saw you pick him up. I should have went side.
I don't actually know what happened in the last point.
Well, obviously the Reapers won. It's 2-0.
Also, my
30 seconds.
early onset of that match is over. You are getting tax breaks for me.
20 seconds.
You know that, right? Oh, you're special, right? You're welcome.
10 seconds.
Rebellion down 2-0 against the Reapers. I gotta be honest, I don't know the rest of their day, but I don't think Rebellion's having the day I expected out of them. I expected them to be kind of on cruise control.
Game on. Also in that break.
go down 3-0 on this match.
Is that Carlito number 12 over there on that side that made the run before? Looked like
that is 12, and he had a very good match for this one. Did a lot of good work.
Him and Richards.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
So I'm making a little habit of looking at how many pods these players are coming off the field with. Just trying to get an idea of how this 4-pod limit is affecting them. Definitely the back players are almost always coming off these points with nothing left in their path. Front players are often unaffected. I see front players generally walking off with 2, sometimes 3, sometimes even 4 pods. So, which is kind of what we expected. It's the back players that are going to be affected most by this 4-pod limit. Yep. Although, do I see a suicide pod player only going out with 3 pods? That's kind of ballsy. Or they're on a budget. I don't know. Actually, there's 2 players with only
20 seconds.
Interesting. Very weird. All right, this match is tied up 1-1 with
10
6 minutes on the
seconds.
clock. Kind of what I expected. 2 well-matched teams.
And we're going to stay away from penalties. That would hurt them the last point.
Game on.
They are going to lose their lead that presence, though.
That squad doing a really good job getting the snake.
A lot of great work over here. You're at a disadvantage already. Just let him shoot your bumper. Actually, maybe trying to talk to teammates into bumping out of the humble brick. I'm imagining that's just the conversations right now. Nope, that's Rob on his wrist. On his knuckles. Oh, he's going to get blown up. So, I don't know if you remember, but I gave it to a guy, complimented, I think Max, for getting into that same snake knuckle and immediately locking onto that brick, and Ducky didn't do that. Adam Asari did not. You just have to assume that brick is hot if you're in the snake, and act as if squad. 1-1. Down to 4 minutes in this game. Suicide squad moving off of that D2. Really put the pressure on Humble. Oh, however, they're going to lose that 3-8 player. They bypass the rear player. They go off the end. No flag. I saw 3 reps thinking about pulling a flag. Now here's a flag on Humble. They lose their brick in the middle, and they're going to get a minor out of it. Same time, Suicide Squad loses their other Dorito player. This game is going crazy. Humble losing their Dorito.
Just be cautious.
This game is going sideways. I think we have 3 on none.
That's it. Careful the towel, though.
Wow, that got super messy.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
Weren't you saying before this game the biggest thing you can do is avoid penalties? That's the exact words that came out of your mouth. Yep, it didn't. Nobody listens. Nobody listens to you.
All right, we got the Reapers 3-0 over Rebellion. This is a committed star game. So far, we got Carlito and Richards in the running here to get some stars. See if Rebellion can get a point on the board. This is race to 4. This could be a closeout point for the Reapers. What we got coming up?
Oh, his name is
30 seconds.
The next set is a full committed star set. The Ravens, TonTon Arsenal. That's the first time we can see them.
Don't get shot. Shoot the other guys.
Asian and Mech
20 seconds.
Don't cheat.
So we got, we'll take a little bit of a lunch break. So you got a little bit of downtime after this match. And then we got
10
4 more
seconds.
games in the playoffs. 4 more matches. In the pre. All right, Rebellion not really expected to beat today. They're down to 3-0. All they got left.
Richards trades with him. So it's a 3-on-1 now for the Reapers.
Good sportsmanship coming off the field by both Rebellion and Reapers. A bit of fist bumping. Reapers just trying to close it off now. Just too much going on. By the way, Anthony, that was Luke Sprankle working for Rebellion up the middle of the brick. I thought he had a good game. It was a losing affair. He lost too many teammates behind him, but I just want to make sure he gets credit. I thought he had a good game.
Enough for a 1-star?
I mean, I think so. Again, he did really good work up the middle, and he was holding back the tide, but all his teammates just died behind him.
You're making enemies in that pit. Let me tell you.
I've got Carlito Nunez, the burrito player for the Reapers, as the 3-star.
Yeah, so far.
Adam Richards, I think that match is Adam Richards for 2.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right. On that major when they're running down the rear side, it's all
Harry
shot him.
Next one, we still got a little more work to do here.
Hey, my bad.
With Humble and Suicide
That
Squad.
was good. And when I turned around, when you guys told me, that's why I was confused what was going on.
Anthony, do you have any comments about penalties? You want to give any advice?
Penalties? No, I mean, it's funny, we just came back from Tampa and we played the player and the XBall that Heroines did, and we lost
30
4
seconds.
points all event between the 3-player and the XBall, and 3 of the 4 points were majors. So you
20
I
seconds.
literally got knocked out of the 3-player. We only lost 2 points in the semifinals, both by majors. In 3-player, you definitely can't.
No, you can't afford that.
10 seconds.
3v3 is just, you can't even lose the body, or the whole thing just comes apart.
One of them was justified.
Yeah, you do everything on the website.
And it was a joke. So then we got dropped on the bottom, dropped there.
All right, Suicide Squad up by a point. Humble being more aggressive than now. Double the middle brick, but not working. He's got it. He's going to get a free kill here and keep the heads. Free kill on the Humble player. Now it doesn't want to know about the 7th player in the brick. Looking real good right now. Looking over at that Dorito. He's had a little bit of risk with this brick in the middle. Pot is not aware of the brick.
The Ducky moving up the snake here. He's going to make something happen. Got Doyle in the center. We got 4 Suicide Squad.
We're going to lose Doyle up the middle.
100!
This is not good for Humble. It's falling apart quick. 4-on-2 situation. There is still an attempt over there on that Dorito side to push.
In the mask! On his mask! Where did that come from?
All right, Ducky misses a shot that he's sure he had on the mask. I'm assuming that's a code word because Adam is already screaming out "I love you" to his teammates. That's nice. Touching. We don't say that enough.
Justin, I love you.
He doesn't love him because he didn't stay fast.
The heart wants what it Yeah, well, he's going to play for his love. Overwhelmed here. He's crunched from different directions. Yeah, from the start. And badly.
Point approved.
No amount of love could save that situation, Adam. You should focus on hate. Turn to the dark side. Speaking of the dark side, the Star Wars big game at HD Paintball next Saturday. That's called a segue. That's why I'm professional.
Battlefield return the phone call.
Let's talk about my paycheck. Anthony, I want a 20% increase on my webcast pay this year. All right, yes. All right, I'm looking at the scoreboard, how we're doing for the day.
I like that little folder.
All right, I quite like it. I have a, what is it called? A Galaxy Fold? Yeah, Galaxy Fold 7, which is great. It makes for wonderful, let's be honest, playing video games while you're taking a poop. That's the real point of these large format screens. All right, OG Killerz looking great. They're 3-0 on the day so far. Storm at 2-0. We haven't seen Storm over here yet today.
No.
Suicide Squad trying to get to a 1-2 record if they can hold on to this match. Humble, yeah, probably going to be 1-2 after this match, very likely. Raiders 0-3. Torque is 3-0 so far on the day. Good for them. South Shore Reapers have now played all of their prelim matches. They're 3-1 on the day. They're probably going to move on, which is not a shock, considering how good they are. AG Invasion kind of middling. That's another surprise. I expected AG Invasion should have been one of the strong teams. They're currently 1 win and 2 losses. That is not what I expected. Rebellion also 1 win and 2 losses.
Timeout.
NEXL 13 currently at 0-3. AG Knights 3-0, not a surprise there. TonTon Arsenal for being a brand new team, 2-1. Excuse me. Boston Ravens 1-1. Massive Sack 1-2, and Mass Havoc 0-3. Okay. So right now, yeah.
TonTon Arsenal is pretty much team odd.
Oh, okay. So yeah. All right.
1 minute.
Yeah. All right. So Knights, Torque, and Killerz are really the leading teams right now.
Most likely to be the last point of this set. We might be stopping for lunch if lunch is here. If not, we will move on to one more set.
If lunch is not here, I'm still on. Just, you know. Yeah. I asked for green M&Ms only in my trailer, and I haven't seen even any M&Ms.
All right.
Very upset.
So Ravens, TonTon Arsenal,
30 seconds.
AG Invasion, Mech 13. AG Invasion's going to have to win that one and hope to move on.
All right, to our cat Fred, Jazzy.
20 seconds.
Arsenal has gone through a journey over, I don't know how long it's been since you paid attention, but Arsenal was a name way back in the day with guys like J.C. Whittington doing damage. There you go.
10 seconds.
And then the name kind of went dormant for a while. It got revived once or twice in the pro scene. And then TonTons, which have been a pretty successful
Game on.
Very messy. Humble is just kind of throwing away bodies.
60 seconds.
He's going to take a walk. Nope. Get it down. He's not down. He's going to take a walk. Ricardo picks up Dan Gagne in the middle. Humble threw away a lot of bodies, but they're trying to do some work. Maybe to establish this situation. Unfortunately, I don't think Ricardo is putting the limits of how close dangerous to him. Just one bunker in front of him is snake. If he tries to wrap it, he's going to be up. I'm assuming that's Max looking at the thing for Suicide Squad.
No points. Game finished.
All right, congratulations, Suicide Squad.
I think we are going to stick around for one more set before lunch, so stay tuned.
Don't go far. We'll be back with more NEXL action.
Ryder, can you go weed whack?
Yeah. Yeah, I can. Hey, bro. Watch this.
put, like, when he's going up, push it, you know, a little bit of wiggle room. You gotta run something. I want, that big axe. Dude, I'm this close to it. His thing, once he pops up, he's fucking dead. Like, there's someone else got it. You have to.
Scotty, that's a little,
It's okay, I'm here to follow you around and get your game plan. Your game plan is 5 to my center 50 and mine is 5 to your center 50, right? Everyone knows the rules. Between the 5 of us, elimination, Ernie style.
Kyle!
No, it's best of 3, tournament style. So if you have one dude alive because everybody else got robbery out, like, fuck, that guy might get out. The world's longest 5-pack. Don't scout us. I know what you're doing. No, I know what you're doing. Don't do that. Don't try and beat us. What are you doing? You guys are being sportsmanlike. What the fuck? Dude, I'll shake my dick at the wall. Oh, hell yeah. You score a talk at the 50? I'm old enough. Trey's fucking rubbing his testicles.
Corey, does that look good?
Just the one. Hey, Ant, do you want us to burp the pluses on Snake side? They've got gaps. All right. Yep. Hey, Alex, can you burp that X? I'm trying, son. I'm making it easier for you. It's not as terrible as it was. That's the fucking problem with these stupid new bunkers. They give him and they still give you
4 minutes.
Oh my god, I didn't even fucking burp it. Alex, did you even touch this thing? God damn! This thing.
Three minutes. Two minutes.
On field! If he puts you in, roll off.
Yes, correct. All right, and then go.
Chrono on this side.
1 minute.
All right, boys, that's accurate.
Hey, I need a chrono far side.
There he is, right there.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, welcome back. We are back from break. We are about to watch Boston Ravens taking on TonTon Arsenal. First time us seeing TonTon Arsenal on our field.
Game on.
Arsenal going up the middle themselves. Unfortunately, his back is a mistake, and that's probably going to cost him his life here in a second. He's not looking at the snake at all.
I don't see anything, Kyle. I don't see anything either. Kevin! Mexico, Kevin! Hey, kill the Mexico!
Arsenal middle stands up. He stands up right into the street. That leaves just that Rio player left alive. I really wouldn't blame Dan Pelkey, the coach, for a talent harvest situation.
Hey, the 100!
Only your one player left alive is going to take on four. And that's it. That's going to be the last Arsenal player.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
Maybe not the best time to call up the Arsenal roster, but because they're a new team, I thought people might be interested in. Today they're being coached by Dan
Hey,
Pelkey.
did he pay you? No, I'm just
Players include Justin Bailina, Sean Cole, Paul Dyer, Ben Farmer, Joseph Bellini, Derek Ho, Joe Rivers, Sam Steamer, and of course Cam Pelkey. Well, Cam Pelkey's on the staff for today. So on one hand, there's a new team. On the other hand, these are a lot of names that we know. I believe he was saying T-Mob connections. So they might play a little bit rough in the first tournament as a team, but really good roster.
That was the player in the center getting a lot of kills.
20 seconds.
All right, we're going to take a look. We've got Adrian Bazin on the left, NEXL Event on the right.
10 seconds. Game on.
Doubled up near the beginning of the snake. Then 13 a little bit further up snake. Doesn't have this corner. Now that 13 spreading out to that D1. Piper hunting around for kills here for invasion. I don't know if he's thinking about making a bump up. He dropped back kind of. I know Nick Potter's looking for a
basket rub.
His gun was pointing at him.
No, it's rub.
I'm okay with that trade.
Oh, you're good.
That's 13. Well, now I'm less okay with that trade. Next 13 now spreading sideways into that corner. I like that. Boston still hasn't refilled the tank after they lost Nick.
Really surprised how slow the snake's being played by teams today.
We're supposed to use positive words like being technical. They're playing a very technical game this day. Okay. Yeah, just positive reinforcement. Ooh, I don't think I love that. He attempted to run a dive. He got blown up for it. That is not going to work for Invasion. Well, I guess it kind of worked because it ended up in a trade. So 1-on-2, still, hope is still alive for next team. Nope, he's alive. And he catches the player on the field, like he's unaware and it's going to cost him his life. There it is. I believe that's Killerz Samuelson finishing out the game for Invasion here on the right side. All right, I'll take a moment to shout out the Mech 13 roster that's coached by Ryder Eaton. Players include Kramer Blackbird, Ryan Cormier, Jeremy Kimball, Stephen Rochelle, Corey Matthews, Adam Ruiz, and James Foxy. Ryan Cormier, you will not see him the rest of the day. He injured his arm on a kind of a bad dive over on field 2. If we're lucky, we're still keeping him as a general for the Star Wars big game next week at AD. Hopefully you can see him there. And you will not see him play again today for Mech 13. I think he had a bad dive.
Smokey the Bear.
I'm pretty close this time. I think I'm going to win today. I feel like my third win in, 5 years or something?
I will keep an eye on it.
You got to be positive.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that I got
undefeated this year.
It's been a pretty rough road for me. I might be undefeated on
20 seconds.
All right, you're joining us here in Maynard, Massachusetts. We're up to 50 degrees. We had a little bit of rain in the morning. That seems to have gone away. Sun is, I don't think, going to come out. We're hoping, but I don't think we're going to get sun today. Tomorrow will be a rainy day. Corner's going to drop the TonTon. 5 on 2 now. Dan Pelkey's got a save coming out of it. Not for time. Arsenal now moving to D2. Have no regard for the health or safety of his players. He's going to let this one run. 5-on-1. Doesn't care. You're right, he's like turned his back on him. Yeah. Is he shunning him? I'm shunning you, sir. That's it. We're going to finish this out.
Towel.
I'm a TonTon player.
Towel.
You're like, what the hell, man?
Point approved.
All right. Pelkey had no kill. Here we go. First, good first point there for the Ravens. We're going to go 1-0 on this thing. Rolling back out, we got AZ Invasion versus Mech 13. 2-0. Oh, 2-0? I'm looking at the wrong scoreboard. You're right. All right, 2-0 on that game. This game is 1-0. Mech 13 down by a point.
Definitely nice about right now.
Now the sun's almost out. Trying.
30 seconds.
That is defined.
Anthony, are we switching back and forth E3, E4, Sunday, Saturday, each event?
I'm pretty sure we are, but I need to confirm.
20 seconds.
The council
Time out.
because you said that that's what we were going to do, but now Wolfpack can only rep on Saturdays. So,
okay,
I'm fine either way. You know, I think for some teams, they already kind of made their plans to be able to do back and forth. So, we may stick with that, yes.
So you're going to do like a captain's vote?
1 minute.
Yeah, I'm going to talk. We have a board now, which is pretty nice. I can talk it out with them. Something we have good conversations about, like we just talked about, is quote unquote having the better repping, which I think the repping we have for the second day is still really good. We've got 10 strong referees, head rep by Noel Tran, so I don't think the repping is as one-sided as it could have been. So
let's not practice.
Yeah,
30 seconds.
If the refs that are repping tomorrow commit to rep most of the event, then I would say we rotate and do
Saturday, Sunday,
20 seconds.
If for some reason we can't get the commitment from the 10 guys we have tomorrow, which again are 10 strong refs, then maybe we
10 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to be.
13 is now on your left side.
Game on.
Lions on the middle for me. They also, Brooks. Knocked out of that one. Get a good dodge. He just way right out of that one.
Again, AZ Invasion needs to win this match. Because only 6 teams are making it on.
Place to live once the other team starts getting the 50s. I'm not sure the tower's any better, but if you can, I might put up the tower and try to hold both towers. There's a movie about that a few years ago. Towers? Anthony can get it.
Hey, fire well!
Pop culture level. From Mech 13. Yeah, and another coach that's just like, let it ride. This is going to happen if you stay on the field again.
Hey, that should be 5.
I didn't see it.
Towel.
All right, take a look at the bingo board. What we got? Not anything new. Crash in a bunker. Thrown gun, crowd boost. Yeah, I've got thrown gun. That's a low chance of happening. I got 16 barrel.
Crash into bunkers probably happened.
Yeah, that's a problem. We just have to recognize it in the moment. Yeah, okay. All right, nothing new on the bingo board. The old bingo board.
So Samuelson and Lions have done some stuff for Invasion. Now they're up 2-0.
30 seconds.
Now coming back to Ravens.
Invasion does not have a pod runner.
20 seconds.
By the way, is the new 4-pod limit going to have an effect on the pod runner economy? Are you putting good, hardworking 6-year-olds out of work? with this 4-pod limit? How dare you, sir?
Hey, happy Cowboys!
Ravens on your left, up by 2-0 over the last sight that he's got on his knees. Take out number 44 over there. It's Rivers. That's a nice kill. That definitely stabilized down. Ravens doing a lot of power You go to Ravens D2. Do you go to Bruno or do you bypass it? Do you take the risky run and bypass it right into the D4?
In my opinion, the only person that I'm worried about is the person down the line.
Okay.
That cross is not. I would go to the baby burrito because that cross is not a great shot in that baby burrito.
Thinking about it.
Yeah, I want my back guy wrapping on that.
There you go. He throws the baby burrito.
I would not lose right there.
Go passive. Stay tight.
Also, not a good move to that player. Yeah, now you're inside.
Defend your player. On the tape. Now get back on the tape. This is a game where paint might, this is a point where paint might start to become an issue. Because we're starting to run low.
This ball right there, number 31. Still got some cards on his back. Good shot by Paul.
Alpha still, I think Alpha still.
Bad play by that baby.
Alpha's on
Baby burrito and not pumping out the hot
Starting to form. Crossing the field on the burrito side. He's going to walk right into a gun, though. These guys are wrapping next up. For another Ravens player. How he's still alive. He's going to launch. Ravens launch. Gets him clean. Dyer pick him up in the middle. No, he's alive. Dyer's having a lot of trouble. Dyer's bunker is almost unlivable. Yeah, Dyer's going to have to live with it, though. Literally, that's all he's correcting. I don't know where he drops back to. That's such a long run to try to drop back from the mistake. I can't see him making it. Oh, he gets blown up in the back from the stake of the Ravens. Ravens fans are going to blow him up. Dyer's going to take a walk that just leaves one player left alive. The compound's 2-on-1 and surrounded.
He's going to get shot in the back, too.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Stances was a little bit too much on the trigger.
Looks like D-Hill is looking back, seeing the number.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Roy, I think we could have stopped with one of those balls. The 4 was not necessary.
Although he did shoot 2 people there.
I mean, he had a good game, but
I think 2 would have been sufficient. Not 4.
I agree. Yeah. He was only 1 or 2 trigger pulls away from going on the ramp. It could have been much worse.
Hey, Nick! Nick!
All right. We've got Mech 13 coming back up. Invasion. Only 3 minutes left on that match. 6 minutes here.
I believe we said Invasion needs this win to win.
30 seconds.
If you're telling me they're 2-2.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, we were watching Invasion try to hold on to a 2-point lead versus Mech 13. Mech 13 has some legs in the form of James Wilcox, and they could try to take it to Piper's on the Dorito side.
Nick Waters.
I think you might be right. 5.5 on the clock. Mech 13 really needs to come up with an answer here, which is going to be tough in a 2-on-5 situation, but if they go down 3-0, this match is
under 5 minutes.
With Hawkson dropping back to the middle corner.
So when you do a game like this, you want to put the snake player because if Wilcoxon ends up shooting a couple guys, you're giving them a chance.
I mean, he doesn't have that knowledge that I do, so it's not fair of me to say that, but right now, Piper can go through the middle.
Yeah, there's a snake that's on his belly, and there's nothing This is the clock that's been playing for a while, right, Kevin Hunt? Oh, Kevin Hunt. You got shot.
Well, for Invasion, it's still just a simple matter of just hold tight. Right? You're up 2-0, the clock's drilling away. That's 13.
They need to win with a 4-point. Like if their differential is low.
You're right. Yeah. Okay. I'll that.
Yeah. That kid needed to go. Clock needed to get on his belly all the way down. I don't even think if they beat the field.
Waters drops back from the ledge to the center brick. He's trying to put some pressure over there on the real side. Hawkins can live against that brick, though. I don't think that's any miracle shot that Nick Waters is going to come up with. Piper now looking left also.
Go across to that mini W. Yeah. And someone needs to get in the snake.
I believe the last pot is pulled by the Mexican team player over here. And Piper's going to try. Is he going to trade? Oh, that's a fine trade. If I'm AJ Invasion, I'm happy with that trade. That leaves just Wilcox in the back corner.
Why did the Mech 13 player leave the cam?
Well, he's out of paint. Maybe he thought he was going to spread the field. I don't really know. Well, Cox, interesting choice. He gets away with it. Crosses all the way over to the other corner. I don't actively fully understand that. But that great foot speed, he gets away with it. I say I don't understand it because I think those powers are to get the attention of the ref. He's going to get pulled. That was risky. He turned away from the ref. A ref, I could have seen a ref throw a flag on that one as trying to hide a hit. That was a little risky. All right, 2-on-1. James, oh no.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
They're going to towel out.
Point approved.
That was a good point by James. I'll give him that. He
absolutely
gave himself a chance.
Absolutely.
He did everything he could at that point.
Could you explain to me the move from corner to corner?
Sometimes people don't like to fight straight on. So, I mean, they could come right at you because we knew he had two guys in front of him at least. And maybe he just didn't want someone to run straight at him. So he wanted to get over here. So now they have to come at him on an angle.
Are you saying he's like one of those animals with wide-set eyes that struggle to see things right in front of him?
Well, I've seen Ryan Greenspan do that a few
30 seconds.
And pull off low bloody situations, and usually he does the same thing. He doesn't want people to be able to just like go down the Doritos straight at you.
20 seconds.
About it, you're gonna get bumped.
All right, James Wilcoxon, you've just been compared to Ryan Greenspan. Tuck that one away.
Yeah, that gives for all the criticism I gave my
10 seconds.
So we're even.
All right, Ravens in a bad situation here. I'm sorry, in a great situation. TonTon's in a bad situation. 0-3. Nice move and swing from the green side, even though at the same time they got up to 50. They're now crossing the field. This brick in the middle, the Ravens are about to find out the hard way based on player running. There it is. They lose their middle brick. Easily lose the stake. Great movement by that TonTon player. He's going to trade a body. He's totally fine. Every player deserves stars.
Number 24.
That was a hell of a sequence of plays he just put in. So if that was Rivers, whoever that was, great play. He moved up the Rivers side, dove into the D50, dropped, crawled along the snake into there, immediately popped up parallel shot, the brick out, and then shot past him to take the snake out, and finished the trio by running down and one-on-oneing the Dorito. Great sequence. Totally pulling that point out of the fire, especially when they started down by a body almost immediately.
118 is going to be tough, but maybe they can get one more, get that differential close.
What this is not good for is, no, I take it back. Invasion's up 3-0. That's their team. Ravens, I don't know how Ravens are doing on the day off the top of my head. I don't remember. So,
I think they're 1-2.
30 seconds.
They might be 1-1.
No, this late in the day, they've had to play three matches.
I know Storm still has 2 to play.
Time out.
On our chat thread, Jeffrey Epstein, what's that name?
No, Ravens have another match after this.
I'll say that my first gun, I know you're asking everyone what's your first gun. My first gun was, of course, from the back page of, like, Paintball magazine or Action Pursuit games. I think I bought one of those, like, mail order pump guns. I think it was called
1 minute.
This would have been 1992, something like that, 92, 93, something of that range.
I bought my first gun out of a Bass Pro Shop.
Really?
Yeah, it was a Splatmaster.
Splatmaster? Was it a repeat at least?
No, it was before the repeat. It was 1986.
This probably doesn't shock you, but I have a Splatmaster repeat at home. I'm good condition.
We used to have GZ2000s with rentals, remember that?
30 seconds.
Did we really?
When we first opened, we opened with GZ2000s because we wanted to have semi-autos when everybody else had pumps.
20 seconds.
They were really double action.
Oh, yeah, the super long, like, Brass Eagle had a whole line of double action triggers.
The GZ2000 was just a
10 seconds.
Cobras. Sorry, Brass Eagle had this Cobra line of guns that had double action triggers, which pretended to be semi-auto over
Barracuda.
Yeah. Here we go, next 13. Relatively conservative breakout, so I think it's going to match that. Conservative breakout by members and a non-home That's essentially a concession.
Invasion, however, would like to score one more point to give themselves a chance. I do mean this as a compliment. Clark here, number 11, 4 engagement himself. And a lock out of that dude. I think he missed the chapter. All right, next 13, you got 36 seconds. You got a big body advantage here. Just try. Just start throwing some bodies at him. What do you guys lose? Lose will be kind of a sideways cover snake. I like that. Hear that? Yeah. You got 20 seconds to go off. Get a free throw up inside.
Yeah, next 13 is no.
Trying to protect himself. So
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
All right, well, congratulations to Invasion.
All right, so I've got Samuelson, Lyons for the Invasion guys.
I agree with that.
And Will Coxon for Mech 13.
I agree with that. I would put it as Caleb at 3, Will Coxon at 2, and Mike Grant at 1. Jake Coxon, 2, and Lyons. Okay. Alright, and now we're going to go back to the Arsenal.
30 seconds.
Hey, one of you hit me on my hopper.
Yeah,
they didn't catch it.
in the corner.
Good game.
Get him, man. Go get him. It happened at the very last second.
20 seconds.
I saw it. I came in.
I was just saying, you literally, I watched you going in to pull him.
All right,
On the nose of his
Ravens up 3-1 on Arsenal.
The game ended before you could
30 seconds.
Clock to pull off 2 points.
This, again, the Ravens win out, and I think they make the playoffs.
Game on. finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
I'm going to give criticism, that is that the Arsenal put it up to Greedo. If it had been more aggressive, I think it could have swung that point. Now, it wouldn't have mattered for the match. They're still losing the match. But there was really a window there they could have made it happen.
Yeah, I agree. I think Rivers deserves that 2-star with that move for Arsenal. I got Francis with a 1-star, and that Murby is the one that played up the center there.
All right. So that is going to do it.
You done playing now, or what are you doing?
We're going to take a break. When we come back, it's going to be New England Storm versus Killerz and Boston versus Port. Thank you so much for being with us today. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
The boys are talking about putting together a couple of It's really keep playing out there. Yeah. Like this fucking this next event is like no house event. Outdoors. The first event is the same. One more match. Yeah, it's a catch-22 because the venues are
4 minutes.
for camera, like publicity-wise. You know, Dover Speedway, Tampa Stadium. Well, everything else, it's just the same.
I want to go back west. We're never west anymore. It's east and maybe a little bit of the center. I wouldn't even call it like Ohio and Texas, right? It really is.
3 minutes. Two minutes. One minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, welcome back. You're about to watch New England Storm taking on OG Killerz. New England Storm is last year's champion at the 3 level. I don't know a lot about their roster on this one. OG Killerz, again, is technically a new team, but a lot of familiar faces. Oh, I think he's a nice shooting by OG Killerz off the break. I say that, but New England Storm is hard to favor by shooting the players on the Storm for OG Killerz. Valentino's asking for check. I in the middle, I'm not sure. Did Storm switch jerseys from this morning? Or we just not seen it?
They're not doing it for this black and red.
Storm's going to lose both their Dorito players in a very quick succession.
That's Waka over there.
Yeah, wearing the Napoleon Dynamite Stars and Stripes pants. You don't want to get a roundhouse kick in these pants.
Foul.
That's it.
Foul.
Storm's seen enough. They're going to towel out of this one.
Point
Is
approved.
Son Callahan coaching over there? Yeah. For Storm. All right, Rebellion versus Torque here. Torque is being captained by Thomas Harris, captained very well so far. They're up 3-0 on the day.
Well, that's the story, too, of Jake Morrell coaching against his former team.
Wait, is Jake coaching Torque? You're right. It's Jake coaching Torque. That's right. I said Thomas. That's true.
30 seconds.
That's some great gossipy drama storyline.
Fabio said that Jake sucks.
20 seconds.
Jake said, "You won't dare overshoot my players."
Why is there only 4 players out there?
Yeah, they're pretty confident. Yeah, there's the last one coming on.
10 seconds. Game on.
Falling up behind Tyler. Perhaps also Chris is sending the younger generation to die in front of him. Like that for a second, you just can't stay there.
Not when you have so many players and everybody's relying on you. Yeah.
Tyler Buckner is busy pretty well. Just going to follow him up. Got to get a gun onto this brick and at least harass the brick enough to allow Tyler to get on. I don't think you have a good shot on it, but I will say, I think you can throw enough paint at it to at least make that brick switch, or just think about it and make Tyler the hell out of it. It's not an effective shot.
Hopefully the Torque Snake can turn it. There you go. Turn the gun on, and now Tyler has a chance to get out of there. now Tyler's hurt. Again. He's got 2 guys on him.
He's going to get asking for a check on the back of his head. Nope, he's clean. I'm hearing dry firing. That tells me he's probably broken enough paint that his eyes are blind.
You just want to say he's shooting sludge.
Oh, you said he's shooting sludge? Everybody heard that. Anthony said he's shooting sludge.
Yep.
It's getting real quiet.
What do you got? Just the 30?
I'm going to say a phrase, and I want you to react to it. Thomas Harris is currently a snake player. Stunned into silence from Anthony. That did not end well. John Senecal ends Thomas's life on that one. Senecal then immediately switches the inside, blows up a move through the middle. That's some trapdoor spider action there by Senecal.
Is he still in the D corner?
That was a huge turn of events. It gives Torque a great chance here.
Robin!
Tyler can't get this thing working.
So it's up to John here for Torque to pull it off.
He's not in a good spot right there.
Unfortunately, Rebellion is very tight. Here's the last Rebellion player to do out 2. Okay, now Dorito 3, now Dorito 4. Tyler's unaware. John picks up on it. John get him. John got him. John's going to close it out. Great point by John Senecal. Yeah, you're right. Tyler's hopper is just completely down.
Phase.
The only negative of that is Senecal wasted a hero game on a non-star match.
Correct. Could have been a hero. Well,
Point approved.
really good point, though. Yeah. I like that he set the trap because it heard the 30 only, meaning the Dorito 3 only. He's like, all right, they don't even know I'm here, so I'm not going to shoot my gun. You know, then Thomas stepped on the landmine, and then he immediately turned his gun inside. So it's good.
He got blown up for it.
It was the guy that gave bad information, but he was the one that got shot too, so that was good.
30 seconds.
All right, we got Storm coming back out after a quick concession by Coach Callahan.
20 seconds.
All right, OG Killerz on your left, though. Slim 1-point lead.
10 seconds.
See if Jack Cordino can pull his off-the-break shooting magic.
Game on.
Situation.
It should be Chicago Godzilla only! Chicago Godzilla!
Storm has still live.
Chicago's blue! Hey, Godzilla! Chicago's blue!
I know I've said this a bunch today, and not a big deal. It's not like they're so fragile that they can't stick out there and get shot, but it still just feels like kind of a waste. And in this race to format, the clock, I don't think the clock is as important as it used to be. Like it hasn't been a big deciding factor like it was last year. But
I think it's been the same as last year. No game is going to most of them.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I guess a lot of them are going to time. In any case, for whatever reason, it doesn't feel like the clock has played as big a factor today as it did in the past.
Point approved.
I just don't understand.
Yeah, I agree with you. The game's not that close that the clock is, is a tough.
But, I mean, how many times have you seen a 1-on-4 workout? It happens, but it's vanishingly rare. All right, looks like Krista rolling back out for Torque.
I like after boys. My gun's actually going to shoot this. I'm sorry.
Fast little pod runner.
30 seconds.
Got 40 seconds to find pods to get back to the pit, young man. He's like, I'm just wait for my time.
20 seconds.
He's like, I've done something. Yeah, I'm going back to watching Bluey in the pit.
Brian is on the right side.
10 seconds.
Torque is on the black side, up 1-0.
Torque is 3 alive, Rebellion is still 5 alive. Taken from that brick again. You're in the state, that brick is your deadly enemy. We call that brick the mongoose. I think that's the number one killing snake. Alright, so we are 3 live for Torque. So 3-on-4 advantage for Rebellion, but it still feels like Torque has more momentum right now in this point. I see a lot of Rebellion on their knees that are not showing me any signs that they're going to make a move. Like Torque is still early. Ace gives in to Neely, gets kill number 26 to Rebellion out there on the third line.
Where's the snake player for a Torque?
Right here. I believe it's Mike Bates in inside range, state 1.
He's got that Torque. There's a 3-on-3.
Oh, it pays immediately. You take out the Dorito of Torque. It's now 2-on-3 advantage. Go up the middle here.
Pat the beast and snake 2! Hey, Vitale!
Not going to see it coming. Blown up the back. This is trade. Very much out. Did he hit that? No, stayed up too tall while asking for a check. I'm not sure he was hit.
Kill snake! Mike! Mike, I'm sorry.
I appreciate it. I don't know what that means.
He's saying to Bates.
Oh, to Bates. So he was apologizing to his opponent. I'm sure there's some friendship there.
Yeah.
Mike Bates is I believe, a very underrated player. He's going to be with us for a while, and he's going to be a real good snake player.
He's part of our board. He's
Point approved.
And he zoomed in from a Harvard lab.
What?
Well, yeah.
Is that where I teach time gap theory? Is it the same area?
Yeah. He was at a Harvard laboratory and a microscope doing something.
No way.
I don't know exactly, but...
Monday.
He's going to get ostracized in the sport.
Monday.
I'm going
to go with him.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be in the sport. They're going to run him out of town on the rail.
This close. You were this close.
put the play together and everything.
Yeah,
30 seconds.
Really strong with the Killerz. Tied up 1-1. 9 on the clock. Shipyard player back out there for OG Killerz again. OG Killerz is a new team, but there's a lot of old faces on it.
No Brandino out there.
And you guys have a white
Like LeBron getting Waka.
Wait,
10 seconds.
like a pickup?
Does it
have a
Storm in bright tuxedo blue jerseys on your left.
Game on.
Doubled up and left.
Nobody set up a stop.
Killerz, they have that brick. Looking that way all walking up. If you're talking about the Storm, I don't think it's really I don't think it's really excited about 10, 20 seconds now.
It looks like LeBron James picked him up plus.
Oh, I think Block is doing over there in that Dorito corner. Yeah, he is. Hopper comes open, he's knocking it out. Are you just happy to get more pink up from the ground and resell to people? Yeah, resell. Second strike. It's kind of like first strike, but we pick it up off the ground. Just doubled down onto Labonte, he can't stay alive.
Kill the Viper! Kill the Viper!
Labonte got moved desperate, I can understand that. Yeah, middle brick of the OJ Killerz takes out the snake 2 for doing this one. Oh, and then he steals up right into a stream waiting for him with baby Dorito. Walk is going to use the confusion to move up. I have a question for you about the bricks. You don't have a moment.
I'm just so surprised that we're averaging like 4 points.
Did one of them get 3 kills? Did they get it, you guys?
When you have a snake that's connected from the 20-yard line to the 80-yard line,
and multiple avenues of moving down it.
Yeah, you can go left, right, inside, outside, inside, outside.
Yeah.
You got these giant buses walking the corner out.
Walker wraps, he takes the charge, head on, blows him up. He's still in an awful situation and he can't live it, but nice move. He does the wrap and takes the other player coming at him. So here's my question about the bricks, Anthony. These bricks are so dominant. They're so easy to get to. And they're so dominant in terms of kills on both the snake and the Dorito side. Should we still be giving stars to players that are taking them? Because it's like it's just real easy to have a good game from those middle bricks. It's almost unfair.
I haven't seen anybody shoot 3 players in the brick. I've seen them shoot 1, sometimes 2. Not saying they're not doing a good job, but...
All right, continue with Anthony's pro-brick agenda.
Anything that you're saying that I want to see someone just crawl up by the brick and shoot them in the back because that's so easy.
You mean in the stick, crawling the snake?
Yeah, just go, you don't engage with the brick.
Gentleman with the
Where he can shoot you.
Ram? No, I have a.
I've seen more the brick compromise more by moves up the Dorito side. To your point, it's actually been the Dorito side that has been
30 seconds.
We don't, you're all good.
We're good?
Yep, we're all good. All set.
All right, Torque.
20 seconds.
Belly on the left, knotted up 1-1 with 4.5 on the clock. Torque is kind of in cruise control. I think they move on to the playoffs no matter what happens.
10 seconds.
Will there be a bye round? Will there be a bye? So Torque still would want to win for the bye if nothing else. He's in 3-0.
Game on.
Tries to go backwards, he'll have to go around the outside of that brick if he's going to get the shot. I don't know what his odds are. I don't know what his options are. Torque moving up the Dorito side, double move.
Take two.
Angel's in a tough spot here. We lost Krista over there for Torque. Angel had a moment there where the Torque brick player looked away. He got his head up, and then he abandoned it. Should have gotten his head up.
That's happening to both teams. Now it's 3-on-3. There's four rebellion. Is there one in the corner for rebellion?
Angel, stay on the magic.
Now we got the cross. Plus for rebellion. We've got the stage 2 inside lane. We've got the mini wall, which we really haven't seen used much today. The mini wall over there on the Dorito side, and then Dorito corner for rebellion. Angel's been allowed to get back to his knees and get up against that bunker. Angel's trying to work back outside.
Stop by the little W there, shoots out Mike Bates.
So now puts rebellion up 4-on-3. It's 2. Is it 2? You might be right.
Yeah, he's just a break in.
Tyler in that little Dorito, don't want to be there. Did he get away with it? No, he's going to get shot in the back from the snake. That leaves just the last player for Torque.
Tower.
Dick Carl's seen it up. He's going to towel
Point
out.
of three.
Almost warm out now.
All right.
Hot.
It's the storm. Yeah, go ahead. You're perplexed.
It's just not great paintball being played right now. I think there was opportunities to do that thing earlier. Excuse me.
We got a scoreboard down. We got a scoreboard down.
I know Anthony can't hear me right now.
Yeah,
You again?
I'm going to defend this by saying it's event 1 after the winter.
30
And we'll watch
seconds.
the D4. So, yeah, there's some missed opportunities out there. There's some gunfights that don't go the way it should, but
Guys, motherfucker, let's go, boys.
D4, I'll give him some cover fire.
Yeah, I mean, I'll defend what I said.
10
I
seconds.
think that it's one of those things where I just don't think people have played on the layout.
Company! Company!
So if it's going to come out for 2 weeks, plan on playing for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Or don't plan on practicing on day one. Situation occurring. Bingo players want to know. Oh, Ron came off that career side. Looks like Rosie did that. The OG Killerz, of course, make that ball.
Cover top in the
Never
top.
should have been able to make just bad. Maybe he'll get some.
Kill the Cobra! Kill the Cobra!
I don't know if that's a slump of pain or slump of all right, a hopper explosion. All right, you're right. That was a hopper explosion. We kicked that bingo square. We're going to lose 2 Storm players on the snake side. Ron's going to make the run through. I think he gets him clean. He gets 2. Is he clean? Oh, he relaxed. A second too early. Snake was still there. Still good run by Ron. Is this a star match? No. Oh, sorry, Ron. Waste of time.
And Storm's all good. Somehow the Dreamer that guy, too.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
All right. I'm going to say something negative. I'm sorry. Hey, Ron, you relaxed too early, right? And
he could have been a hero.
He was so close to the buzzer, he put his gun down and went into walk mode. Lost track of the fact that there was another snake player left alive for Storm. I'm sorry, for OG Killerz. Lost his life, which would have been a big thing, except all of his teammates.
Sorry,
So he unfortunately,
hey, 45 seconds.
Threw away that point.
45
and he's a good player and a good dude, and I feel bad for him.
Oh, minute 17. Fuck this hate.
He don't care.
30 seconds.
He doesn't care about my opinion? That's pretty typical. Yeah, that's pretty typical.
He doesn't care that you're criticizing him. He doesn't care about your opinion.
20 seconds.
I get it.
Hey, Rodeo, watch the rocket.
All right, so we got Rebellion here, up 1. Minute 17. Let's
10 seconds.
Hey, the weasel is blue!
Fast play here. So someone's got to go in the snake and just go non-stop.
all is not lost, however, for they're going to go to the playoffs. We know they won on the day.
Game time finished. Game stop. No points. Game finished.
A lot of players dying after the time has expired. Rebel, you're doing a lot of damage once the clock is dead. Good for you. All right. Well, we're going to go back to New England Storm versus OG Killerz. They're tied up 2-2 with just a little bit under 2 minutes on the clock.
So the Storm is Storm 2-0. And then the OG Killerz are 2-1. Oh, they both did. They both have
30 seconds.
Get that folding phone.
All right, folding phone is out. Who are we asking about again?
Storm and Killerz. So
Storm is currently
20 seconds.
Well, they're 2-0. Let's see how this match turns out. OG Killerz is 3-0. See how this match turns out. Okay. So Killerz have a
10 seconds.
Actually, Torque and South Shore Reapers are tied up over in their bracket, both with 3-0.
Game on.
Reapers have a better average win margin, but we're at a minute 20. That's a little bit more movement by OG Killerz. Storm seems to really want him to spot on this thing.
OG Killerz are 3-0. That tie's not going to hurt
60 seconds.
I'm being told that Storm started with 4 players, not 5. Organization failure. I don't think there's anything long cut up for this work. Come up here, cut things off now. Ron inside is dead. You could call that way. I'll get a bigger knock. It's 20 seconds.
Yep, plenty of time. Bandino's coming. Yep. There you go. Run it. Run it. Trying to get it to go.
Going for it. Straight out.
Game time finished. Game stop. No points. No points. Game finished.
Oh, pod dump. Hopper dump.
Well, I think we saw it already. Didn't we see a hopper? Oh, we saw a hopper explosion.
Pod dump.
All right, we're going to bingo here. This is full. No. Oh, you're so confident.
I'm never going to get through.
Okay. I thought you just won based on that. Oh, thank God. Okay, am I missing anything? Oh, I got hopper explodes.
Yeah.
Hopper explodes. I'll take it.
You need thrown gun too, so we're both.
Yeah, we're kind of screwed on that one. And Melissa's playing tomorrow, so I don't see that kind of major coming out. All right. Game's still live. Okay. Still. All right. That is going to be it for that match. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back to Suicide Squad versus the Raiders and AD Knights versus Mass Havoc. Thank you so much.
Hey, burp the bunkers!
I know they tried it so many times.
4 minutes.
The problem is that so many field bunkers are
Sand must come from anywhere.
Sure they can.
From anywhere. That's hard, dude.
Three minutes.
Come here, quick. Come here. No, I'm talking to Chuckster. I'm not down or not.
Throw in.
That's not normal.
How did he know?
I don't know.
Two minutes.
Hey, pause here, let's go.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Suicide Squad's on your left, Raiders on your right. Oh, ugly dive. Would that be called an overslide or an underslide by that Raider player right there? Raiders with a tough breakout, down 5-3 to Suicide Squad. Raiders will start to feel back out, salvage the situation. Suicide Squad is in a good situation. That's Jay up the middle for Suicide Squad. Jay's going to lock down that snake. Jay's enemy right now is boredom. Because I don't see the Raider player trying to push that, especially the Raider players either doing better or reloading right now in that plus. Reload. Dan Gagney moving up to D2 for Suicide Squad. I know the Raiders are 0-3, but Suicide Squad, I'm pretty sure they're middle right now. I think they won one, lost one, or something like that. They should play 3, yeah. Suicide Squad is 2-1 right now. All right, so Suicide Squad wins this match. They are in the playoffs. At 2-2. I thought you said they were 2-1. Right. If they win this match, you're right. That would put them in. That's math. I don't know if you're aware of that. That's called math.
Suicide Squad is 1 and 2. My apologies.
Foul. Foul. Foul.
Raiders foul out down to 1 player.
Point approved.
Wow. All right. That was a bad breakout from Raiders. Hopefully they'll get a better breakout and have a real point. They lost everything over there on the other side immediately.
All right, so the Knights and Havoc.
Now, interesting. Have you seen Kyle Oger on the field? They picked him up on the roster, but I think once the hot dog cart and the parking lot opened up, I haven't seen Kyle back on the field. I think they just lost
30 seconds.
I didn't even know the hot dog guy was here.
Yeah, those are guys. And his day was over.
20 seconds.
All right, Knights on your left, Mass Havoc on your right. Mass Havoc, one of those newer teams we talked about.
10 seconds.
It's been a rough day for them at first. They've had some organizational failures. Getting on the field at the time, I don't think they have a coach, if my memory is correct. Just at home. Right. Knights 5-on-1. Now, if you have any paint left, you just have to go ahead and get off the field.
Towel.
There you go.
Towel.
Out by Raiders.
Towel. Point approved.
Mass Havoc. Not a great point for Mass Havoc. For Knights, they didn't do anything fancy. Just played smart. Good gun work. Keep it simple. All right, Raiders coming back out. They will be on your left, facing Suicide Squad, who will be on your right. Raiders need a better breakout to give them a chance at this point.
I know, guys.
30 seconds.
All right, we'll see Jay taking the field for Suicide Squad, so I suspect they're going to take the brick pretty much on the break for Suicide Squad.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Late player to the box for Raiders. He's going to get there in time, but it's not a good way to start a point. Did Raiders start before? They started before. That has been a huge problem for the league. They really struggled with time. Not toweling when they should be toweling. You're already facing a tough road with newer, less experienced players. I know it's kind of organizational failures. Oh no, that Raiders got walked by. Max is done waiting for him. He's going to take Jay. like that player played on, but Mass is breaking so much pain. I'm not sure he did hit him before he got hit. So I'm willing to say that that's very likely just a perfectly clean bunker. All right. Wow. Raiders being aggressive down the Dorito side takes their own D4. Now it doesn't work. He's going to get popped out of there. You know what, though? If you're trying to win a 1-on-4, you might as well try aggression. All right, Suicide Squad is going to walk and win. Raiders towel out of it. Suicide Squad going up by 2.
Point approved.
Dude, I just said fuck it, I was the last one.
Is that all of them? Again, I've seen it all day long now. The newer teams that are out here are really struggling from an administrative standpoint. They're struggling to get on the field on time. They're struggling to use their towels when they could. I mean, that's growing pains, but it's just so rough when you're
Good luck, man. Good luck, guys.
And you're going to play against teams with a lot of experienced players and a lot of teamwork, and you're struggling with some of that stuff.
30 seconds.
Not doing stuff any favors. All right, Knights on the right, Matt's Havoc on the left. Knights up by 1 point. I do have a Kyle Ozier spotting. I also see
20 seconds.
Gavin League's likely going up the middle to the brick. That's kind of been his role today. Late arrival. That's Haslam.
10 seconds.
Havoc has a full 5 on board. Into the cross now. Gavin League can switch to the offside. That's Havoc. I don't know if Gavin League got him because Gavin League got very quickly upon that move. Doesn't matter, somebody got him. Nice. 4 on 3. Haslam. The spring is going to die. There it is. Another one. Here we go. And he takes the Dorito with him. Just a star match. What do you see here? Well, Haslam, you're going to have to start game.
Yeah. Hey, 43! 43! No, Greg!
Now, we are calling 43, I think, was worse.
Hey, let me go. Let me go.
I'm not sure what they have left alive.
Towel.
Here it is. There's the
Towel.
ball from Matt Havoc.
Towel. Point approved.
They're going to go up 2-0.
I got him off.
Suicide Squad up 2 points on Raiders. Suicide Squad
30 seconds.
To go to 2-2 on the day. I probably will not get them in the playoffs. They need at least 3 wins. 4 to be safe.
20 seconds.
Is it getting warmer out, or I just have so much microplastics in my blood that I don't feel cold anymore?
10 seconds.
A little of both, probably. All right, Squad on your left, Raiders on your right. Raiders have an opportunity here. However, Raiders respond by losing one of their players.
Doing a good job over here working together in tandem for the Raiders though on Snake's side.
Well, they're going to just use some hand. No, I think that's 3 on 3, actually. So, you know what made that move possible, that run to the middle by Raiders, is their presence in the D4. The D4 pushed Max down to turf level. Without that,
all right.
The Raiders player never would have made the middle play. Oh. Raiders are going to lose their snake player. And they have nobody in any realistic position to refill the snake. Max doesn't know it yet. They've just been given a reprieve.
He comes up, though. He might come up and look more.
Yeah, true. Oh, no. Amazon takes the Raiders.
Both Raiders are coming up.
I'd say that's a start for Max. No, Max loses his teammate over there on the Raiders side. So now Max on...
I think maybe state corner or D-side.
Zapata's doing a great job communicating to no teammates. He's calling out positions and stuff. Oh, he has one. Does he have one teammate left? Oh, you're right. There it is. One player left alive. Well, 2 on none. It's a walk-in win. They just don't know it yet.
Chris, it's just me and you. Yep.
Towel. Point approved.
All right, for the Raiders, that's a shame. They had a good breakout. They had good movement up the Snake side. They had good movement up the Dorito side, and it all really just fell apart. That's a tough loss that Max Zapata managed to pull out a really non-dominant gunfight with that middle brick. He should not have won that gunfight, and that kind of flipped him on. I'm being asked whether the thrown gun has to be an anger. I think that's the intent of the thrown gun, is that it's kind of an anger. So Suicide Squad player was he like
20 seconds.
Out of his hands? Would that be a coursing? Did the gun come out of his hand because the barrel hit the turf?
10 seconds.
I'll leave it up to you if you think that was a course sample. Doesn't sound like it either.
Course sample's not going to help me out. It's in the
That's
good. We had a course sample and had thrown gun in the sand.
Yeah, here it is. That's the overview. Yeah, they just got to be about the Chapter player. And
Havoc is in pretty good shape right here. I'd like to see them get in the snake.
Spread out across that back line. Snake power. Really well. Probably the next player to move up to the snake. Even though 89 is a down body, this is not a horrible situation for them. But they're going to try to do this to make Max out of this thing. 89 is so good.
Has him to back up now, so he's got a free kill on the Dorito too if he looks. Oh, they see him. Oh, there it is. Has him, yeah.
That's the mistakes I'm talking about. Number 9 here in the middle, playing in a halo?
There's a couple teams playing with halos.
Yeah, it's a halo. It's a halo without a range, without a speed feed either. But yeah, that makes sense. It was raining over here, right? All right, Havoc is showing some life here. They're making some moves. They're pushing up the Dorito side. Playing the middle here for them.
I'd like to see that mini Dorito get out of there before Haslam looks back inside.
Haslam already got a kill out of that. shot. Takes the Knights player.
Yeah, we're calling that a landmine.
Yeah. Bouncing Betty mode. He's desperately reloading. He's not aware of what's in the middle waiting for him. He's desperate. He's panicking.
Yeah, he's good if he turns right. Oh, he's out of bounds. I think he's going to.
Oh, nice shooting. Landmine mode working. It's working. It's 2-on-1. This would be an incredible turnaround if he could pull this off.
Oh my God, who got that kid? That's three.
No, I didn't get that one, so it's still a 2-on-1.
What is this kid doing back here in the corner?
He's sending his teammates forward to find the landmine.
He's going to bring in the number 8 ego piece.
I'm old enough. Oh, that should not have worked for that. Is that Greg Ware?
No, that's Reaper's dad, I think. Oh, no,
that's not Greg ran into the open. It was kind of stunned by a player who had cover and was in a stable shooting position. That should not have worked.
I don't think that's Greg, because Greg has.
Hey, can we get somebody with a blower?
Well, you put a hat on.
No, I think that's Dutra, dad.
Oh, okay. All right, any case, that gunfight should not have worked for the Knights.
All right, I'm putting Hans in here. I'm putting Dutra dad down as a possibility.
Can we get somebody with a blower when you get a chance? The can on the Dorito side.
30 seconds.
That was a what could have been game. They came damn close to winning that game.
Hold on, technical timeout, please.
20 seconds.
Raiders. Suicide Squad was
They stopped the clock.
We're
good, we're good.
We're in a little bit of a timeout while we're trying to get some bunkers reinflated. So I'm going to speak to that organizational thing. I'm just going to go ahead and soapbox here. You made a mistake in giving me the microphone. So I've mentioned it before. I mentioned it a few times so far today. The newer teams that we have on your plan are struggling with the organization stuff. The organization stuff is getting players to the box on time, making the right breakout plans, fouling at the appropriate time. Here's my point to that. I was talking to Adam Lampagne of the Knights, who just went off to the NEXL Event a couple weeks ago. Took second place, D2, if I'm not mistaken. And one of the first things he said to me is, it was the calmest, he was coaching, and it was the calmest pit he ever had to work with. And he said it had a huge amount to do with how easy it was to coach and run the team well.
All right, we're good.
In the pits, pod running, reporting back to him with information. It's
10
a very
seconds.
calm, functional pit. It had a lot to do with him getting all the way to second place. So it's a big part of being a successful PayPal team. All right, Raiders on the left. Raiders player outside run does not work. Raiders lose a teammate over on the Raiders side. So 2-on-4, advantage Suicide Squad. They're backing up. They lose their home player. 2-on-3. Raider player in this camp should probably try to see if he can make his way across, but we shore it up a little bit right now. They're bunched. There it is. At least he goes to the middle of something. If he gets to the brick, I doubt it, especially when Max is going up. But that would be ideal. Raiders has a real great spin move. A lot of his bunker retreats are spin moves.
One castle, one castle!
There's the two Raiders right there.
Yeah. This Raider behind the mini temple, he wants to go. He wants to go to the brick, but if Max's gun is up, there's no way he's getting it. Didn't work. Now it just leaves one Raider left in the clock. They're about to get mercy. That's it. No more Raiders.
Hey, that's 2-4 at least! Maybe one more!
Jay's had a pretty good game.
Jay for Suicide Squad? Yep. I agree with that. Oh, Jay's playing the snake now.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, so Capato's going to get the 3-star. What's Jay's last name here?
Guillaume, I think? I'll look it up.
Tower.
G-I-L-L.
Tower. Point approved. Game finished.
All right, well, congratulations to Suicide Squad. Mass Havoc is unfortunately 1 point away from elimination here. So I'm going to use a phrase that I use on myself sometimes when I'm playing. When I get shot, I'm just like, why the hell did I... It's not respecting what my opponents can do.
All right, man, good luck, dog.
And that's what I see with these newer teams. If they don't quite get how accurate their opponents are, how good they are at movement, that doesn't mean they're disrespectful.
30 seconds.
It just means they don't fully appreciate it. I can't stick my arm out this way. I can't shoot over the top. Right? It's going to take my head off. They just don't get it yet.
20 seconds.
So they have to start by playing more conservatively in their gunfighting, in their secondary movements, in their breakouts, and then start.
10 seconds.
And I tell myself that all the time. Why did I just get shot? Why am I an idiot? Because I didn't fully respect my opponent.
Aslam is a definite 3-star.
Yeah, he had a hell of a game.
Tower. Point approved. Game finished.
Another one. Dutra at that one point where he was
full field, plug him up.
Him when it was a 4-on-1.
So here's my question I asked earlier. Do we deduct points for playing that brick because it's such a good bunker?
I wouldn't.
Okay, so then I go Gavin.
First 2 stars.
Yeah. Congrats, guys.
And then we got Storm and Humble coming up.
Yeah. So we're going to take a break, and when we come back, you're going to watch Storm versus Humble, and Ravens versus Master Chat, and then the playoff. Thanks for being with us. We'll be right back.
Ryder, can you
you go weed whack.
Yeah, I can.
Hey, bro. Watch this.
I know he's motherfucking you under his breath. This is last prelim. This is the last prelim. Yo, is this the last prelim? Do you guys know?
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
We are back, folks. You're about to watch New England Storm taking on Humble. And after that, you're going to see Boston Ravens taking on Massive.
10 seconds.
And this is our last set of the prelims. And we'll be starting playoffs right after this. Again, this is D4. 30th year of the NEXL. Start off with the invite. You know what it looks like? It's really supposed to be all-star ready. It's the same color as everyone's all-star piece right here. Tell about it.
round unless. Oh, well, OG Killerz is 3 and a tie. Back to the match. Storm on your left, 5 on 2 advantage body wise.
53, snake corner!
Towel. Towel. Towel.
There's going to be a 2-2 team make it in. Matter of fact, Storm, due to the fact that it's a tie, not a loss, I think that puts, even with a loss here, I think they're still going to be in. Let's not tell them that, but I don't know. All right, coming on the field, we're going to have Ravens versus Massive Sack. Ravens on your left, Sack on your right. Sack is working for charity today, as they do every single event. They are trying to raise money for Friends of Forgotten Children that operates out of Concord, New Hampshire, as both a clothing and food bank.
30 seconds.
Trying to help kids, especially in families in need. QR code there on the bottom left. You have an opportunity to either donate in sum or you can donate
20 seconds.
per point and get gambling out of it. So thank you to Master Sack, as always, doing a lot of great work for the community.
10 seconds.
Coached by Chris Stringfellow today. Chris is going to be one of our generals at the AG Big Game next weekend.
Game on.
To Trevor Hart. Trevor's a very smart on-field player for Massive Sack. He does a lot of pushing and testing things around as like an on-field coach. He's very good at All right, Ravens now is they're in snake 1 on the inside lane, and we snake corner. Sack, they really need their middle Britain player to stay strong. He's critical at stopping them. Like Massive Sack, Trevor Hart going cross field on that Dorito. And Massive Sack's middle brick player staying on stake. McLeod taking out the Ravens player on the Dorito side. They tied it back up 3-3. Wind's flipping up a little bit. Yeah, it's getting brisk. I'm still amazed how slow these yeah, you keep going on. Methodical. Let's call it clinical and methodical. Like right now, he didn't know he went. Don't sit. Absolutely nobody on this team. You can just keep going all the way down. He's got it. Huge kill for Daggett.
Where'd he get it?
Yeah, he ran the fucking kill you.
Oh, it fucking hurt so bad. Oh my god.
Attempted run down the sideline by Massive Sack. It's going to result in a trade out, which is honestly not great for Sack when they're already down the body. I did the last second.
Fuck you, Eddie. Huh?
Towel.
Yeah, that's how you get
Point
stopped.
approved.
Yeah, you get stopped, baby.
Yeah.
You think you're better than me?
The guy ran from the 200.
Yeah,
our snake guy shot him.
All right, massive sack. Not great opening. They lost Eric Knight on the run out, and then just lost a few gunfights.
Do the Ravens have a chance of making the playoffs?
Let's go to the scoreboard.
Not really.
So for the
They've been
Ravens,
waited in, right?
the Ravens are currently 2-1. So they have a chance, yeah, if they can win this thing, they've got a puncher's chance to get in.
30 seconds.
They're in the same division with the Knights, who are 4-0. Yeah, I think if Ravens win this, they're in.
20 seconds.
If Sack wins this, they go to 2-2.
They might win.
That'd be point differential.
10 seconds.
Yeah, versus Ravens.
Yeah.
So everybody else in the bracket had only one win.
No, there's a few teams plus the
Game on.
that's like some kind of point differential. An amazing snapshot, and he gets that dominance just as importantly. Wow, that was nice exchange. Oh, that's it. Herman has lost gun dominance, so Humble back with gun dominance from that break. Still, credit to Herman. Incredible snapshot. Back up. Brick by using the wrap on the outside. That cost his life. He gets picked up by another. That was way too ambitious. Not when you're 5-on-5. You don't wrap around the outside with a brick like that. You don't really do it.
Stay corner! Yo, it's fucking sniper! If it's snake corner and cobra, it's sniper! Sniper the snake!
Alejandro Furman having a fantastic point here. Furman is long if there's a player waiting for him at the brick, but I like the fact that he's looking that way. It's a really dangerous place. So for Humble to have just this snake one, Furman could jump higher. Does take his mirror. Just one player left to watch for Humble in the corner.
Stay corner! Stay corner!
He knows it.
Towel.
Towel. Mercy towel to the Humble coach. Been asking for it all day. Really strong point there by Alejandro. Well done.
Yeah, he was patient in there too. He didn't force it.
I'm still so impressed by that gunfight that he basically won by not dying. I mean, he had every business of dying right there with his head down, coming up into a gun waiting for him. Instead, he gets the snapshot off. Bounces, but still gets gun dominance.
Who's out here? Which one's Matt?
Other
skinny one or the skinny one?
Coaching today for Master Sack is Chris Stringfellow,
30 seconds.
who has told me he goes to sleep by playing podcasts with us doing this. Which is both a compliment and kind of an insult that we put him to sleep.
20 seconds.
Soothing voices.
I don't know. I put people to sleep. All right.
10 seconds.
Got the Ravens that are up 1-0 on the right-hand side, the gray side of the field. Ravens really need this victory to make sure they're getting in the playoffs.
Game on.
Looked the wrong way at the wrong time. However, another two players walking off on a penalty, minor flag on the Ravens backfield Dorito side. That's going to leave Bassett and Basie here trying to have, they're going to do it all by themselves. 2-1-4 situation.
I don't like that move by Bassett, yeah. Stay wide.
Over hard out to that Dorito corner. He's got to get it tight. He's after in danger.
That water, he would have shot off the Dorito corner.
Where are the other massive sack players? Those Eric Knight. He's trying to boot. Yeah, trying to make the crawl. Vicky picked him up. Sack, they move up to Baby Dorito. Nobody's looking his way. Bassett looks that way, but he missed it. No, Vicky doesn't know, and he's going to get blown up for a great move by the sack player over there on the Dorito side. Now he's going to cross the 50. Bassett all alone. There's a brick in between the two.
Bassett needs to back up.
Yeah, or go forward. Yeah. Bassett's hit, that's it.
Again?
Looks like him. Yeah, that's Noah. Noah McLeod. Noah McLeod, a hero once again for Massive Sack. Also, I'm going to give 2 stars to the flag that got thrown on Ravens.
Point approved.
All right, Noah McLeod was the hero of that game, and then he immediately tries to walk into the other team's pit. He might be dealing with a concussion. I want to get him checked out. All right, Storm back on the field with a 2-0 lead over Humboldt. 6 minutes on the clock.
30 seconds.
I would say this is kind of a must-win right now for Humboldt. You cannot go down 3-0 in this situation. So even though it's not game over, it's game over if it's game at this point.
20 seconds.
And Humble's been very close in the points. I know they're 2-0, but it hasn't been a walkover. It's been a lot of back and forth, and Humble's just come up on the wrong end of the stick.
10 seconds.
Is that a phrase? Did I use that phrase correctly? Wrong end of the stick? I don't know. It's a phrase now. Everybody can play it.
Game on.
Both teams out the middle. Humble's going to ask for a check on the gut. So there's the line for Humble. Humble's in a lot of pressure this game. And now he's going to be rushed by one. Oh, Ocean ran off the way to the Lord again. He does get a trade. Not the player he was going for. Humble wants a flag. salvage the situation. It's very bad. They're going to get this Dorito. A little bit overdone for the gunfight.
That's a 3-on-1.
Yeah. No, two. The Starry still has a player behind him.
Jeez, I don't know what he was doing.
No, he was very quiet. Wineclaw, that's Thomas Wineclaw, right?
Yeah.
Totally one-sided. I don't know what happened to him. I didn't hear his gun. I didn't hear his voice. He was just dash boot over there. Run silent, run deep.
Now the Storm Echo is playing 3-on-1 and then 2-on-1. This is playing 3-on-3.
A quick kill. When you're in these 3-on-1 situations, you can't engage in long extended gunfights with multiple players. You need to get away from something. Then you start screaming at the flag. Never works, but it doesn't hurt to yell it. It doesn't cost you anything. Boy, the sharks are closing, and that's it. Just too many bodies. Wineclaw's upset about something. I'm not quite sure what. All right, so it's going to be a walk-in buzzer push by Storm. Well, like I said, for Humble, that was kind of a no-lose point, a must-win point. And they didn't win it, so they're going to go down 3-0. And that is match over with only 2 minutes on the clock. Humble's not even toweling out of it.
Yeah, this is going to be the last point.
They're going to let it run. Unless they're arguing the pits and nobody's paying attention to the clock, that happens. That was just Humble not paying attention to the clock. They didn't notice Storm just sitting out there. All right. Well, we have a much tighter match here. 1-1. Boston versus Massive Shack. 6.5 on the clock. Noah McLeod, hero of that last match. Hopefully he can come up with something to be a hero again.
Yeah, because Massive Shack, if they win this, they're putting themselves in the realm. Because if they're tied with the Ravens, the first tiebreaker is head-to-head, so that knocks the Ravens right out of there. So Ravens have to win this match or they're out of the playoffs.
Oh, they still think this is racquetball, my God.
20 seconds.
But I think if the Ravens
Shoot
win,
the fucking shit out of each other, bro.
Imagine you walked up to a pro rep and you're like, ref, he shot the
10 seconds.
It's like a Durner film.
Right up the finish line there. He's got to figure out shot. That's an obvious move. Figure out exactly how to stop that. Working to make here for Ravens. Now inside the line. Side. Sack still spotted alive. Yeah, I think that was Noah. He got in there, though. Absolutely a triple fall, but he got in there anyways.
Ravens lose their back player.
Moving sideways into that mini wall behind the stand. That's down on the cloud, making the second pop. Up at D2. He's going to look cross. Press in the shoulder. Starts off that pressure. Goes back to the inside. So Gates of Ravens are he's convinced that there's a much further upstairs presence from Sack to Max. over there in the Dorito song. All he's got to worry about is making a mistake. Gates misses his shot. No one takes advantage. He slides up. Bypasses the mini drill with a big move. Good. If he makes the middle break for Raven, he drops off, looks left, what he's going to do, he's going to come right into a guy waiting for him. No, he gets gun dominant. Now Noah has to pull back in. Don't mind this move. The Raven walk back into that Dorito corner. He's actually going to put more pressure on Noah. Eric Knight loses his life mistake while that's going on. Pressure to push forward. However, we have a Raven dropping out of the D2. 4-on-3 advantage Jack. 4 minutes on the clock. Behind 1-1. Gates here makes the move to the outside. He gets the kill on the cross. That's huge. Huge. Wow. Falling apart from Zach. Chris Smith Zach might want to make silver clock here. Not that bad yet, but they can't take much from misfortune without fouling out. That player looked like he got hit in the Aztec.
Alpha!
Alright, towel it out. Yes. Zach, you got to towel it out. Save the clock, man. 3 minutes.
Look at that.
Tower. Point approved.
Did I tell you I got a Twister R5 last summer, and it was presented to me by Eric Lantain and P2, and then we were playing the 5-man NEPL out there at 8G. So my very next game was against P2, and I immediately shot him on the break with it. And then the next point I shot him again. He's the most ungrateful person. Yeah, they're getting double duty out of their camera person. Jenna Jawinski doing camera work for Massive Zach, and she's picking up pods. That's what you get with that photographer.
30 seconds.
All right, let's look at some stars in that last Massive Zach.
20 seconds.
Ravens, Gates did good work for Ravens over here. And then, of course, Noah McLeod had a great game the point before.
10 seconds.
Nice storm.
What? And Detroit.
Humble in a bit of a laundry? Yeah, laundry. They aren't a thing. Good enough to break up. They're also in the Humble down by 3 minutes against the clock. Oh, we might have Havoc. Havoc back in off. Consider a Havoc was a big throw back. Yeah. Nothing there. What do you need for the win, eh? I think I need a couple things. Red flag and an understood ball. Delano Whiskey for Humble, just digging in deep behind his bucket with a lot of
Finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
Storm with a nice clean win there. All right. On the backside of this, we're going to watch Master Sack trying to claw back against the Ravens. They're down by 1 point. They got 3 minutes on the clock, which is plenty.
Oh, boys.
This is another must-win game, I believe, for Sack. If Sack loses this one, they're going to be down by 2 points. Probably only about a minute or something left on the clock. That's not going to be enough for coming back 2 points. So this is a must-win if they want to stay alive for the playoffs.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Still plenty of time, so let's see what Massive Sack has here.
I think they have plenty of time for winning. What they don't have is plenty of time for loss. They have to win.
Game on.
How do they start with 4 points? I don't think it's a penalty. Even with a towel now, your odds are real bad. You're only going to have 2 minutes left trying to win 2 points, but there's no good can come of leaving this round.
Towel. Towel.
Towel.
All right, we are in XBall, so it's going to be about a 2-minute break. And both these teams are going to come right back out. Flip sides.
XBall. We're in XBall.
Dub Techno Session 3161, not to be confused with Dub Techno Session 3162. This field is standard regulation 5-on-5 field, so I don't know, it does look big, I suppose, but just responding to our chat. That's about the 15th failure to latch the fill hose. Yeah, the fill whip that I've heard today. This is D4 is a little rougher on the fill whips. How many number 10 O-rings have been lost today? Pour one out for my homies. I believe I heard a timeout. No? Okay.
Timeout.
There's the timeout. I just predicted it. Paul B. Thomas.
You have to talk to them.
One minute. Thirty seconds. Seconds.
Yeah. tired.
10 seconds.
All right, we are back for Master Stack. Very aggressive run out. Double up the break. It worked. They were all five allowed to stack. Back is now at 4. Rick is allowed a couple of Ravens. Otherwise, Ravens on the back line. It's not a horrible play to see in the defensive situation. Lower plays out his life. 4 on 4. Now 4 on 3. Another Master Stack player pulling off the other snake side. The Stack middle players have got to move up. They've got to get that dominance move. I don't care what. You're running out of time. You're now approaching the minute. I still think Master Stack might win.
60 seconds.
Eric Dyke into the snake. It's already too late to win the match. Now Eric Dyke is out. That leaves a 2-on-4 favor back. You are witnessing your Master Stack playoff race. Thank you, defenseman. Congratulations to the Ravens. You're going to win this match. 3-1. That's a major change here in the next 30 seconds. I'm not blaming those great players. Obviously, they failed for the team lifetime. Now they doubled up defensively.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
Stack is done for the day. Ravens, I believe, are moving on. Congratulations to the Ravens. Ravens Storm also with their win. So we are going to take a break. We're going to do some quick maths and come back with our playoff bracket. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be right back.
Some of these kids think it's the fucking finals at World Cup, I think.
I think Sean Moore here than actually roughing him.
I'm pretty sure I've gotten shot more today than I've ever in my paintball career.
Well, that's me. I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys must suck.
No, go behind the box.
Bro, I'm sitting there.
Just so bad.
They're following me. You saw that?
I saw the ball come out of his gun and shoot him in the belly, and he just.
Who, Rick?
Dude, I'm getting fucking annihilated, bro.
The one showed.
And then they're following me. They like hit me again in the face. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
The funny one was there was one guy over here, and he shot one ball. He shot Dan. It was either the neck or the shoulder. I watched the ball come out of his gun, go right into Dan, and then Dan hid behind the fucking bunker. He came back out and he was like, ah, motherfucker.
Dude, I'm just getting heaters. I don't know where they're coming from. I'm like, oh god.
Where'd you shoot that?
He gave up on them. He's like, fuck that.
Dude, you get shot right one time in the toenail.
Now, you guys,
Dunzo.
you're like wearing regular shoes?
Yeah, just little shitty sneakers.
Fine.
$20.
Nothing to shoot those fuckers in.
Yeah,
No,
$20
take it
shoes.
back.
Nothing.
Stop.
Yeah. Just like little slippies.
Just hit the trailer. You guys want squeegee over there?
Pull these fuckers at Walmart. Best should ever book.
Like, I want to drink some more water, but now I have to pee.
Bro, I drank a gallon of water. One of the balls hit
hit off the bunker and fucking knocked me out. Like, it gave me a concussion. Alright, so at its finest, it's the match.
No contact?
I think I'm gonna get the LASIK, bro. The LASIK, because I think I'm about to pull the trigger on it.
Not for me.
Bro, I'm scared about getting it. I'm not gonna lie. But
only because like I work in construction.
Oh yeah.
So like having glasses is like my first stop.
Yeah, first stop.
So
Yeah.
like it's just debris, not anything like.
Yeah, but if you get the laser, you can get like legit ones.
Yeah, and then they fog up.
The astigmatism in my right eye is getting bad, or I'm getting like double vision, so I think I gotta get it done.
Mine in both eyes.
Dude, well, that's what I'm saying. I went and she was just like, yo, that's your astigmatism, and I was like, so it's like double? She's like, yeah, unless you want to wear contacts with that in it, you just gotta keep bumping it up like 0.25, and it like just overpowers it, but it doesn't.
Oh, like bump it up another.
Yeah, but it doesn't. It like because it overcompensates it, but then your eye gets like worse. Oh yeah, going through the fucking VA. Oh yeah. You would think of all the money they got, like it would just be like a 1, 2, 3 type of deal. Dude, my buddy got blown up by an IED on a bridge in Iraq. It took him 7 years to get 100%. He almost lost both of his legs. 7 years it took him. They gave him 50%, then 70, then 95, and then finally 100 after 7 years. Yeah, but dude, he can't like because they have the rods in there. He has like what is it? Degenerative. What's the shit when you get like the breakdown of your bones? Arthritis. There's like so he like barely can walk good. And he was a D1 athlete. There. Those I never did none for you.
That's you.
What's this? God. Who they got? And they got tons of other shit too.
Are you not doing a third and fourth then? We're just doing a 1 and 2?
For free. So that's for first and second? Okay, I got it.
7 minutes!
Alright, that's not bad. Yo, that was your wife the other day, or that was your girl, or you guys married?
Yeah, my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Been together for 13 years.
Oh, really? Nice, man. I said she must be a good one. Keep it over here, bro. What construction do you do? Like generally?
No, sheet metal.
Oh, okay.
And welding.
Oh, you weld? Oh, nice. What kind? Like TIG?
Everything but TIG right now.
Okay.
Only because what I do, I just don't need to do TIG.
Okay. No, but I mean, fuck you. That's AI ain't getting that shit. That's. You ever think about doing the underwater shit? Nah, dude, one of my buddies actually died doing that. And then one of my other buddies is an iron worker and he fell off the top of it. Dude, he fell like 15 stories and broke his back in like 4 places. He's lucky he can still walk. He get like 6 surgeries. Keep my ass on the fucking ground behind the desk.
A friend of mine's dad was an iron worker in New York City.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
He was there for the World Trade Center.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
He got real sick. I think he had cancer.
Yeah, they all get. Dude, my friend's my brother-in-law. His dad has like 4 different types of cancer from it.
So I think what he knew is he knew he had cancer and he knew he was going to survive.
Yeah.
So he was working on the Verrazano. And
I can see where this is going.
When you're working on a bridge like that, you always work in pairs.
Yeah.
You don't go anywhere with that. Like even the bathroom.
Buddy system.
Always in pairs.
Yeah.
He was a general foreman. There was no one above him.
Yeah.
He went by himself and up to the top fell.
Yeah.
He survived.
He survived?
For like a week and a half in the hospital.
Where'd he fall into? The water?
No. He was all fucked up. And then he died in the hospital. But he can't come to find out that if he died on the job,
you get double.
His family got more money.
Yeah. Same with mine. Not that I would ever happen, but like if I was going to a client meeting, I walk down the middle of the street and get hit by a car.
4 minutes.
But I can imagine the benefits for an iron worker probably substantial. Because my brother-in-law gets paid like fucking retarded money.
Oh,
dude, a lot. Like 250, easy. He has 3 M3s. Yeah, just bought like a $750,000 home. And he has a 1.2 in his fucking his 401. He's only 39. He lived with his parents for like 12 years, stacked so much fucking money probably. But you can pay me enough to do that job. And everyone feels drunk, which is crazy shit.
What?
People do that job drunk.
So, I worked with a guy, and he got a motorcycle accident, and I don't know what the accident exactly was, but it ended up his body getting through a wood fence.
3 minutes.
I don't know what happened, but that's how it ended. He went through a wood fence. And they had to basically medically put him back together. He had plates and screws all in the sink, it was all fucked up. Scars down his neck. And every morning he would drink between 3 and 6 little bottles of shooters.
For the pain?
And then throughout the day he'd be drinking more shooters. At the end of the day, he was probably 10, 12 little Jim Beams.
Yeah. Dude, my buddy told me, he's like, yo, he's like, they're using this job that they're drunk just because they're like, and they're on beams, they're obviously they're thicker than this, but they're like, and they're not even clipped. He's like, yo, clipping is for dum-dums, because if a beam falls on the clip, you're going with it, so people don't want to clip in. But I'm like, well, if you fall, I'm like, you go 50-50. I'm like, I don't know, man, I'd rather clip. But it slows them down, too, and that's why they want to do it.
2 minutes.
Oh, fuck. Dude, we're not going to get back until like, I don't even know.
Then what, 4 more games?
No. Well, no, 2.5 sets. Well, is that 4 games? So 5 games. Dude, it's 4 o'clock right now.
4 o'clock right now?
It's 3:46.
Oh.
So you figure at least 5, like 5?
Wow.
I don't know. I might not be stopping for man, bro. I might be dipping.
Oh.
How many PB touches you got for this?
Bro, probably none. I'm doing it out of the fucking kindness of my heart.
Not even one?
Because I fuck with you guys. But I'm regretting it. I'm not gonna lie. Rob, you got a micro?
1 minute.
I want some chicken.
Chicken? I want some chicken and bears, kid.
I do. Yeah, I do. I look at the menu and stuff like that. It's so good.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, we've got the playoffs going here. The playoffs for D4, NEXL.
10 seconds.
South Shore Reapers about to take on Boston Ravens. Ravens on your right, Reapers on your left in those purple jerseys. Actually, both teams have a little bit of purple.
Back three, be winner.
Game on.
Shouldn't let that guy fill out, but they do.
The Reapers now at the snake corner, D1, and now they're moving up to the wedge on the snake side. This snake side wedge for the Reapers, I don't know which way it's done.
Clear! Clear!
Bottom's live. Four for the Ravens. Outside snake two. Very active, move around, Bass's looking for different angles to come up for the kill. Wow, that Reaper was way off the back end of that Dorito. He's going to move over to the main wall, very rarely used in the wall. Bass definitely is used on the main wall. Now he's going to make the move to D4. I like this move with that Reaper player. Unfortunately, he's a little bit too far off the back end of that bunker. He's getting picked up.
Tower. Tower. Tower.
I genuinely like that. When you're down on 2 on 4, you're going to try to make something happen.
Yeah, no, I agree. Bassett actually got lucky because he was making the right move, but Bassett should have been up one bunker and he killed him immediately.
All right, OG Killerz, first tournament we've seen them under this name, OG Killerz. A lot of players with veterancy on their resume. Coming in, they made the playoffs first time, going up against Torque. Torque, the last couple years have consistently either been a playoff team or just barely missed the playoff cut. They struggled to be the top end team in their division.
20 seconds.
But I think that's changing. Every year that goes by, it's going to get a little bit better. So here's their opportunity. They can run the table, go home with a crown.
10 seconds.
All right, OG Killerz on your left, Torque on your right.
Hey, Black, rodeo, snake runner.
I think we're going to see a corner run by Torque.
Game on.
Not unusual for a little bit more conservative play in the playoffs. Going across that back line late, and then Torque gets that middle grip
think if Devontae takes this shot, I think he's good.
So 5 and 4. This has been a slow, conservative, methodical. I don't really blame teams for that in the playoffs. Torque doesn't seem to care that they lost their back player. Tyler's going to move up to the D4. That puts the brick player of OG Killerz in a lot of trouble. Tyler's got to play tight, man.
The state corner of the court is down there.
Everything going on with the Killerz right. Run through. It works as a trade. Not a great trade. It does let Mike Bates move up in the snake. So you're already down bottom. It's not a great time to trade. Mike Bates makes that trade though. Does he get the burrito? No, he does not get the burrito.
Hey, he's hit! Hey, he's hit in the chest!
Burrito is hit.
Hey, get the burrito out! Hey, get him out! He's broken in his chest! Hey!
Mike is not aware. His own D4 is hot. Mike is about to get blown up from his own side of the field. There it is. Now, I don't know if this makes Mike feel better or not, but that burrito was apparently not hit, according to the ref. The ref went in seven.
Base.
So I don't love the torque run through in the middle when you're already down bodies.
Point approved.
Inadvertently give Mike Bates a chance to move forward on
There's
speed.
nothing on his chest, brother.
He made it disappear. We gave him 30 seconds. It was good on his
Nothing on his chest, I promise.
All right. That's ready to come back up here at 9.5 on the clock. Up by 1 point.
What a fucking motley crew. Oh, dude, I'm here. I don't know how much I'm here, but shit.
Playoffs or not, good sportsmanship. Both teams high-fiving each other on their way out to play.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Here we go. Breachers on your right, Ravens on your left.
Game on.
Poorly timed retreat. Perfect salvaging that situation. He's going to reload it. Might be his last pod.
Gotta get back on the snake. The two bodies for the Raven. And the can and the plus. 3 bodies for the Reapers.
Reaper backline very late in the game.
That Raven's got to get into that burrito one.
Yeah, out of that can. Alright, Reaper's down into their D4.
Take a bite to go to the corner.
That's the live here in the corner. He's in the cross. Cross is a pretty defendable location if you're in a 3-on-1. Probably one of the better places to be on the 3-on-1. He's a little bit too high. He gets picked up off the head, and that's it. Reaper's going to walk it in.
Team seems content to play 3 and 4 points a match.
So you and I have two different things that are bugging us today. For you, it's the speed at which these teams are playing. For me, it's the ease at which people are giving up gun dominance and really critical gunfights, where they're just voluntarily coming off of a lane that they control. You know, maybe to turn around and block, maybe to reload. You know, it's just bugging me. Don't do that. Keep your gun on that lane. Don't give it up for free.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's hurting teams playing at the slower pace, but typically I like to play more points. The team that is a better team should win more often than they lose. So if you start playing less points, you hurt your opponent.
30 seconds.
Like 1-1 right now, on paper, let's just say the Reapers are
20 seconds.
Yeah.
They're coming in at the higher seed.
So you don't want to be playing this slow game, and then all of a sudden,
10 seconds.
You got 4 minutes left, you get a penalty, you lose that point, and now you're struggling to even time.
You're vulnerable to unpredictability. Yeah. Where if you get a lot of points in, the unpredictability.
That doesn't mean you're off the game.
Towel. Point approved.
2-on-5 situation. I can't really blame him for that. Chris Stringfellow is going to hit that towel buzzer really quick. I keep saying, no, you're right. Chris Stringfellow is the master attack coach. My bad.
Boys, let's go!
Yeah, next week's AG Star Wars game is Ryan Cormier versus Chris Stringfellow. Ryan did hurt his arm today. A bad fall in field 2. And
30 seconds.
I told him, however, honestly, if you're doing a general with the game, what you need is a map, a loud voice, and, you know, don't, not out there to gunfight. Integrity, nothing. Can I tell you one of my best
10 seconds.
All right, South Shore Reapers versus Ravens, tied up 1-1. 6 on the clock.
Game on.
Huge breakout by the Reapers, paying dividends. Wow, it's falling apart real quick.
Towel.
Wow, they
Towel. Towel. Point approved.
All right, huge risk pays off with a huge reward there for Reapers. Honestly, I've seen a few teams make that run to the 50, but playoffs, it seems really daring to do that in a playoff game where you're tied 1-1. There is the advantage of unpredictability in that situation, but still really risky.
30 seconds.
All right, OG Killerz with a 2-0 advantage on Fork.
It's Torque's having a hard time surviving the breakout right now.
20 seconds.
Does here.
I think we're going to see Mike face on the breakout. I think I'm going to see one runner up the middle.
10 seconds.
Rodeo. 10
I would just hit a
rodeo,
bandana
red.
around that, Eddie. You know what I mean?
10 rodeo red gunning to the Bravo.
Yeah, he's going to go to the main wall.
Game on.
Doesn't even need to be too reckless here.
Mike needs to get in the snake and go straight at it. Doesn't even need to crawl.
Hey, fighter!
Tyler Gonzalez finishing it out.
Hey, Torque, let's go! Get off the field! Let's go! Get off the field! That's one. We need another one. Let's go!
Got my playoff start
Point
for
approved.
Gonzalez. Agreed. No such thing, but, you know, I just made it up. All right. Torque has some point now. Going down by 1 point. Time left of the clock. Very possible. You know what's interesting, Dan? You're complaining or whatever about how slow this field is running. That's with That's even weirder, right? I mean, if this was a regular unlimited
30 seconds.
would we be seeing 1-0 games? Like I don't know.
And that's with a snake that literally is all conjoined the whole way of the field.
20 seconds.
And it has multiple routes for moving down it. You know, you can weave inside, outside. You can come up from different angles. You know what the snake does lack is a
10 seconds.
large 50 bunker, which sometimes also helps to block line of sight.
And these pluses do a pretty good job of blocking the back guy out.
Yep.
Game on. Towel. Point approved.
really put it together here after the first point. 3-1 with 4 minutes on the clock. 1 point away from moving on. Torque put together a really nice point of their own on that last one. And they need another one. Plenty of time to make it happen. They just, like you said, they just got to live through that breakout.
I'd like to see Mike Bates have a game today, right now.
30 seconds.
He's capable of it.
Yep. He just needs to get a little more aggressive.
20 seconds.
If people are playing up to their capabilities, then the only thing that stops the snake is someone being in the snake.
10 seconds.
Well, I mean, I think the brick, if the brick is used right, can act as a brake, but it's not, you can't stop them 100%. You just make their life difficult.
Game on. Passive on the back line, no spread. No movement forward, really. Another Torque player walking off with John Senecal. Torque has better positions than they're running out of bodies.
Killer's lost one body. Is it 4 on 3?
Yeah, all they've lost so far is Jack. Now they're up by a point, but there's still 5 minutes on the clock. Can't take 2 passes. There's 2 minutes. 3 minutes in. From the corner into the D2. Middle player. Definitely running out of bounds. He's going to get bunkered. That leaves just his D player for Torque. Not the bunker you want to be in on a 3-on-1. There's no way Killerz would ever let him get out of there. I say that, he gets right out of there. Nice done. Is that Tyler over there? Yeah, Tyler does all. He's on the hell of a day, really.
He is playing really well.
Yeah. I think he is dry on pods, too, so what he's got on top is it.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 3-on-1. The odds are really bad for Tyler.
Point approved.
My only concern about that flag is why didn't you do it about 30 seconds ago? If you didn't think the 3-on-1 was winnable. Okay. Maybe it was just the let's give Tyler a chance, and if he doesn't show me something, then I'm going to foul. That's okay. I can be okay with that. Yep.
Are we pass off? Still with the same match here, right? Yeah, 3-on-1, around 4 minutes left.
Actually, I think it's very much the same because I think both Torque and Ravens both won the first point. And
30 seconds.
South Shore and Killerz have just rattled off 2 points in a row.
20 seconds.
I think the Reapers are setting up for heavy guns right here.
I don't know. They're only going out with 4 pods.
10 seconds.
Hey, blue,
Watch the Cowboy.
Reapers might as well go out heavy guns. They've got a 3-1. And a minor penalty. Minor penalty. The Dorito side. South Reapers counter by going up the state. Again, underneath the gun, waiting for him in that break. It's a tough fight. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. He dies for it. Never listen to Falble. Now an outside run. It'll probably be a straight. Wow, a 2-for-1. Nice move by Reapers. I don't know how he got away with that as a 2-for-1. All right, again, for the Ravens, you can't tell. Ravens walking off. There's going to be a flag. It better be quick. There's the flag. Will it matter? Are there any bodies left? Reapers have no point. All right. That's a no point.
Game stopped.
You know it's a shame? If that flag had
No point.
3 seconds earlier, there would have been a Raven still on the field. They would have gotten the point.
Survivability has been a problem for almost all the teams today. I've seen a lot of bad deaths.
So you think this new bunker set is defective? Is that why people are dying? You can be honest with me. It's just you and I. Don't listen to this.
Gotta play tighter.
Alright, we are back to OG Killerz versus Torque. Torque has 4 minutes to come up with.
30 seconds.
What Torque can't do is lose any points. They have to win every single point. If we are in a tie, we go
20 seconds.
5-minute overtime and then a one-on-one if nothing's decided, right? Okay. That's a little hopeful for this situation, but it could happen. Good.
10 seconds.
If Torque wins 2 points here, I could see this going to a 2 tie.
Hey, Black! Black! Eagles going 20! Bravo Delta!
Minute and a half.
Game on.
I like that kill up the middle for Torque, though. It frees up their snake. Mike Bates takes advantage of it. Moves the inside one. Mike looks for something. If he doesn't see something, don't see it. Mike's under no fire right now. Looks for the free kill. If the free kill's not there,
He's just playing with no urgency whatsoever. Playing like you're up 3-1 and not down 1-3.
Again, that free kill's not there, so Mike is not under any fire right now. You should get out of there. Move forward, try to get the win. You're now at 3 minutes. Got to win 2 points there. Mike goes, moves again,
Dorito
I'm
corner!
not a huge fan of bounce shots. I don't think they work all that well. Oh, maybe he's just engaging with the tower? Not sure.
Hey, Alpha's on Neeler!
Oh, I got the kill. Torque player walking off that Dorito corner.
Alpha, 50 Dorito! Hey, I think another kill. I think kill 3.
Caught. No, Rock got away with it.
He's on his belly on the beam, I think. That's awful.
4 on 1 and 1 in belly. Yeah, Walker's going to finish that out. All right, well, that is going to do it. OG Code is going to move on to the next round.
Base. Point approved.
He's just like, F this noise.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Let him live.
Reaper! You're down, Meta.
All right.
Oh, yeah, no point.
OG Code is moving on. Torque going home. Torque's still having a pretty good day, but not quite good enough. Scouts the Reapers up 3-1. With about 2
Eric,
minutes
you
on
have
the
more
clock
than
for
one
the
blower?
Ravens. It's got to be immediate sense of urgency. There could
You have more
be
than
no
one blower?
delay.
Blower? Get him in between this set. Just give us a couple seconds.
30 seconds.
We'll do all the beams. Yeah, after this set, we're going to blow them up.
20 seconds.
All right. 2 minutes to go for Ravens. For Ravens, I got to see a
10
45-second
seconds.
point. And I say that I don't want to see 2 points, 2 minutes. I want to see a 45-second point because they need to leave enough time that they can come against
Hey, heavy blue.
gun heavy.
Game on. Reapers are going to move on. 60 seconds.
Yeah, we're now under 60. Ravens getting moved. Oh, he catches his foot. He doesn't catch his foot. Fair. No, he does catch his foot. Fast is going to take a walk. It's a bit academic at this point. I didn't like the way they started. They went double barrel dead. It's a great marker on the back. That's not enough
So we're going to have South Shore Reapers moving on, as well as the OG Killers.
I believe waiting for them is at the 89th Storm. Storm late.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
Good
No
job for
points.
the Ravens.
Game finished.
They're a playoff team. They should be making the playoffs each time. And Torque, same thing. I know that they missed some of the cuts last year, but they shouldn't miss a cut this year.
Yeah, Torque has been getting consistently better as the last couple of years have gone along. So, all right, well, we are going to take a break. We're going to come back with more playoff action. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys.
There's a second blower out there. All right. Zigs go?
Killerz and Reapers! On my right!
Anthony, anything more you can see from up top? Yeah, anything more you can see? That's it. From what you see? Right here? Roger that.
Oh, and maybe the brick. Maybe those two center ones. Thank you.
5 minutes. 4 minutes.
Hey, did you guys get bingo or what? No bingo yet? Womp womp.
Three minutes. Three minutes. Two minutes.
John.
One minute. 30 seconds.
Welcome back, everybody. NEXL 2022 Event 1 action right now in the quarterfinals. New England Storm about to take on OG Killerz. OG Killerz, kind of a team coming out of nowhere, although a lot of familiar faces that have been around.
10 seconds.
New England Storm certainly kind of a franchise organization that's been around here for 3 years. They each won first place last year. Here we go. Storm on your left, Killerz on your right.
Game on.
Storm took the brick off the break. Killerz chose not to. They used those resources for guns off the break, and it worked. huge 5-on-2 advantage. It was an absolute nightmare to start off this playoffs like this.
Surprise sign has Falble there.
Yeah. I mean, there's a ton. Early toweling in the match, I'm not like as passionate about because you don't know where the match is going to go yet, but I don't think this is a salvageable point. 5-on-2.
Where's the fifth body?
Jack Bandito just dropped back to home, which is weird for 5-on-2, but you know, you do you.
Anybody in the snake?
No snake present. Might be 4. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. That is just 4 because he's coming over here to shore up the side.
I think that's why you want to power if it's 2 4.
4-on-2 is possible. Not probable. Jack Bandito getting a check from the refs. The refs are taking a real hard look at his barrel. Calling him clean. A little risky, stuck a little low, he's going up. Yeah, sure enough. Gun waiting for him from that distance. Hot Jack. Ron, the aggressor, now passing this brick. Wedge. Going to the wrong pit. Ron Wong's going to overcommit. Instead of trade, which is not a good trade in this body situation.
I still like where he was going. He's just trying to give his coach something to go after. 1-on-2. Yeah, this player needs to get out of that and get into a can.
But it gives him something. 2-on-1 is winnable. He's going to go to that tower in the back.
He does. He play just the outside of it.
So OG Killer backline player, I believe, should go to Dorito side. Should swing wide, go to Dorito side, and keep moving down the Dorito. That's the way to close this out.
I would agree. Or he could have went and then he
you're right.
Instead,
he's going to double up down the middle. Option 3. Not my choice.
We definitely don't think it's a 1-on-2.
Now, I'd like to see the Killers talk to each other and call down where he's shooting from. Oh, did he catch him? Did he catch the player in the middle? He must have bounced him. That was the opportunity to swing this to a 1-on-1. Instead, he's going to absolutely get surrounded. There it is.
Towel.
Killers had to make that a little bit harder than it should have been. It should have been an easy walkthrough then after that breakout, but they're giving the viewers something more interesting to look at.
This should be a match right here.
AG Knights versus South Shore Reapers. Reapers coming in pretty hot. They looked good the last few. Knights have had a long break. Knights have been sitting for at least an hour and a half. Yeah. A long break.
30 seconds.
I believe I see a Kyle Ozier on the field. We have an Ozier sighting.
20 seconds.
Hide your women and your hot dogs. Kyle Ozier is in the house.
Ten seconds.
By the way, the Reapers have certainly been more willing to roll the dice than some crazy breakout patterns. Knights have not really shown that to us yet.
Game on.
No! Oh!
I feel like last year they gave a lot more penalties. Probably because this is D4 here.
The basic rule of thumb, I believe, is that if you don't see a hit in the curve, if you look over and there's a hit there, that's a flex.
Kill three!
Well, I think yeah, we're getting a little bit hopeful there. So it's or?
This is how you play.
I agree. Actually, I know you can't see it right now. He could back up and use that can as a buffer between him and that burrito.
Now he's done his thing vertically with that. Like Charlie Russo should be on the other side of his bunker. That's how Russo needs to get that defense. But instead he gets shot out of the bunker. Unbelievable. What is this kid doing back there on the swing?
Insurance policy?
They're going to be cashing in on that policy pretty quickly.
All right, Rich is sticking out of the outside of the stage, Clinton looking across at the burrito. You're right, this back there is out there. Richard should swing to the right. Try to go to the burrito to shore it up. Let's not plunge into the snake. This is now up to the really he's got to get this kill off immediately. If he doesn't, he's in a bad position. I could argue backing up now.
Clinton's going to make a move.
There we go. That's a better move to that side.
That was good.
Compass back has turned that burrito, though.
He's going to see that. There we go.
Okay. Richards makes a smart move to the outside of their cross that protects him from the burrito. Trump is going to stay on that burrito. They still have a player behind them who's really not engaged enough. Again, the Reaper rear player should be sliding to the right and try to work with it.
Murphy's going to move. He's just in line.
Right. He's not providing additional value.
Foul. Point approved.
That was nearly a miracle hold for the Knights. I think you and I agree. Reapers didn't quite play that one perfectly. They got away with it, but
Adam played it well. Trump played it well. Charlie Russo and Murphy needed to just not engage. Charlie didn't need to engage in any gunfights. Just get out wide and work his way all the way down.
Well, doesn't matter. They're going to get the win anyways, even though mistakes were made.
Killerz 30 seconds.
With a 1-0 advantage over Storm. Ojiko is an incredible breakout shooting that first point. And see if they can repeat it. Let's see if Storm goes to a much more passive
20 seconds.
breakout play.
I find that hilarious. Like,
10 seconds.
Had the right both was ice to Boston, which is that can. Ages, all he has to do is keep him in that can, and then Mulberry goes underneath him, takes over the snake, and game over 30 seconds.
Gabriel Needham playing really tall in that D2 with a little risky. If the Storm snake gets the setup, I don't know why Killerz are not tallying out.
They're up one. Sometimes teams feel like they're not as good.
Well,
they want to play less points. So.
You could also say it's a push, right? If the score's going to be not enough 1-1, it doesn't matter. You could argue that it doesn't matter whether it's 2 minutes or 5 minutes. You wouldn't, because that's not in your philosophical view.
Point approved.
I wonder how many of those non-flag situations that we observe where we're sitting up here going, why did they hit a flag? What's the strategy? There is no strategy. They just turned their back on the field and they're talking about the next thing and they've just forgotten about it.
Hey, 35.
All right.
30 seconds.
Reapers 1-point advantage over the Knights. Nearly 9 minutes on the clock. Again, Reapers, I'm just saying this because I've done it before. I wouldn't be entirely shocked if Reapers do some wild breakout run where they go to the 50 on the Dorito side or Snake side, just because they've shown us that before. They're up on a point.
10 seconds.
This year, and then they do the opposite of what you expect. And it works. So, we'll see.
Game on.
Lost their D2 player. They do fill in a D1 from that can, so the Havoc down on the other side.
One more. I mean, the smart play when you're doing something like that is to read and react, and if you see the wild over here, you stay on Dorito and keep it in that corner.
Last year, we would be getting
You're looking at the Knights players in the state corner. Now they're into that cross. Now up to the Dorito 2. Meanwhile, Reapers are going pretty passive. Ever since they lost the Dorito play, they've got the ball
D3. We'll use the ref D3.
They're going to get in that.
A little bit easier, too, because they're better players.
I mean, Reapers are up, but by 1 point, that's not going to be okay. That's pretty aggressive.
Haslam's looking look how much he's wrapped. Pretty much looking straight down the beach.
Well, if Clapper comes over to this Dorito side, I'm sorry, the Snake side. Nope, he's going to recommit to the Dorito side. I think Clapper's goal is to stop moving up that way. The D1 is the gun from the Reapers side to the Snake side, but he can't really stop Haslam if Haslam wants to drop and crawl.
And the Knights are doing a good job. They're saying Omaha's my way, pretty much saying the brick is my way, so you got what you want over there.
Closes the lid and sits it next to him. That's totally smart. You don't usually see that on unlimited tape like that. Yeah, Reaper's rather passive at this point. He left his half on the half spot.
Cowboy, 20 count! Cowboy, 20 count!
Dominance on that brick and he let it go. So Klepko's got his gun back up. Havoc is going to come out like, oh, I think now, did you drop and fall backwards if you're Haslam? There's such a bad gunfighting situation here. Not just not easy.
Cowboy, 20 count!
Because I would just
Klempa to go and take that snake. 3-on-3. We're down to 4 minutes.
Big kill there on Joe Murphy.
Okay.
That's a 3-on-2 for the Knights.
Carter Buxton here in the snake for the Ace Knights. Carter is an incredibly valuable body in this situation. If they lose him, Knights have nothing on the side. Carter has to be very careful with his life. The other two remaining Knights are clumped over there in the Dorito side. Dorito corner and the D2 is really not much chance for the back up over here and show up this side. Southford Reapers recognizing Fox situation.
Yeah, we mixed all the money.
Too much of these guys have been playing pretty passive.
Do like age class.
Look at that inside line shoot by the Knights player over there. Boy, that is risky.
Depending on what the ref needs, but mostly you'll be able to stay together. No problem.
How's our cleat situation? Carter's got 2 paws in his back. I cannot see what was back on the other side.
The kid in the Dorito has at least one I can see.
Okay. But I asked that because listen to how much the rate of fire has dropped off. It seems like all at once all the players kind of realize paint's an issue. Kyle Oates is going to run sideways. Ooh. That tower's going to take a walk from the snake. Huge run by Carter. Huge run down the snake line. Last Reaper picks up on it. His gun's turned sideways.
Coach is talking to his players right
Run the inside. If the Knights could run the inside and bunker him out. If he's going to walk the inside, he should have just run it. Kyle Ozier now has the ball. Kyle could run directly at that. Not stopping him from bunkering the dude. All right, the Knights made it interesting, but they pull up that point. There's going to be about a minute 40, minute 45 on the second clock.
Base.
So, interesting strategy here coming into this next point. Knights and Reapers tied up 1-1.
Point approved.
On the clock. Reapers have shown more willingness to do those crazy runs on field and try to win things out. I mark them as a team that's more likely to win some crazy, minute point. Ironically, the Knights actually, I think, have younger legs. I suspect if you were to put them all in a foot race, the Knights actually have faster players. But the Knights have not shown much of a foot for any of that shenanigans today. You think it works?
All right, so we got the Killerz
30 seconds.
going here. 1-1's around. Semifinals.
Well, here's the X Factor. Can the OG Killerz
20 seconds.
off the break shooting and clean up a couple bodies right off the break?
10 seconds.
We saw the Reapers on a 1-1 tie take a lot of ground and win the point fast over on the Dorito side. I'd like to see something like that happen.
minutes left. That just gives coach a lot more room to let his players play. And sure enough, he's going to make a move. He goes to the baby burrito. Live past it, but again, trading bodies when you're up a body is great. I knew that. Are they up a body though? 2 on 2. Okay, I don't like it. Killerz is going to lose their front Dorito player. It's now 2 on 1. This is flipped.
AJ's trying to get Aaron to get up in the game.
So now back to the question. There's 2 minutes on the clock. Do you tell out? I mean, I don't think so, but I can make a case for a coach now. If you're walking this and you're 2 on 1, you're in a lot of trouble. Where's the towel? Where's the towel?
Hold up, hold up.
Storm looking at the clock. Storm recognizes the clock situation.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
That's that shit.
Still enough time. There's enough time for this to be tied up.
That's that shit.
I could argue for a little bit better clock management, but not the worst. Ooh. That's at least entertaining, right? I'm not getting some entertaining points out here. I know you have your frustrations with what you believe are some misplays. But again, D4, first event of the year, I expect there's going to be some sloppiness.
30 seconds.
They're close matches. Nobody's definitely much better than anybody else.
20 seconds.
Look at the little girl with all the pods desperately getting off the field with 15 seconds left. Run. Run.
10 seconds.
She's like one of those kids at the bus stop with a backpack that's like 3 times bigger than them.
Somebody should be staying where they are. Bunker should be on the side of that bunker, not allowing the whole team to come out. And the Reapers, I mean, the Reapers should be taking themselves. The guys are being way too slow. They did a great job making their secondaries, and then it just all kind of slowed down. I don't think they had an intention what their plan was.
Beyond the first set of balls.
Are we trying to win this point, or are we not trying to win this point?
Game time finished. Game stop. No points. Overtime.
Down on the skinny pedal on the right, there's the wide one in the middle.
Oh, 1v1. Fuck it.
Well, nice skirted that one. Yeah, the comes back on, you're going to give them 5-on-5 opportunities in overtime now, and now if they shoot one of you off the break, what happens?
Now, to be fair, OG Killerz being thrown out, but
Fuck you.
yeah, if I'm Reapers, there's just a lot
30
of that
seconds.
point that I would be regretting. If you don't move on in this playoffs, I'm going to look back at this game and I'm going to upset myself.
20 seconds.
43, the OG Killerz don't have to take crazy runs off the break if they don't want to. They just have to make sure that they're
Timeout.
Well, so here's where I'm gonna disagree with you, because you say they don't need to take crazy risks off the break, but these teams in general, as a generality, are not doing a great job pushing late in the game.
1 minute.
I'd almost make an argument if you're not going to do that, you better start taking pitches off the break. Because how many teams have you seen that have put up today? That have put on a good, clinical, finish off the game, move, everybody's moving. I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen anybody really do anything effectively. I can name 5 plays in this whole tournament that I would say are really good.
Oh, man.
So I'm saying that
30 seconds.
the Storm thinks, well, the only thing they can do is run on us right now. You don't have to. You can just make good bumps. Or you can get in the snake and
20 seconds.
just move down the snake. I haven't even seen people working good pairs. When I had the two over here were working
10 seconds.
at one point. Actually, from the Raiders, they had a good little pairing going on.
All right, here we go. OG Killerz on your left. For a team that really wasn't a team before today, I mean, this was a good turnout.
Oh, yeah.
It was a good result for them. Again, it's not like saying these are all 18-year-old players that were in paintball. They're veterans, but still, they were not a team. To my knowledge, they weren't a team that was there.
Yeah, I think they've been playing a couple times up at AG, maybe.
Okay. I don't know if they're just a throw together for this event, or this is a long-term plan for them. I don't know. But you know, the tip-off is, did they get jerseys made?
30 seconds.
They're in it for the long haul. They did not get jerseys made, so I'm not sure. I'm going to give another shout-out to Dr.
20 seconds.
Good day. Yeah, he did.
A lot of those guys played really well today.
All right, here's the what could have been game between the
10
Knights and the
seconds.
Reapers. Reapers got 5 minutes to come up with a compelling argument, but they didn't make a mistake on that last one. Thank you, Nate.
Game on.
Maybe lucky with a bounce. Yeah, lucky with a
what's going to happen when the next point starts.
You say a lot of things.
The difference of the tournament.
Yeah, I think you and I are on the same page. Like, the Reapers threw away an opportunity in that last point. They're now down 2 on 3. Oh. No, bueno. Now we're going to drop back to home.
I don't not even tactically.
No, I'd stay at that Dorito or even go to the tower. I don't understand it. All right. 3 on 2. It was not a slam dunk. The Knights could still step on their own toes here.
Please, Tyler, just come down to this side.
Yeah.
Even though you're in
yeah, you're right. Falling back to that can, unfortunately, that's going to go right down his way. Cargo let him get through his back. Back up to D1. Interesting movement pattern. He brings the home and back out. Now he's going to move up to D2. He's going to get blown up doing it. Oh, man. He's doing it the hard way. That is just the one player in the tower here. The Reapers left. 3 on 1. I can hear Kyle Ozer's voice kind of coordinating the efforts. This is where he's going to live or die.
So I don't think Adam's anybody, so the only way he got a move there was when he wiped it. Yeah. This is a little gross. You're right.
Mike Barney says that's Nick Rose in the tower. All right, Knights just don't get a major. Look at the 2 balls in Carter Button. Again, Ozer could really almost walk right up that in between 2 shooters. He's kind of in the shadow. The Carter has a quick ball that lives. Kyle's looking for a pod. Kyle walk up to that bunker, close it out. Kyle chooses to jump half his body. Knights are going to move on for South Shore Reapers. What we talk about it. This is kind of the nightmare that came true. They kind of threw away that point, the last point of regular time. And then not a great strategy getting a major.
Ace.
All right.
Point approved. Game
Number
finished.
2. Moving on. We're going to take a break and see you in a couple minutes. Do not go anywhere. I give you permission to sit on the couch for the next 20 minutes.
5 minutes.
He's totally charging that. I told him that 3 years ago.
If you reached out directly to all these teams specifically from this and like, hey, we're running a clinic, like 125 a guy, you know, something like that. 125 with a case of paint with the option of buying more. Yeah.
If you're a pro, then sure.
4 minutes.
So I talked to Sons about that. He wants to do a game. He wants to try himself first. He wants to try like 20, 30, 40 people that come out for the game. And then say, hey, listen, we're going to switch. We did, 3 months, or we did this summer. So next summer it's going to be X amount. You want to continue. So the first 2 months, that's what started saying. He wants to build a little bit of clientele first. Which sucks because last Saturday when I remember he had it.
I think what you do is like right in the morning you take like knees, you like run them, make them do like a little bit of calisthenics so you feel like it's real thing.
Well, I'm not doing that.
I know, but then you break it into
3 minutes.
snake players, back players, and real players. Snake front players, real front players, and then 2s and 3s. And they just work with our guys, work with this guy. Like, they do like 2 to 3 different types of drills each, so they can take their drills back and continue to do it. And then we do like basic shit, running, whatever, but then we do like actual position specific drills, and then afterwards we just run like a little tournament and give them a fucking prize at the end. Yeah, you beat the coach. They love that. Like race to 2. That's what we do.
I told him we should write. The problem is this: we don't have any like Long Live has a ton of this shit. Right? We don't have shit.
Right, but all these teams that are up here, they could be like, hey, like I've been giving you pointers, hey, try this, hey, this is a free kill, hey, you walk past.
Where's the boats?
What?
2 minutes.
I'm not doing that. So glad I'm not there. Although I'm not going far. I'm only going to fucking Mason Park. Yo, where the Chronos? Guy, Adam LG.
Oh, Chronos. No, Chronos.
Chrono in.
Yeah, 130. We're up. Yeah, 130. Chronos.
Hey, help me out. I gotta poop.
You got it?
Oh, okay.
Where's the gang? Gaza! Woo! Dude, you're a savage, man.
1 minute. 30 seconds.
Welcome back, everybody. NEXL Event 1 action. Here we go. AG Knights, New England Storm, both trying to set their course for the year with a first-place finish.
10 seconds.
The two teams everybody thought should be here or would be here on paper.
So it's rigged. Suddenly an advantage for Storm. Never made it up that rip, so they've lost that sense of power to slow down the state. Now they're going to have to fight for that line. There's the Storm players in the front, not a lot of nice so much careful about not doing it.
Oh, the command center, Chicago!
That was a critical minor penalty. I would say for the whole day, the refs have been really kind of nice about penalties. They're generally not, they've not called it super tight, but it's finals time. Flags are coming out. Bingo board. Is there any hope? Red flag. We definitely seen a major.
Oh, now you see.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Here's my marker.
You're right here.
All right, red flag. I'm just an underslid bunker away, which we think has happened already, but both you and I didn't see it at the same time. So, all right, what else we got? Underslide bunker.
Shoot teammate. We definitely saw that.
All right, I got you.
You have that too?
I don't know, but come on.
I have underside. Oh, if we have underside, it will be for a tie.
It would be a tie? Yeah. Do I got anything else? No.
Yeah, no, you need shooting
sludge. Yeah, shooting sludge is my go-to here.
1 minute.
More smart parts barrels where they have bigger holes so you can see like.
Right. Yeah, good close. Is that a thing? Yeah, I guess so.
When I think of shooting sludge, I think of like, you know what I mean, the barrel coming out of the barrel.
Yeah, you see like a waterfall spray, like a Vegas style.
With those Kia pet things where you push it and it comes up.
Oh, now it's going to be that.
I think you're thinking of like Play-Doh.
Oh,
Play-Doh factory.
Yeah. My granddaughter has those. We play those things.
Perfect for getting in carpet.
30 seconds.
All right, Storm up by 1 point. In no small way, thanks to a minor penalty on the Knights.
20 seconds.
That moment.
So fucking stupid.
Oh, Storm player late to the box. Yelling at himself, he's going to make it. Still, I don't like getting to the box late because it really throws off the start to the game.
I have all outdoors, all those jobs and box. Just get your shit together and visualize what you're doing.
Oh, false start. I don't know. He's back. No, he's back. just sit back and win in gunfights. 4-on-3 advantage now for them. Now Haslam's going to go. Here's the outside snake 2. Yeah, Haslam makes some correct mistakes and nobody knows who's there. Might as well move. Does a very good job not bumping the bunker. Now they know who's there.
Carter, the 3!
Yeah, now they know exactly who's there. If Haslam can, I wouldn't have that. He's going to cross that hill. The fact that he got off slow, though, actually made it into his body line. Yeah, that's true. Death out of the center there. I don't know who that is. Aaron Kent, maybe? I think it might be just some body posture. That leaves just one Storm player in that Dorito. Sean Callahan has already towed out of one point. He's going to do it again. 3-on-1, you need the player to do something. You give him about 20-30 seconds to do something. Carter closed the door on that, but Carter Buxton is now across the 50. Still clean. This is the shot.
Get out!
Again, Knight's playing on the inside of the Dorito line. I don't know why he's not on the outside. Crunch that way. Didn't know that. Now Callahan should probably just foul out. You know, I mean, this is.
He's on me!
Yeah, nice drop back. That doesn't work. Yeah, not bad movement. I liked it. He almost got to that tower without being seen. We're still not seeing a towel, though. We're hearing a towel. Let him hang it. Yeah. Will they? They're going to go up by 2 points. No, this is the time. Oh, you're right. Knights are down by a point. You are correct. Okay.
Base.
There we go. We'll just let Kyle do it.
Point approved.
Is this a Make-A-Wish situation? Is that what's going on? Oh, Kyle, you're so brave. We're so proud of you. I've only done it on a dead man's point. I've only done it on a real point. This is a Make-A-Wish. Oh, Kyle, so brave. We're so proud of you. Storm didn't really lose that point on purpose. It's like, let the kid win? Yeah, okay. All right. He's just too good. We just couldn't stop Kyle. All right, well, that's going to knot it up 1-1. Dude, I could totally see this. I could see this going to overtime. Even with 6, I could see 6.5 peeling off the clock. I know that's crazy. It's probably not, especially with 4 pods. It doesn't seem likely, but if this was unlimited paint, would you see this going in time?
1 minute.
This layout's so fast to me. I don't understand. Not today. It's not playing fast. Look, you put too many turf beats on. It's really slowing things down. It's like trying to run through a beach out there. This is unrealistic. I got to blow the field off tomorrow. They're all trying to blow some extra beads off. Yeah, those people faster. Break them off. Funny thing is, I put more beads in because I want to fill the seams and make it like nice and perfect. Yeah.
20 seconds.
All right. 20 seconds away from what should not realistically be the last point of the game. I know I just said I could go to time, and it could, especially with
10 seconds.
With 4 pods there, it's hard to have a 6 minutes.
I didn't know they had a pass.
The snake was even more of a highway. What a loss. I tell players that all the time. Not every one of your depths is enormous. Sometimes the other team does something really good. You didn't do anything wrong. And in the middle.
Towel. Point approved.
Yep. So, in that last 20 seconds or so, when the Knights started milking their bumps up to 40-yard line bunkers, there was a chance for Ron to catch some transition movement kills, and it didn't happen. Callahan fouls it out in front of that.
Who took that point, guys?
Knights.
All right.
Storm fouled it.
Knights up 2-1. We are in XBall, by the way. We're not playing for third or fourth place, so these teams get 2 minutes before each point, between each point to reset, get ready. What a commercial. We've just been informed there is going to be a timeout. Storm is going to call a timeout once we get down to, what did you say, 10 seconds or something? Anthony apparently is John Callahan's personal timeout in LA.
1 minute.
Uh-oh. Dan Pelkey says the commentary audio is out. Is that why the numbers are up on the viewership so much? Yeah, okay.
LA can say Dan Pelkey sucks.
Get it out of your system.
No. What he wants.
30 seconds.
Alex at the board throwing hate at Dan Pelkey.
Not gonna be.
Timeout.
And there's the timeout that we dreaded. We're going to get another minute added to this downtime. Oh, you're right. Timeout.
One minute.
Everything's fine. Everything's kosher.
All right, 50 seconds ago to resume this match. Anthony has abandoned his headset. It's up to Matt to kill airtime. With his old-time Falbe stories. I remember when this all used to be farmland.
$30 seconds.
All right, many a team has kind of walked into this trap. What I'm about to say, the Knights are really good at shutting down aggression.
20 seconds.
Now, this is not a huge lead, but Storm is going to have to throw aggression at a team that's really well trained how to shut it down. So,
10 seconds.
They do have a lot of time to work with, but they're going up against
one snake way, 200. Okay, 200. 20 cal for sure.
Storm on your left.
Game on.
Good job pushing up the snake, and now it's the snake 2 on the inside lane. Gavin Leach is going to make a run. He should not get there. No, he doesn't get there. He runs right to a gun away from the snake. At the same time, Dorito drops to Knights. It's all coming unraveled real fast here. Bobby's going to Knights. Both of them trapped over here in the snake corner. Trying to fight their way out of it. The snake corner might want to try to move back to the home. They're running out of time to buy something like that. But this is not a good situation. They do manage to pick up the Dorito player for Storm. However, now down to 1 more top. Knights lost left alive. 3-on-1 advantage for Storm. No reason for Will or Zach Gagnon to towel out of this one. Won't really affect the clock or the positive or negative if they towel it. They're both going to be tied up. At 2-2. Last Knight player taking a walk.
Towel.
All right.
Let's go, Hollis! Let's go, walk it! Come on!
Great game by Storm. It started off with getting through all the guns. Knights tried to go gun heavy on the break there. Not crazy heavy. It wasn't like they tripled up home, but they were definitely looking for early kills. Didn't work. Storm got through it. Knights did a good job picking up some kills once the game was underway by just winning gunfights, but not enough. By Storm being aggressive up the snake, they got a player into the snake 2. He looked across. Gavin Leach tried to fill that middle brick, and he was never going to make it because there was a gun lane he was just going to have to run through at close range. All right, game tied up 2-2. 3:20 on the clock. Plenty of time. Is that?
1 minute.
Jameson out there running pods for Knights. He's looking a little demotivated at this point. It's been a long day. It is kind of real time. It is 5:30. It has been a long day. Long matches.
Well, nobody can say race to 4 came into play today because it came in once, and it was a 4-0, which would have been the same exact thing as the Mercy 4.
Well, I mean, a number of matches end. Did a number of matches end with at a 4-point race to 4 situation? Not a 4-point differential.
20 seconds.
Yeah, but they were like with 1 minute or less under on the clock. So it wasn't really
a huge time saver.
No.
10 seconds.
So are we going to deflate a few of these bunkers for tomorrow? Just remove them from the field? I think it's even worse. No, I guess you're right. Here, he's going to cross the 50. That should be a 3-kill over there on the Dorito side. It is. Yeah, you're right, Rick. It's too late, Mark. Storm doesn't have a lot of cards left. Still a 2-on-4, not a good situation. I'm with you, Anthony. I could probably foul out of this. It's a slow field. You're going to need a lot of time to pull off that tying point. You can't let this clock get down to 1 minute.
Yeah. I had to pull him out. He didn't have his chin strap.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
Have we gone too far? for Sean and Powell? Does he have to let it play out now? I haven't seen many games won in under a minute.
It's not like he has
It might be too late for that.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree, yeah.
Now you just got to let it play it out and hope for a miracle. If it's been under a minute, I don't know.
I think he got Kyle on that run.
Okay, 3 on 2.
Yep, ball's gone. Good shot, cross field.
Well, now it's your storm just to dig in, to try to make it go to time and force an overtime.
Aaron Kemp's got to make sure he doesn't over-engage right now and just guard the vessel. Like, I would give these guys the 50-yard line and just guard your side of the field.
So now it's 30 seconds.
Sullivan's playing a little bit right now.
A little bit tighter. Now they do run up the middle.
Storm couldn't get the point too.
So give Sean Callahan credit. He was just right, not foul. Because this is going to go to overtime. It's a hell of a lot better than having a point in 2 minutes.
Game stopped. No point. Overtime.
Sullivan played really well there. He shot Haslam and he shot Kyle cross field. Those are 2 huge kills.
Yeah, absolutely blunted the attack. Without that, Mike could have just overrun Storm at that point. All right, well, we are going to have a 5-minute overtime, and if by some reason neither team wins, then we go to one-on-ones. And with one-on-ones, by the way, this is even more unlikely. But with one-on-ones, if a one-on-one results in no point somehow, then you move on to your next one-on-one, and it goes through the entire roster. You're not allowed to rerun a player out there until you've gotten through your whole roster. I've never seen that happen. I've never seen a one-on-one go that far.
1 minute.
But these teams are determined to not let us go home, so strap in, folks. Alex tells me we're closing in on 9 hours of web stream. He says that bitterly because he's not an hourly employee. He made a mistake negotiating.
30 seconds.
Hey, no command center. It's going to be double back center.
Let's go.
Watch it.
20 seconds.
What do you think? Gun heavy? Both teams on the breakout? Low risk, gun heavy?
If it does go, it's also
10 seconds.
If I was scouting, I would say Ron Long's going right to center, and I would put 2 guns right over the top of these.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Oh, there's a hopper hit on the whole player from Mike. He's going to take a walk. No penalty. Watch them.
The Storm guys are strong too.
Okay, 4 on 4 line does get to that middle brick. He has it again in the snake corner on the inside lane. Mike's also good after that snake corner. Mike is setting themselves up well.
Snake corner! Snake corner!
Sullivan does get out to that 3-1, so that's a big lead going out there as well.
Kind of undersplit.
We're going to tie either way.
Yeah, we're trying.
I'm surprised we don't have more broken paint, to be honest with the cold.
Yeah, it is getting real cold here, folks. The sun is a long gone memory. The temperature's dropping.
Definitely in the 4Ks now.
Just under 4 minutes. So 4 on 4. Storm set up a little bit better for defense than Ron in the middle there. I'd like to see him stop looking backwards to the top. Keep your barrel up, sir. Nice get into the opportunity to move up to the snake to run with it. It's too late. He missed the move. Now he's got to get the kill. He's got to get the kill. Havoc is not overengaged. This is a very, very big moment in the game. This gunfight between Ron and Havoc is huge.
I like the move by the Knights going up to the Dorito side. He should take the next bunker too. Ron in the back.
Ron cannot come off this gunfight. It's important to the right. He's back to that risk.
The Knights can be one more bunker up. No one's stopping him. That night player has to realize that nobody's shooting for him and take the bump.
Yeah, Aaron can't be wide open and Ron. Again, this 1 o'clock. And that's mostly if the Haslam making mistakes. Haslam chooses not to engage in gunfight. He can live there not forever. Oh, I think he might have. Yeah, he got this. The ref check. No, they're calling him clean. Must have broken off the bunker. Here's the move by the Knight up to the Ron is engaging now. Gavin Lee up that middle brick. Rocket shot in the back, just like we predicted. Oh, and they lose their snake at the same time. That's going to be it. Storm's going to be done. Knight's going to win this tournament in overtime. That match largely came down to how long Haslam could survive under that kind of pressure. Give that kid credit. Now he's going to get a check. If he's got it. No, he's clean. Hey, nice kid. If you're listening to this and watching this game later, I'm telling you, give Haslam credit. He survived under a tremendous amount of pressure. He bought his teammate time to move up the Dorito side and finish it out. Congratulations. Well done.
Let's go!
Congratulations to both Storm and Knights. Hopefully we see you guys tuning in tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the D3 day as well.
Thank you for being here with us today.
Exactly.
Appreciate it.
30 years, it started off pretty good. A lot of close games. Definitely a little slower than I thought, but hopefully tomorrow we get a little speedier.
Yeah. Big heartbreak of the day is nobody wins bingo. We go to overtime.
That's right.
Can we have 5 minutes for overtime bingo? And then do one-on-ones? Yeah. All right. Thanks for being for letting us be part of your weekend. Thank you for coming to the first event of NEXL Year 30. That's it.
That's it. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for coming out, Manny.